Hi, in last video we have seen the demo of the help desk ticket system using the Django framework. In this video we are going to start the development part. But before going to start development part, I want to show you the points what we have seen in the last video. So these are all 25 points what we have seen in the last video. So I am going to cover one by one all the points, or we can say all the agenda. So in this particular video, I am trying to focus on virtual environment setup and the base page. So before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, so let's start. So simply open the command prompt. And in command prompt, you have to just type Python space hyphen version. This is the command to check whether the Python is installed or not in your system. After running this command, if you are getting any error, see, after running this Python hyphen version in the command prompt, you are getting any error, it means the Python is not installed in your system. So make sure you have Python installed in your system. If you are getting successfully Python version, then the second step in the, I want to create one empty folder over the desktop. You can create anywhere. It is not like mandatory you have to create over the desktop only. So you can create anywhere, but in my case, I want to create over the desktop. So this is the command cd desktop to navigate the location of the desktop. And after enter, this line will come, and here we need to write mkdir. It means make directory, and here we need to specify the folder name, what we want to create over the desktop. I'm repeating again why I have written cd desktop here, because I want to create one empty folder over the desktop. Because of that only I have navigated to the directory desktop. After that, this is the command to create the folder, empty folder over the desktop. So mkdir, which stands for make directory, then here we need to specify the name of the directory. So in my case, I have given Django project. So once you have created this Django project, then you have to go inside this Django project folder, which is created over the desktop. And for that, what you can do, you can simply write a command. 1 second, I will show you. Copy this entire thing. And here you need to write cd, then this folder name. After enter, you will come here like this. So after that, you have to create the virtual environment. So command to create the virtual environment is Python space -m venv, then virtual environment name. So in my case, I am giving Gridi. You can give any name. After that, simply what you have to do, you have to follow this locate. Then you have to open this folder, Django folder, which is you have created over the desktop. So let me open VS Code, and here I need to open that particular folder. For that, file, then open folder, then desktop. So right now I don't have that particular folder, so I have to create that folder. So for that, let me open the command prompt. So this is my command prompt, and as I told you, if I want to create the folder over the desktop, so for that I need to navigate to the desktop. So this is the command cd desktop. Then I want to create one empty folder. For that I have a command mkdir. Then I have to give the name of the folder what I want to create over the desktop. So in my case, I am giving Django project. After that, I need to navigate in that particular folder. So for that, we have a command cd, then simply copy this one, paste here. Now I'm inside the Django project folder, which is I have created over the desktop. if you go to the desktop, you will find this Django project folder is created in your desktop. After that, I need to open this folder inside the my VS Code. Come here, open folder, then desktop, then Django project, select. See, that folder is open here. After that, as I told you, we have to create the virtual environment for our project. But before going to create the virtual environment, let me tell you what is the use of the virtual environment. So the virtual environment is basically what it's doing is simply creating one isolated environment, or you can say isolated workplace where you can work with your project. Other version of the Python or Django will not affect for this particular project. So keep in mind, in simple way, virtual environment is going to be provide you isolated workplace or environment where you can freely do whatever you want in your particular isolated environment. So as I told you, open the command prompt. Then to create the virtual environment, we have a command. So the command to create the virtual environment is Python -m virtual env. This is the command to create the virtual environment. Then you have to specify the name of the virtual environment. So you can give any name. In my case, I'm giving Gridi. And make sure you have a net connection while doing this activity. So enter. Wait for a few seconds. Yeah. After that, what you have to do, come here. See, Gridi showing here. Then click here. Then click on scripts. Then copy path. Come here. Then CD. Then paste here. After that, you have to write the command activate to activate the virtual environment. After writing activate command, if the Gridi or whatever name you have given here, like during the creation of the virtual environment, it's coming at the beginning of this path, it means your virtual environment is activated. Now we can do whatever activity we want. So again, come over in command prompt, then come outside cd dot dot. Cd dot dot is the command to come one step back. Then again cd dot dot. Now, see, up to this point, what we have did, we have checked the version of the Python. So as I shown you, for that, we have a command Python ---- version. This is the command to check the version of the Python. Then I want to create the one empty folder over the desktop. So because of that only I navigated to the desktop. And there is the command mkdir, then folder name, whatever you want to create. After that, I have again navigated inside that particular folder, whatever I have created over the desktop. And then I have created the virtual environment. And this is the command to create the virtual environment, Python -m virtual env, then environment name. After that, we have to activate this one while going this particular location. And after that, we have to come outside. For that, we have a command cd dot dot, cd dot dot 2 times. And that only we have did here. So the next and very important activity to install the Django. So what is the command to install the Django? So to install Django framework, we have a command pip install Django. So Django is installed successfully. But here we are getting one warning like Python -m pip install upgrade pip. So if you want, you can ignore. Otherwise, if you want to upgrade, you can simply copy this entire line and paste here. That's it. It's up to you. So we have installed the Django. And this is the command to check the Django version, Python -m Django ---- version. So with the help of this command, you can check the version of the Django. Or if you see here only, you will get the version of the Django 4.2.11. So I hope I'm clear how we can install the Django. So to install the Django, we have a command pip install Django, and to check the version of the Django, we have a command python -m Django -version. And don't worry, I'm going to maintain the notes, and I will share that notes to my Telegram channel. So even if you miss any command, so you will get from there. 1 second. Yeah. Then simply copy this entire cycle here. CD. CD dot. This is the command to come outside. So right now we are here, and here only we have installed the Django. So the command to install the Django is pip install Django. This is the command to install the Django. And here only what we have did, we have checked the version of the Django. So for that we have a command python -m, then Django -version. I will share these notes with you guys, so don't worry. Let me remove unwanted space. So up to this we have did. So the next step, we have to create the Django project. We have to create the Django project. So to create the Django project, we have a command python -m Django start project. Then we have to specify the project name. So as I told you, we are going to create the help desk ticket system. So I'm giving help desk only, then enter. So if you go in VS Code, and if you see, 1 second, see help desk is showing here. So this project is created. So after, let me copy this entire command. I will first here. So we have created the project. So our next step to create the application for the Django project. See, keep in mind, in the Django, we need to create the project. For that, we have a command python -m Django start project, then project name. This help desk is nothing but the project name. You can give any name here. And after that, we need one application. And one more thing also, in a Django project, the project should be one, and under one project, there multiple applications can be created. So I'm going to create the application. So to create the application, we have a command python manage.py start app. Then we have to specify the app name. So in my case, I'm giving my app only. You can give anything, not a problem. Sorry, we need to go inside this help desk, newly created one. So simply copy this one, then CD, then 1 second, CD space, then paste. Then here we need to run that command, python manage.py start app. So our app is created successfully. So the next step, we have to run our Django project, or we can see we have to run our server. So to run the server, we have a command python manage.py run server. So and this is the local host URL. Simply copy this one. paste here. If you are getting this page, it means you have successfully created your Django project and it's up and running the particular server. So I hope up to this point we have clear. So 1 second, come here. See, up to this, we know what we have did. Come here, then we have created a project. This start project and help desk is our project name. After that, we went inside this help desk folder and 1 second, let me copy this entire tool. Here, to create the application, we have a command python manage.py start app, then application name. So in our case, I have kept the application name is the my app. You can give any name. It's up to you. Not like you have to give the help desk only. You have to give the my app only. No. Then you can give any name as per your requirement. So I hope I'm clear up to this. And at last, simply copy this entire things. The command to run the Django server is the python manage.py run server. This is the command to run the Django server. So up to this, we are clear. I will share this code so you can refer this one step by step for your help. And make sure here you like this path will be different in your case because this is my username is showing. In your case, it will show your. So don't be confused like why it is different because it will vary system to system. So we have created the Django project successfully. So the next step we have to, after creating the Django project and the application, our immediate next step to register our application into the settings.py file. It is highly mandatory because without registering your application in settings.py file, you cannot do anything. So come to the VS Code. Yeah. Then here, see, this Django project is nothing but a simple folder name what we have created over the desktop. Then this Gridi is nothing but the virtual environment name what we have created. After that, that help desk is nothing but our project name. And you can see in help desk, there is one more help desk. It's showing. So don't be confused. It is a directory structure for this Django framework. And after that, we have my app, this one. So this my app is nothing but the application name what we have given. So we will do R&D one by one for all these things. So don't be confused. What is this? Why these are created? What is the use of these things? Don't worry. We will explore step by step. So as I told you, we have created the Django project. We have created the Django application. After that, we have to register our application in the settings.py file. So where is the settings.py file? So click this one. See, inside the help desk, we have a settings.py file. Come here. Then inside the installed app, we have to register our application name. So if you remember, our application name is nothing but the my app. And you can refer from here also. See, this one and this one should be same. So this is the first step we have to do after the creating application. So we have successfully registered our application. So if you see the agenda here, 1 second, let me show you. We are done with the virtual environment and the project setup also. So the next thing is the base page creation. So let's do. So I want to create one base page. So where I can create the base page. So inside the my app, create then new folder, then give name templates. the name should be same. Spelling also same. You have to give the same spelling and same name. After that, click then new file. Then I want base.html page, and I want to make this one as a capital, base.html page. So this base.html page is nothing but the simple HTML page, and whatever we are going to create here, it will display over the browser. So for example, I want to display a file. Yeah. Then here I want to take one h1 tag. Sorry. Here I want to take one h1 tag. And for example, I want to show like I am base page, Control S. So I have created the one base page, and this base page is nothing but the simple HTML page only. So don't be confused like what is the base page, something kind of thing. So it's a simple HTML page. And why I have given the name base page? Because in this particular HTML page, I am going to be store all the common HTML related code. For example, in future, we will require the navbar, and the navbar is the things which is we have to use, we have to show in each and every page. So it is not a good practice to write the code of the navbar in each and every HTML page. So the good practice is you have to keep that code in one file, and you have to inherit that one file in all the location where you want. So I hope I'm clear with that, why we need the base.html page. So as I told you, I have created the base.html page, and here I have written I am a base page. And one more thing I want to tell you, Django follow the model view template architecture. Model view template architecture. Model is nothing but the related to the database. Template is nothing but the related to the front end part, and view is nothing but the related to the business logic. So this base.html is nothing but the template only, and that template we have created inside the templates folder only. And what is the name of that? It's a base.html file. So I hope I'm clear up to this. So the next things, we have to create the view for this base.html page. As I told you, what is the use of the view? So view is used to the render the HTML page. I know most of the people not getting what I'm trying to say, so don't be confused. So simply this view is need to be render this particular HTML page. So where we can create the our views things, or view is nothing but the function only, and there is a two type, class based view and function based view. So in this particular project, we are going to see the function based view. It is a more easier, but most of the people saying class based view is the more easier, but I found function based is more easier for me. So where we have to create this function, so we have to create this function inside the views. So where is that views.py file? See, views.py file. Simply click here, come here. So here we need to write our business logic. So let's start. So I want to create one function. For that, we know we have a command def. Def is the keyword to create the function. And here we can give, so for example, I'm giving base page. This is my view name. Then here I need to take the default parameter, which is request. Yeah, come down. So the next, what I want to do, so I want to render my HTML page. So for that, we have command return render, and here we need to specify the location of our HTML page. So again, default parameter request, comma, then in single quote we have to specify the name of the file. So if you see, our name is the base.html page. So for that, base.html, that's it. Control S. We have created template, we have created view. So the next things, we have to create the URL to link this page and view together. So where we can do, so simply what we can do, here if you come here, then url.py file. So inside this urls.py file, we need to create one URL. But before going to create the URL, first we have to import our view. So for that, we have a command from dot means current directory. And what is the current directory? My app. So from current directory, import what I want to import views. That's it. Paste please. Then here we need to write like this. Here we need to specify the URL pattern. If you are not going to specify anything, then you can, after blank, it will redirect to this one. And here we need to specify the application name. So in our case, C application is nothing but the my app only dot URLs. So this is the things we have to write here. And one more thing, here we comma include, we need to import. So what we have did, we have to import the include, we have to import the view, then simply we have to write this pattern. Here if you want, you can write something, otherwise you can leave blank only. This include is nothing but this one, and this my app is nothing but the application name, which is this one, and this URLs is nothing but the file which is we are going to be create right now. So this files and this one I am going to create inside here only. So .py. So don't be confused. Let me show you. See, by default, urls.py file given by the Django only, but we are not going to use the default one. Let me tell you why. In future, if it is required to share your code application wise, I'm repeating again what I'm saying. In future, if it is required, you have to share any functionality which is written inside any particular application. So you can simply share that particular application folder, this one, my app entire folder. And at that time, there should be not any dependency outside this particular folder. So because of that only, what we are doing, inside this particular folder only, we are creating one urls.py file, this one, and we are going to link this url.py file with this one. So because of that only, we have written like this inside the my app URLs, this one. So, and inside this URL, which is we have created, so here we can write our URL pattern. Then simply do one thing, come here, copy this entire thing and paste here. Let me remove unwanted things. So select from here this entire things. Yeah, we don't require these things. And we also don't require this one. And we don't require this one. So here what we require, this style, path, then base slash, then here is the views name. And what is the views? So views name is the base page. So come here inside the view, see whatever name you have given here, simply copy this one and paste here. And this is nothing but the URL name. So this is the URL pattern and this is the URL name. So don't be confused like you have to give the same pattern and same the names. No, you can give any pattern or any name. It is not related to each other, but it is recommended to give the meaningful name. So right now this base is nothing but the any URL. This is one of the URL pattern I have given, and this base page is nothing but the views name, which is I have created here inside the views.py file, and this is nothing but the name of this particular URL. Control S, then you go to the command prompt, Control C, then run the server. We are getting some error like line number 19 in the help next, line number 19 we are getting error. 1 second. From my app import views, Control S. Yeah, it's running fine. I don't know why it was not working, but because dot also representing the current directory only. So we can use that one. Let me remove this unwanted code from here also. So you keep like, you write like this from my app. My app is nothing but this one application name, import views, Control S. See, it's running fine. Simply copy this URL, open in a browser, slash, if you remember, it's a base page. BAS, this is our URL. Here we are getting I am a base page. So successfully we have created our base page. Let me summarize once again what we have did. We have command to check the Python version. So that command is nothing but the Python ---- version. Then as I told you, I want to create the one empty folder over the desktop. So because of that only, I have used CD desktop to navigate that particular location. Then mkdir is nothing but the command to create the folder, and this is the folder name, whatever I want to create. Then I have went inside this particular folder. Then I have created the virtual environment. And what is the command to create the virtual environment? Is Python -m venv Gridi. So you can give any name in place of the Gridi. After that, you have to went to this location, and from where you can went to this location. So inside the VS Code, if you come here, 1 second, I will show you. See this one. You can simply right click and copy the path. So the same thing we have did. After that, we have written command activate to activate the environment. And if you are getting your virtual environment name at the beginning of the URL this path, it means your this virtual environment is activated. After that, we have did CD to come outside, to come back to this particular location. And after that, we have used the command pip install Django to install the Django, and the command to check the Python version, Django version is the Python -Django version. And to command to create the Django project is Python -m Django start project helpdesk. Helpdesk is nothing but the project name. You can give any name here. After that, I went to particular folder, which is a helpdesk, the same thing what we have given here. And then we have to create the application. So the command to create the application is a Python manage.py start app. And here you can give any name of your application. And this is the command to create the, command to run the Django server. And here you can see successfully we have created the base page. So in this particular video, what we have did, we have created the virtual environment. We have did the setup, project setup or environment setup kind of things we have did, and we have created the base page. So in the next video, what we will do, we will work on the navbar page. So let's start. But before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah. So let's start. Go to the VS Code, and here, see, up to this we have seen, like I have a base page, this kind of things we have already seen. So let me show you 1 second. See, so these things we have already seen up to last video. So in this video, we are going to add the navbar page. So to add the navbar page, we can refer the Bootstrap framework. This Bootstrap framework is nothing but the front-end related framework. So anything if you want related to the HTML, you can use the Bootstrap. So for that, simply come here, and to go this page, you have to type get Bootstrap. Let me show you again. Let me close first these things. Yeah. So you have to type this in Bootstrap and click here. Then docs. So this is the Bootstrap framework. And if you want to use the Bootstrap, then you have to include the Bootstrap in your project. So the way to include the Bootstrap in your project, simply come here. This second line, include Bootstrap. This one, simply copy this line and come to the VS Code here. And let me paste here, Control S. And let me refresh the browser. Hello world is showing. We have added Bootstrap successfully in our base page. Come here again. So we have added Bootstrap successfully in our base page, or you can see in our project. So the next things, as I told you, I want to add the new bar. So Control S and again go to the browser, and in here, simply search new bar, and come here. So from here you will get the different format of the new bar, and based on your requirement you can select any one. So you can see different types of the new bar we have, but as per my requirement, this one is a very close to my requirement, so I am copying this one. Simply click here to copy and come to VS Code, and here we need to paste this neobar code inside the neobar.html page. So I'm going to create one neobar.html page. So one second, neobar.html. You can give any name, but name should be meaningful. Because of that only I have given neobar.html. Simply copy and paste here this thing. Here I am pasting the things which is I have copied from here. Control S. So we have successfully created our neobar. The things to be noted, one second, let me come here and refresh the browser. See, neobar is not showing here. Why? We have to link that neobar page with our base.html page. Then only we can see that neobar inside our base.html page. Right now, this is nothing but the base page. From URL only you can identify this is our base page. And here we need to link our neobar page. Then only we can see. So how we can link or how we can include our neobar page inside the base.html page. See, even if you are going to simply copy entire neobar.html code in the base.html page, so neobar will display. But it is not a good practice to repeat the code again and again, because we know neobar is the things which is we need to use in each and every page. So it is highly recommended if the code which is going to be used again and again, so keep at one place and inherit from there and use the place where you want to use it. So same things we are going to do it. So what we are going to do, simply we are going to link our neobar page with the base.html page, and in future for all the HTML pages we are going to inherit the base.html page. So ultimately what happened, neobar also will inherit automatically. So let's see how we can do. So this is our neobar, and I want to include this neobar page inside my base.html page. So how I can do? So simply what you have to take curly bracket, then %sign, then you have to write include, then you have to mention the name of the file, whatever you want to include. So in my case, I want to include neobar.html page. So this is the syntax of including one HTML page into the another HTML page. So neobar.html is nothing but the one of the HTML page only. So I am including that page into the base page. And if you can do Control S, and if you come to the browser and if you refresh, one second, we are getting one error, neobar.html. What is the error? One second, neobar.html. If you check the name, what we have given, neobar, and oh, we have done spelling mistake. Here we have given neobar, and here we give, so we need to rename this one. One second. Yeah. Sorry for that. Let me refresh. Yeah. So the neobar is coming here. It means we have successfully added the neobar in our project. So the next things, we have to modify this neobar as per our requirement. So let me go to the VS Code, and here inside the neobar. So whatever things you want, you can keep, or if you don't want, you can remove. So for example, in place of new bar, I want to show something like my brand name or something. So I think I'm giving help desk only. Help desk. Let me save and see how it's looking. Help desk. Yeah. So it's looking good only. Then in place home, let it be home only. Then in place of a link, I want, for example, login. Then Control S. Then simply copy this line and paste here. And after that, I want register. Control S. Then from here, then what we have a drop down. So let it be. We will require this drop down. Then I don't want this disable functionality. So let me remove these things. I don't want this search functionality also. So let me remove. Control S, then run. So right now we have a help desk, home, login, registration, drop down, this kind of option in our new bar. So the next things we have to do, there's some coloring or some changes we have to do. So what you can do, come here and based on your requirement, you can choose any color, whatever you want. So let me show you 1 second. Come down. Yeah. So we have a different color option like a black, blue, and this transparent color. So based on your requirement, you can select. So what you have to do, simply you have to copy this entire things and come here, go to the VS Code and paste here. Control S. Yeah. Let me run. See. So this is how you can do. And but for my requirement, I don't need this one. So let me remove these things. Control S. And I have already one. So I'm going to use that one. Hi. In last video, we have seen virtual environment, base page, and new bar page. In this particular video, we are going to focus on the login page. After creating the login page, we will focus on registration page and user profile page. But before going to create the login page in new bar, I want to show some changes to you guys. So open the VS Code. And here, this is my new bar code. And if you remember, let me show you the code for the new bar once. So this is our new bar. But if you remember, in our demo, we have seen we have a black new bar. So I want to change the color of this new bar. So let's see how we can do. So simply go to the VS Code and here I want to change the color of the new bar. For that, I want black. For that, I'm going to take dark. Control S. Let me refresh. Yeah. So it is dark. But our content is not showing like help desk, home, login, register. It is there only, but it is not visible properly. So 1 second, let me do some changes. Simply copy this one and paste in extra text underscore digida. Control S, let me refresh. Yeah, it's working. So the same thing we need to do for the all. Simply copy this entire things and do one by one. 1 second. Then do for this one also. Then the same I want to do for the these things also. 1 second. Copy this one. H2O. Then paste here. That's it. Let me refresh. Yeah, so it's working for home and login, but it is not working for register and drop down. So let me check 1 second. Yeah, so we have missed here. And then Control S. Yeah. The last one is the drop down. So for that also we need to do. Yeah. And the same we have to do for the action and action another and something else. I don't think for this we require controllers. Same for something else also. For this one also let's remove. Now it's fine. So in the neighbor, we have a brand name, which is or not a brand name. We can simply say it's application name only help desk. Then we have a home. Then we have a login, register, and drop down. Right now, these are not a working. These are simply a name. So we need to make it as a working. So as I told you, I'm going to create for login. So let's start. We will create for the login. So go to the VS Code. And one more thing I want to discuss with you guys, whatever approach or coding standard I'm going to follow in this, the same things we are following in the corporate also. And one more thing, the file structure also, whatever I'm going to maintain or create in this particular project, the same file structure we are following in the corporate also. See, there is a different way of doing the same task. But as I told you, I'm going to maintain the Python coding standard and I'm going to give you some tips. It means I'm going to develop this application in a very standard way, like how we are exactly doing in corporate. So don't be confused with other way of developing the project, because you might find different way of doing the same thing. So let's start. So we have a navbar, we have a base, and one more thing. This base.html and navbar.html page I have kept inside the templates, which is created inside the my application, and my application name is nothing but the my app. And in my app, I'm going to keep all the project related templates or things. I'm repeating again. I'm going to store all the files which is related, or we can say which is common to entire project in the my app. So this my app I'm going to refer as the core app. Some people also giving the name core app. So keep in mind, this my app is nothing but the application in which I'm going to maintain or store all the project related common things, which is globally applicable to entire project. And for a more and for operation, we will create one more application, and in that we will store all the specific or related things to that particular application. So here I'm going to use the two different applications, which is very good things. We are going to see how we can work with the multiple application in one single project. So I hope you clear what I'm trying to say. And this is I'm doing just because in the corporate, if you are going to be work, so you have to work on the big project, and big project have some standard file structure and coding standard. So at that time you will not feel what is this, what is this, I'm not getting these things. No. So the way here only, so the good thing here only I'm trying to show you the standard coding way. So we have created navbar, we have created the base page. That's it. Next, we have to create the login page. So see, base page in the common, navbar in the globally things common thing. So, and login page, registration page, change password, forget password. These are the project related things. So all these things I'm going to be stored in the my app. As I told you, in my app, I'm going to be store all the project related activity things. And many people, in place of my app, they are giving the name core application. So it's up to you. Whatever you want, you can give the name. Yeah. So the next things, I'm going to develop the login page. So let's start. So inside the templates, just right click new file and create one login page, login.html. So we have created our login.html page. So this page we are going to refer for the login. So let me write some boiler code. Yeah. And here I want to take one h1 tag and I want to write I am login page. Control S. See, for this I have written I am a login page. And if you see for the base page, I have written I am a base page. And after creating the HTML page, which is nothing but the template, and we have to create the URL for our HTML page. See, either you can create URL or you can create view. The order is not matter. As per your comfort, you can go with the order. So I'm going to create the URL. Come here in the urls.py file, simply copy this line. And see, this is the urls.py file, which is we have created inside the application, and application name is my app. And here you can see this one. So come here and paste. As I told you, I'm going to create for the login. So URL pattern should be login. And this one also login. In name, you can give any URL pattern name. And here also you can give any name pattern. But this should be meaningful. Because of that only I have given login. And here you have to write the views, which is you are going to be used for this particular login functionality. So right now I have not created any view, but I'm going to create the views. So for example, I want to give the name of my views login views. Control S. So I have created the HTML page. I have created the URL. Now the next things we have to create the form. So let's see how we can create the form. So for that, inside the application, create new file, then give the name forms.py. See, what the people who don't know what is the form, so let me tell you, in the Django, we have a form concept, which is we can use for the take the input from the user. So the same thing I'm going to do here. But here, before going to use this forms.py file, we have to import the forms library. For that, from Django, import forms. So we are going to use this form library to create the form to take the inputs from the user. And what kind of input we want to take? So we want to take the username and password from the users. Come here, then write one comment like login form. See, it is a good practice to write the comments. So because of that only I am writing the comments login form. And then you can create one form. For that, take class, then give the name of this class. So I'm giving the same name. Come here. And we have to inherit this login form from the forms.form class. So let's do it. For that, forms.form. Now, in what kind of field I want to display to the user to enter the details. So I want to display the username and password. So for example, username equals to then forms dot char field, then label equals to whatever you want to display over the HTML page. So I want to display user name, comma, widget equals to forms, and second, forms dot, then we have to specify the input type. So I'm giving text input, then attributes equals to class in control, form and hyphen control. And one more thing, come in the view, then word wrap. So all the things should be come here. Then copy the same thing and paste here, or it can be as it is. Yeah. And in place of username, I want password. And here also I want password. And here in place of text input, I want password input. Yeah, done. Control S. See, this label is nothing but going to be displayed over the HTML page. And this is the type of this field, and this is the class I have added to look good. Even if you don't add this one, not a problem, it will work fine. So Control S. Yeah. So I have created the login form, I have created the URL, I have created the HTML page, but I have not created the. Now I have to create the views. So let's create. So for that depth, then here we need to give the name of our views. So if you remember, in the URL we have given this name, so we have to use this name only. Then come here, then paste here, then default parameter request. After that, simply copy this one and paste here. And in place of base, I want login. That's it. Control S. But here one twist I want to show you guys. Control S. Open the browser. Yeah. So 1 second, /base. See, you are in a base page and it's showing I am a base page. Correct? No issue. But if you remember, we have created one more page, which is login page. And for login page, it is showing I am a login page. But for login page, our navbar is not showing. If you see here, for the base page, our navbar is coming. But for the login page, 1 second, I will show you. For the login page, our navbar is not coming. Why? If you see the code, we have created login page, but we have not extended the base page. So we have to extend the base page. So let me show you how we can extend the base page. Come here, enter, take curly bracket, then take %sign, and the syntax is extends. Then you have to specify the file which is you want to extend. So in my case, I want to extend base.html. Control S. Come here. Let me refresh. See, our navbar is coming to the login page. But see, again, here it's showing base page. But here, if it is a login page URL, then here it should be login page only. Because if you see for the base page, see, for the base page, it is showing I am a base page, which is correct only. But for the login page also, it is showing I am a base page. Why? So this is the twist I want to show you. Come here. See, keep in mind, whatever things you want to display in all over the pages, that things you have to keep as it is inside the base.html page. But whatever things is the template or HTML page specific things, so that things you have to keep inside the one block. So let me show you what I'm trying to say. Come here, and this navbar is the common thing I want to display in each and every page. But this I am a base page, I want to display only for the base page. When I'm going to the login page, I want to display I am a login page. For example, in future, I'm going in some another page, so I want to display some specific name related to that page. So what I'm trying to say, whatever things is the HTML page specific, that things we need to write inside the block. So what is the syntax? Tag curly bracket, then double percentage sign. Then here we need to write block. Then we have to give the name to the block. You can give any name. In my case, I'm giving content. You can give any name here. And after that, copy this one and come here, and you have to write END, end block, Control S. The same thing you have to do for the login page also. Control S. See, right now I'm in login page and it's showing I'm a base page. Let me refresh. See, I'm a login page. And if I go to the base page, I'm a base page. So this is how you can fix this error. And this concept is known as a template inheritance. So if someone asking you what is the template inheritance, so this is what exactly we have did. This is called template inheritance. Yeah. So let's come to the VS Code and let's start actual coding. So we are inside the views.py file. Come here. Right now we have simply rendered the login.html page. We have not did any operation and we have not write any logic. Now I'm going to write the logic. So assume you have created login.html page, and here write if request.method equals to post. Don't be confused what I'm writing, why I'm writing post, this kind of things. Let it be. Simply understand what I'm doing. If request.method equals to post. So what I want to do, I want to take one variable form equals to login form. One second. Login form. And here I want to capture all the data which is we have in that particular post request. So what is the way? For that we have a request dot post. So this is the way to fetch all the data which is we have in particular request with post. And what is this login form? So this login form is nothing but the form whatever we have created here. So come here and you have, if you are using any file from outside that particular file, so you have to import that file. So what is the syntax? So from right now this forms.py file and views.py file both are in the same folder. So we can write dot representing the current directory. So from the current directory forms, I want to import. What I want to import? I want to import this login form. Paste here. That's it. Then come here. So if the request.method is equals to post, and let me tell you one more thing. Post and get is the two method, and what I want to do, if the form, I want to validate if the form dot is underscore valid. This is the inbuilt method provided by the Django to check whether the data whatever user is passing in the form is a valid or not. So with the help of is valid we can check. So if the form is a valid, what I want to do, whatever data I have in that particular form, I want to fetch and store in one variable. So what kind of variable? You can take any variable. For example, you can take a equals to and whatever fields you want to capture from there, but we should give meaningful name. So for example, from the login form, I want to fetch the data, and what kind of data I have in the login form. If you see the login form, I have username and password. So come here and take one variable. I'm taking username only. You can give any name here, not a problem, but only for the naming convention or like easy understanding, I'm using the user name. And what we have to do here, so from this form is nothing but this form only, and form dot clean, CLEANAD, clean underscore data. What I want, see, this clean data is nothing but the inbuilt method which is used to fetch the clean data. So this is the way to fetch the data from the form. So what kind of data I want to fetch? So if you see here, I have a username. So this one I want to fetch. Simply copy this one and paste here. Same thing, copy and paste here. And here this time I want password. And here also password. So the name, whatever you have given here. So the same thing you have to copy. If you given here a P, then you have to write P here. But in my case, I have given password, so I have given password only. And here you can give any variable, not a problem. But here you have to take only the name, whatever you have given here. I hope you clear. Come here, Control S. Now we have to take one variable user. You can take any variable, whatever you want. And here I'm going to use the inbuilt library or method which is provided by the Django to check authentication of the user. So what is that library? That library is nothing but the authenticate. This is the library, and here it will take 3 parameters. First one by default request, then second one username equals to, then comma password equals to. And let me tell you, this username and password should be as it is, whatever I have written. And simply copy this one and paste here. See, if you written here user only, then you have to write user here. But here should be username only. Then password and password. Control S. Here you are using the authenticate library, so you have to import that library. So come here and from Django dot contrib dot auth import authenticate. This one, simply copy this one and paste here. And I need to import one more library which is login, because this only we are going for the used for the login. Control S. Then come here and check if user is not none. It means if user returning something, so what I want to do, login. Request, comma, user. Control S. We are using this login inbuilt library. So because of that only we have imported here. Then after login, I want to display some message. So because of that only I'm taking message dot success, and whatever message I want to run. But before, I need to take the default parameter request, comma, then whatever message I want to display. So I want to display congratulations on successful login. Whatever message you want, you can display. That is not a problem. Then come here. See, if user is not none. But if it is a none, means it will go to the else part. Then at that time, I want to show, simply copy this one and paste here. And here should be error. And I want to show like one sec here. User name or password not valid. This kind of message I want to show. And here I forgot one thing. After login, where I want to redirect. So after login, where I want to redirect. So for that, simply copy this one and paste here. And after login, I want to redirect to the base page. So because of that only, I have given base.html. And here, if it is giving error, so I want to redirect to the login page only, because again, user want to log in now if it is one time not login. Control S. I hope you're getting what I'm doing. So if user is not null, means if this user variable having some value, then it will come here and login request user, and it will show the message, congratulations on successful login, and it will redirect to the page base.html page. And if it is not a valid, like if it is not satisfying this condition, then it will come here and will show username and password not a valid, and it will redirect to the login page again. So this is the things we have did when the form is valid. What if the form is not valid? So for that, I am not going to write any else. Let it be. So then if the request.method is the post, this entire thing is going to be done. Else here. One second. Else. And one more thing, try to maintain the indentation. See, I'm writing else for this if, so both are in the same line. If I'm writing the if for this else, so both are should be in the same line. So follow these rules, because it comes under the coding standard. Incorporate, like there is strictly they told you to maintain the coding standard. So maintain the habit from here only, so it will not a problem for you at that time. So see, I'm writing the else for this if, so because of that only I'm writing in the same line. And what I want to do, if the request.method is not a post, so simply copy this line, come here and paste. And if it is not a post, then no need to write this one. Then come here. And what I want to do, if it is a blank, then I want to redirect to the login page only. See, if it is a blank, it means user need to enter the data. Because of that only, I'm returning this page to the login page. Control S. And let me remove these things. Control S. So finally, we have write our login view. Control S. And one more thing, let me tell you, there is a more than 3 to 4 ways to create the login functionality in the Django. So don't be confused if you say another video. So there might be they are using the different way, and I'm using the different way. So don't be confused. All the approaches are the good only. It is as per your convenience. I'm using this way because whatever functionality in the future we are going to add, we are going to follow the same approach. So I thought let's follow this approach. So it will be the very easy to you understand all the functionality. Because if I create the login functionality with the help of some inbuilt another functionality, then might be some in future when we create the new pages, at that time you get confused. Oh, sometimes they are using this approach, sometimes they are using this approach. So I'm using the one common approach for all the functionality, all the pages, all the things. So it will not be confusion for you guys. So Control S, we have created the login view successfully. And here I'm using the message, so I need to import this one. So let's see how we can import. So yeah, so from django.contrib import messages, here we are using this one, so we have to import this one. Then control S. So let's check whether we have did all the things or not. So we have created view, then we have created URL also, then we have created form also. Here I have did one mistake. This should be forms. So 1 second. And here also I have did mistake. And here also I have did mistake. Yeah. So kindly correct in your code also. Control S. Let me check one more time. URL is okay. Then views is also okay. And here I need to add the comment. See, always write a comment, so avoid the confusion, because after some time you might be forgot why I'm using this particular view. So it is highly recommended, always use the comment. Yeah. So the next things we have to focus on the login page. So come to the login page. So this is our login page, and if you go to the browser, 1 second, see in the login page it is showing I am a login page, but we have created form, and in form we have two fields, username and password. So I want to show that two fields in the login page. I don't want to show this I am a login page. No, what I want to show the forms which is I have created for the take the user input. And what user input I want username and password. So come here, as I told you, we have created one form. So keep in mind, if it is a form, so in HTML also we have to use the form tag. Simply type form, and what kind of form you want. So we want post. Then come down, control S, and here I want that two fields, username and password. So from where I will get, so come here, if you see in the forms.py file, we have created the form login form, and we have a two field, username and password. So if we come in the views.py file, we have imported that login form, and here whatever things we have in the login form, we are storing in the form variable. And if you see here, we are passing that form along with here in the login.html page. So simply copy this form and come to the login.html page and take double curly bracket and paste that form. That's it. This is the way to take the data from the views.py file into HTML file. See, this form is coming from this views.py file from here, and we are taking inside the login.html page. Control S, then go to the browser and let me refresh. See, I am a login page, username and password it's showing, but let me remove these things. Come here, and I don't want this kind of things. I want only login page only. Control S, come here and refresh. See, login page. But let me do some little bit changes. Yeah, now it's looking good. But this username and password, these things are coming from this form. Whatever fields we have taken here, it's showing here. And here you can see it's coming in U capital. So if you see here in label, we have given U capital, because of that only it's showing this one. So come here. Now the next things, we have to take one button to submit this one. So simply come here, or you can go to the Bootstrap and search for the button. Yeah, then here you will get different kinds of buttons. So for example, I want this one, secondary. So simply copy this line and come to the here and go to the login.html page and paste here, and in place of secondary give like what you can give like login, control S, then come here, let me refresh. Yeah, login is showing, but 1 second, come here. Let me add one br tag because I want to add little bit space. Yeah, now it's okay. And one more thing, this username and password, this field is not looking good because it's very long, so I want to shift to the middle. So let's see how we can do. So for that I'm going to take one div, then copy this one, paste here, and here we need to define the property whatever you want. Take class column, then 8 offset -2. That's it. Control S. Let me refresh. Come here. Yeah. Still it is not looking good. So let me adjust a little bit more. Come here. And here, for example, I'm giving 6. Control S. Let me give 4. Yeah, now it's looking good. But I want to shift little bit in center. So come here. Control S. I think it is a good. Yeah, now it's looking good. So we have a login page where we have a two field username and password, and we have one login button. So up to this we have did successfully. And anyhow, to register to log in from here, we need the user ID and password, but right now we don't have any user ID and any password. So let's see how we can create the user ID and password. Come to the command prompt and type Control C, and here the command to create the user ID is python manage.py create superuser. Yeah, so we have to give the username. So whatever username you want, you can give. So in my case, for example, I'm giving Rama. Then email ID is the optional, you can skip. Then password also I'm giving Rama. Then confirm password Rama. 1 second, Rama. Then enter Y. That's it. Then you have to run the server again. Yeah, come here, refresh the browser and log in with the Rama. If you see the password, see Rama only. Login. Nothing is happening. So I forgot one thing. Come here, and here this one should be submit. Control S. Come here. Let me refresh the browser. Then Rama. Then password also Rama. Click on login. See, we have login, but the problem is that we are getting one error, CSRF token missing. So let me tell you one thing. In the Django, if you want to create any data at that time, and not only at that time, when we are using the post along with that activity, at that time we have to use the CSRF token. What is the CSRF token? The CSRF token is nothing but it is going to be generate a unique key. So it will avoid to hijack your application with any bad user. So let me show you how you can add this CSRF token. Simply copy these things and keep in mind where you are using the post method, you have to use this CSRF token. Simply come here and inside the form here, simply paste. That's it, nothing else. Come to the browser and refresh. Let me run again the server. Sometimes it's giving problem. Yeah, then come here, come outside. Let me log in again. Rama, then Rama. See, it's login and it's showing I am a base page. Why it's showing I am a base page? Because if you see here inside the views.py file, we only have written after the login it should redirect to the base page. Because of that only it's showing base page here. But one more thing, here we have written one more line like message after login it should show congratulations on successful login. But if you remember or observe, we are not getting any message after login. Let me show you again if you want. See, this is the login page and Rama, I'm able to log in, but I'm not getting any message. Why? So let's fix that one also. Come in the Bootstrap and search for the alerts. See, Bootstrap is a very good thing. You need to simply copy and paste, that's it. So for example, I want this one, a simple warning alert. Are you seeing anywhere? Yeah, simple warning alert. But let it be, I will search for another one. One second. From here you can choose as per your requirement, so not a problem. I think this one is looking good. Yeah, so I want this kind of message, like format I want. Simply copy this one and come to the VS Code and go to the base.html page. And this notification I'm not only going to use for the login page only. In future, whatever activity I'm performing, like when I'm creating the task, I'm deleting the task, I'm doing whatever activity, so at that time I want to show some pop-up message. So it means I want to use these things for all over the project. So because of that only, this code I'm going to be pasted inside the base.html page, and anyhow we are going to extend the base.html page in all the pages. So we will get that feature in all the pages. So because of that only, that particular alert code I'm going to paste inside the base.html only. But before going to paste, let me paste here first. Yeah, then come here. But I need to capture that message from my views.py file. So how I can capture? So simply I can take curly bracket, then percentage, then come if messages. What messages come here? Simply copy this name as it is, whatever we have written here, then come to the base, then paste here. If messages means if there is a messages, then what? So again take one curly bracket, then take percentage, then take for loop for each message. Let me copy this one only. Each message in messages. What I want that message to display. Where I want to display? Simply here. Let me remove this entire things. Yeah, this one also, Control S, and here I need to close the for loop. So what is the syntax to close the for loop? Same, curly bracket, then end, then for loop, then one second, then I want to end the if statement. So what is the syntax? Same, similar, end if, Control S. That's it, nothing else. Come to the browser, come here, click on login.
One second. Something is happening. That username is coming in a bold. I think we have did something. 1 second. Only 1 second. Oh, sorry. Whatever things we are getting from the, we are taking from the views.py file, that things we need to write inside the double curly bracket. I'm sorry for that. So keep in mind, whatever things we are taking from any Python file into the base into the HTML page, that things we need to write inside the double curly bracket. And this double curly bracket is nothing but the template tag. So come here, let me refresh. Yeah, and our username is Rama and our password is Rama. Click on login. See, congratulations on successful login. Then close this one. But again, there is a one problem. I will show you 1 second. For example, let me again log in with the Rama, and password is also Rama. See, after login now it is coming very large. I don't want that much large. So what you can do, come here, and if you remember in the login page we have written this line. Simply copy this one and come to the base page, and yeah, here you can paste this one, and from here to here, Control S, come here, let me refresh. CSRF token, 1 second, something wrong we have did. Rama, then Rama. Yeah, now it's coming like congratulations on successful login. So I hope you're getting what I'm trying to do. Then come here. So our login part is done. So the next things, I want to add that login URL with this one. Right now it is not working. If you see, when I'm clicking here, nothing is happening, and every time I'm going to the login page through URL, but it is not a good thing. So I want to go with this login option. So how we can do? Go to the VS Code, then go to the templates, then inside the navbar, come and see here. Here what you have to do, take curly bracket, then inside the curly bracket take double percentage, then URL. This is called URL template, URL tag, template tag. Then here we need to specify in the single quote URL. So what is the URL for this? We have written login, and this login is nothing but to first Control S, then come here, this one, not this one. This one and this one is two different things. See, this is the URL pattern and this is the name of that URL. Like here you can give any name. If you give here, for example, gin or not gin, let whatever you have given here, the same thing you need to give here also. But in my case I am given login, so because of that only here also I am giving login only. That's it. Control S, come here, then click on home or click on login. 1 second, let me refresh. First let me go 1 second. First let me go to the base page. Yeah, so I am on base page, then clicking on login. See, I am coming to the login page. So our login functionality is working fine. And one more thing, I want to add base page to this home. So how we can do? Simply come here. See, this is the home, and what you have to do here, simply take curly bracket, then take double percentage, then here URL, then in single quote you have to specify the name of the URL. So what is the name of the URL for the base page? It's a base only. Control S. If you come here, see, base only. That's it. Come here, let me refresh. See, after clicking on home, it's coming I am a base page, and after clicking on login, it's coming on login page. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye.
Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can develop the login page functionality. In this video, we are going to see how we can add the logout functionality. And after that, we are going to see how we can develop the registration page and the user profile page. So let's start. But before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, so let's start. But before going to start, let me tell you one thing. As compared to the login functionality, logout functionality is a very easy. We can develop within a minute. So let's see how we can do. Open the VS Code and come to the urls.py file. Then first we need to develop the URL for our logout page. So simply copy this one and paste here. And in place of login, I want logout. Then same thing here also, logout. And here we need to define the name of our view. So as I told you, I'm going to develop for the logout functionality. So the name should be logout. That's it. Copy this name, Control S, then come to the views.py file. Here we need to define the views for this particular URL. So what is the syntax? So simply we have to write the comment. 1 second. Yeah. Don't forget to write the comment, because after some time it is very confusing to identify which things working for which functionality. So it is highly recommended to always maintain the comment. So let's start def and then the name of the view, then current round parenthesis, then default parameter request. And one more thing I want to tell you, as I told you, there is a multiple way of doing the same thing. So for the login also, there is an inbuilt functionality provided by the Django. You can use that inbuilt library and you can create the login page without writing that much code. Same thing for the logout also. There is a different ways which is you can use to develop the logout functionality. So based on your convenience, you can use and develop your application. And as I told you, I'm going to follow the common approach for all the activity or all the things whatever we are going to develop. So I'm following this particular approach. So def logout view, then simply you have to type logout, and here you have to type request. And after that, what you want? So I want to display one message. Simply copy this one, come here, paste. And what kind of message I want? For example, to log out successfully. Control S. And after logout, where I want to go? See, it's very obvious. If you are going to click on logout, so definitely you have to return on the login page. So simply copy this one. And 1 second. Paste here. So here you have to specify the page name where you want to redirect. So as I told you, I want to redirect to the login page. So you have to write login only. Control S. Place of render, I want redirect. And if you're using the redirect, you have to import it. So come here and here only, comma, redirect. That's it. Control S. And this login is nothing but the URL name. So don't be confused like this is something else. No, this is the URL name. Whatever you have given here, that things only. Come here. And as I told you, I'm using this inbuilt function logout. So you have to import this one also. Come here. And here only you have to import. Control S. So what we have did, we have simply imported logout inbuilt method, inbuilt function, and simply what I'm doing, logout request. This request is nothing but the current request, and this is the message what I want to display over the browser once the user clicking on logout. And after logout, I want to redirect to the login page. And as we have already developed the logout. 1 second. Here we have little spelling mistake. Simply copy this one and paste to Control S. So we have created urls.py file. Sorry, we have created the URL. We have created the view. The next things, we have to link this logout URL with the navbar here. Here I want to add. So how we can do? So this is coming from the navbar. Go to the navbar. Come here. Then this is the logo option. So here we need to add. How we can link that URL? So simply double curly bracket, then double percentage, then URL space, then in single quote. Sorry, here you have to mention the URL. So what is the URL? Logout only. Control S. Let me refresh. And first let me log in. So if you remember, in the last video only we have created one user Rama and password also Rama. Then click on login. Congratulations on successful login. Then come here, then log out. We are facing one issue. 1 second. Login not found. Django contrib.auth is not a valid view function or pattern. 1 second. Don't worry. We will fix it. Come to the views and here should be in a single quote. So sorry for that. Control S. Let me run. Yeah, it's working fine. Come here. Refresh it. Log out successfully. I will show you again 1 second. First, let me log out. So after log out, I came to the login page. Then let me log in with the Rama. Then password also Rama. Then click on login. So congratulations on successful login. Then come here. Then log out successfully. So our logout functionality is working fine. So the next things, we have to develop the registration page, and there I'm going to add the user profile page also. And why I'm saying registration page and user profile page simultaneously? See, by default, if you see the Django, it will provide the user creation form, and there it will provide very limited fields like username, password, first name, last name, confirm password. This kind of field only it will provide. But what if you want to add some additional fields? For example, this username, password, confirm password, first name, last name. This is, as I told you, it is provided by the user creation form. But apart from this, for example, you want to add address, gender, technology, qualification. For that, how you can do? So what we have to do in that case, first we have to use the Django user creation form, which is having username, password, confirm password, first name, last name. Along with these fields, we have to use another form, which is user profile form, and there we can add the additional fields like a gender, mobile number, this kind of things, and we can combine it. See, I know most of the people not getting, but once we will start, you will get more clarity. So let's see. And one more thing. For now, we are going to create the model also, and model is nothing but the database related things. So you will get more clarity on the models also. So let's start. But before start, I want to do some changes. Come to the VS Code and go to the base, and here this message is coming in the board. I don't want in the board. It's not looking good. So let me remove. Yeah, that's it. Control S. Come here. Yeah, then Rama. Yeah, congratulations on successful login. And this message also is not looking that much good. So I want to change this message. Wait 1 second. Open the VS Code and go to the use.py file. And here I want to change that particular message. So let me change that. Control S. And this message also I want to change. So let me change. Go to the VS Code and come here. Let me change this one. Control S. Same thing I want to do for the logout also. Yeah, all done. Control S, open the browser. Yeah. 1 second. Oh, Rama. You have logged in successfully. Come here. Log out. You have been logged out successfully. 1 second. Control S. One more thing I want to fix. Let it be. I will tell meanwhile, not a problem. So as I told you, I want to create the registration page, which is this one. So let's start. Open the VS Code. Come here. See, we have created the login page. So basically in the login page, what we have did, we have created one form. We have taken the input from the user. We have processed that input and we have logged in successfully. The same thing we have to do in case of registration also. We have to create one form. We have to take the input from the user. We have to process that input and we have to register. That's it. So because of that only, in the time of login page functionality, I have used this common approach. Otherwise, I can simply use the inbuilt functionality and within a second, I can develop that login functionality. But at the time of registration, again, you will feel like, oh, this is something different. So you might be confused. So in the registration also, we are going to follow the same approach. So first, we are going to create the URL. So come here, simply copy this entire things and paste here. And this is for registration. So let me change register. Then the same thing for this one also, register. And here also I want to change register. We have created URL. Okay. Then simply copy this one and come to the use.py file. And first write one comment. Then come here, then def. Then simply paste this one. Then here come. Then default parameter request. And come here. Here I'm giving pass only. I'm not going to write any logic. And if you don't know what is the pass, so let me tell you. Pass represent to the null operation. If you don't want to perform any operation, you can use the pass. See, if you not write pass here, then if you run the program, you will get error because you are not defining any code for this register view. So, as I told you, pass represent the null operation. So, control S. We have created the URL for the registration. Then we have created the view, but it is not a completed. It is a partial view only. The next things we have to create the form. So let's create the form. So for that, go to the forms.py file, and here we have to create form. Come down, first write comment, then come here, and in place of view, it should be form. Then class, then copy simply this one, and paste here. You can give any name, but but it should be meaningful. And as I told you, for the user creation, and user creation is nothing but the registration only or sign up only, Django provide inbuilt class. So we have to inherit that inbuilt form, which is user creation form. So this is the class we have to inherit, which is user creation form. And if you are using this one, then we have to import this class. So from where we can import? From Django dot contrib dot auth dot forms import this user creation form. This is the inbuilt form which is provided by the Django. We have to simply inherit this one and create our own form. Then come here. Then here we have to specify the name of the fields. And before that, I want to show one thing. 1 second. Come here and let me log in with the what we can say admin. 1 second. Forms.py file, line number 13. Line number 13. See, here we are getting error. Why? Because we have not defined anything for this one. So as I told you, if you're not going to provide the implementation, so at that time you have to write the pass. Otherwise, you will get error. 1 second. Yeah, it's working fine. Let me check this one. Yeah. And what is the user? We have Rama. And password is also Rama. Let me log in. Come here in the user. See, here we have a field like username, email address, first name, last name. And we have a two more field like password and confirm password, but it is not displayed here because it is not a good thing. As per security perspective, it is not good thing to display the password. So in users, this is the inbuilt model provided by the Django. We have username, email address, first name, last name. And as I told you, we have a two more, confirm password and password. So that much field only we have in the user creation form. Did you remember? You guys remember? I told you we have a very limited fields in the user creation form, and if we want to add some additional field, at that time we have to create one more form, which is I told, which it's nothing but the user profile page. So this is the things what I want to show you. Don't worry, let me this one and log in. Yeah. Then open the VS Code. Yeah. So here we have to create the fields. So what are the fields we have? We have username. Simply copy these entire things. And paste here. Username. Then copy this one also. Password. Username, password, then confirm password. Come here, paste this one here, and give name. The username, password, and confirm password. Or let it be password and password C password, okay? And here also 1 second. Then what are the fields we have left? First name and last name. If you want, you can do that. Simply copy this entire things. And let me paste here. Let me test one more time. Yeah. So this one should be first name, first underscore name, then this one last underscore name, and this is username, then password, then confirm password. So that much field we have. Then we have to change the label also. So first name, then last name, then username, password, confirm password. And give the name like password 1 and password 2. Move this C. Now it is more relevant. So first name, last name, username, password 1, password 2. We have one more field which is email. So let me write here. 1 second. Yeah. So first name, last name, username, email, password 1, password 2. These are the fields we have under the user creation form. Control S. And I hope these things no need to explain again and again, because the same thing we have did during the login form also. So the same thing here also. So we have created the form. Now we need to define the class meta. So class meta is nothing but we are simply linking this one with our model. So for that we have a class. 1 second. Class meta, and what we need to specify here, model. So model equals to, as I told you, this is user creation form provided by the Django under the user model. If you remember, I have shown you here. Let me show you again. See this user, this is nothing but the model. So we need to specify the name of this one. Simply copy this one and paste here. Then we need to specify the field name, whatever you want to display. Type fields equals to, then in single quote you have to only write the name and paste here. That's it. You have to do for the all. 1 second, let me do. Then username, comma, email, then password, then confirm password, this one. That's it. Control S. So let me explain one more thing. Let me explain again. This is nothing but the simple form we have created, and this is nothing but we are linking our form with particular model, which is user model, and this is the fields we are linking. That's it. Control S. We have created the form successfully. So the next things, we have to create the render this form, because we want the HTML page where we can display this fields like first name, last name, username, email, password 1, password 2. This field we have to display somewhere. So to display things, we need the login page, HTML page. So let's create Control S first, this one, then comes to the templates, then right click, then new file. And what I want register page. So for that, register.html, Control S. And we have to inherit the base page, this kind of thing. So what we can do, simply come here, simply copy this one only, and come here and paste. No need to write again and again. Control S, and here in place of login, I want register. Control S, and here also I want register. That's it. So our login page is done. Sorry, register page is done. Next things, if you remember, we have left our views partially. We have not implemented entire thing. So here also we need to follow the same approach, whatever we have followed during the login page. So if you come here, say what approach we have followed, these things only, like if request.python is the post, vagara, this kind of things we have did. The same things we have to do again. Simply copy this two line. Because as I told you, we are going to follow the same approach. So no need to write again and again. Come here and paste here. And kindly maintain the code standard. Yeah. So what we are checking in the registration view, if the request.method equals to post. So how this will match? If you see our as registration, say we have taken post method. That's it only. Come here. Then it is checking form, login form. So in place of login form, what kind of form we have created for the registration? Registration form. Simply go to the forms.py file and copy this name. That's it. Come here and paste here. And see, you are using one form which is you have created in a different file. So before using, you have to import that one. So come here and here only you can do from forms, import login form, then same import registration form. That's it. Control S, come down. And again, whatever request we are getting from the form to the request.post, we are fetching and storing in the form. And if the form is the valid, what I want to do. So simply if the form is the valid, I want to save that data. So what is the way to save the data? So form provide inbuilt method, which is same method. We can use that method and save our form. Dot saved. And after save, what I want to do. But one more thing, if form is not valid, for that also we have to define some things. But for example, we are considering form is the valid, and at that time, after saving, I want to return where I have to redirect or not redirect. I'm going to use, I have, simply copy this one and paste here. And here write else. And I'm writing else for this if. So because of that only. So indentation should be like this and enter. If form is not valid, what I want to show. So I want to show like this should be error. 1 second. And message like you have not entered correct data and redirect to the register page again. And this should be this one. Go to the urls.py file and simply copy this name and come here and paste here. That's it. And if the form is the valid, so save. And here also I want to display the message. So what kind of message I want? Simply copy this one and paste here. And let me modify this one. This one and paste here. You have been registered successfully. That's it. Control S. See, I'm repeating again. This 3 line we have simply copy pasted from the login functionality. And what exactly we are checking? We are only checking the method. It is a post or get. That things only we are checking. Then if the form is the valid, then form.save. After saving, what I want to show, I want to display this message and this should be success. You have been registered successfully and return redirect to the login page. And if it is form is not valid, then you have not entered correct data and redirect to the register page only. Control S. And here, if the method is not a post, then what? So at that time, simply come here, because here also we have written the same thing. If the method is post, then this thing, else this thing. Simply copy this entire things and come here. See, follow this indentation, paste here. Yeah, this should be in same line. And in place of login form, simply I want registration form. That's it. And here I want this one. Whatever we have created, this one, see, register.html, same thing, register.html. And this is, I'm passing this form, and this form is nothing but having the fields. What kind of fields it's have? Whatever we have written here, see, not here, in the forms.py file, these fields, first name, last name, username, email, password, password 2, this all things, all the fields we have stored in this form. And what we are doing, if it is a post, we are simply saving it and showing the message you have registered successfully. After that, we are redirecting to the login page. If it is not a valid data, then we are showing you have not entered the correct data, and we are redirecting again to the same page, which is register page only. But if the method is a post, not post, it means get. See, post means user has entered the data and clicked on submit. If it is a not post, it means it is a get and user don't have entered. So we have to display the empty form. So because of that only, here we are not written any post, this one, because this containing the data. But when it's contain the data, when it is a post, because post means only we are entering and creating the data. And if it is a not post, it means it is a get. And if it is get, it means it is a blank form. So we are displaying the blank form. And so this is the blank form. And what kind of data it have? It have only fields, username, first name, last name, password, confirm password, fields. And this blank form we want to display where? So we want to display here. That's it. This form only. Whatever we have written here, we are returning here. That's it. Control S. Then come here. We are getting one error. In forms.py file, line number 18, users is not defined. So my bad, come here in the forms.py file. See, this is the model. And if we are using the model, we have to import the model. So how we can do? 1 second, let me show you. Please copy this entire things and paste here. And in place of forms, it should be models. Import this model. Which one? This one. Simply copy this file. This is inbuilt provided by the Django. Then open the command from. Let me run. Again, let's see we are getting any error or not. 1 second. We are getting there only 1 second. Mistake. This is user, and here also we need to change. So sorry for that. I will tell you what happened. Don't worry. Control S. Then it's working fine. Let me tell you why we got that error. First, come here. See what happening. Whatever models we have. So by default, Django going to be add S in each and end of the every model name. See, right now we have only this user model. So here it's showing users. When in a future we will create, for example, one ticket model, one task model. So at the last it is by default adding the S. So you have to keep in mind, because of that only I was getting error. So we have to remove that S when we are using here. That's it. So we have created the registration page. So the next things, we have to link that registration URL with the neo bar. Let me show you where I want to show. 1 second, let me remove this thing. Come here. Here I want to link that URL. So like after clicking here, it should open that page. So how we can do? Go to the VS Code, then go to the neo bar, and where is that option is showing? Here. So what you have to do, take curly bracket, then take double %, then take URL, then space, single quote. Simply you have to paste the name of the URL. Come here in urls.py file. This is the name. Simply copy this one. Come to the neo bar and paste here. That's it. Control S. Then come here, let me refresh this one. Yeah. See, after clicking register, first name, last name, username, email address, password, confirm password, all the things is showing here. So let's create one user and see whether it's working or not. So what kind of user I want? So what name? It's Boku. Boku. Then last name Yadav. Then username, I'm giving Goku only. You can give different name, not a problem. Then email, I'm giving goku@gmail.com. Then password, be careful. Most of the time you guys are doing mistake. Then password should be alphanumeric and it should have some special character and small and capital letter combination. All these things you have to follow. So for example, in my case, I'm giving Goku@123. Let me show you. See, Goku@123. Confirm password Goku@123. Click on register. You have been registered successfully. This message I am getting. Now let me try to log in with that user. So if you remember, ID username is a Goku, then password is Goku@123. Let me show you. See, you have logged in successfully. I'm able to log in, I'm able to log out, and I'm able to register. But as I told you, we have only this much field in the user creation form page. First name, last name, username, email address, password, confirm password. If I want to add the gender option, that is a little bit advanced things. So we will see how we can do. So come here and you might think simply come to the register page or not register in the form and simply add the gender option and it will work. So let's try whether it's working or not. Simply copy this one and let me add here and it should be like or not gender, let it be address. Then simply copy these things and paste here. Let me remove these things. Control S, and here also we need to add Control V. Yeah, that's it. Then let me check it's working or not. Yeah, it's working. From here, let me refresh. See, address field is working. It's showing here. You might be think we can add like that. We can add like this. What is the big deal in this thing? So let's create again one more user for giving Sham. And username also I'm giving Sham only. Then password I'm giving a little bit hard. For example, Pagal@123. Then confirm password Pagal@123. And for example, address I'm giving Mumbai. Register. See, you have been registered successfully. Okay. Then let me log in with that user, which is Sham. And password is Pagal@123. You have logged in successfully. But what is the problem? I will show you. Admin, come here. What is the user? Rama, because Rama is our admin user. Here we can log in with only the admin user only. Come here. See, we have created the user Sham, but we have not that address field. So what is the problem? Even if you are adding that field in the forms, that data is not getting saved. For example, in future you want that data. So how you can do? So this approach will not work. If you are thinking you simply come here and you add the field here and it will work, no. It is allowing you to create the user, but that data is not storing anywhere. Come here, see. We have only Sham@gmail.com username, Sham first name Yadav, but we don't have that address field. So what if I want to use that address field after some time. So because of that only, there is a one more approach. What you can do, you can create one separate form and you can add that separate form in this particular form and you can save it. And there you can use that form, that fields you can use. So let's see how we can achieve that functionality. It's a very important functionality because whenever you are going to create a fully functional application, so there 100% chance you are going to be store more than fields whatever showing here. So let's see how we can do. So come here. First of all, let me remove these things. Control Z. Control S. So what I told you, it's simple, it's easy to create one different form. So Control S. Come here. First, let me remove this unwanted space. Control S. I want to create one form. So how we can create? So it is recommended to first create the model, then create the form, then register that model in the admin.py file. Right now, we have not registered these things in the admins.py file because the only things we have to register in the admins.py file is the model. Control S. And let's create the model. So where we can create the model? So we have to create the models in the models.py file. And what is the models? So in the models, we are going to store the table related things. So come here and whatever fields you want, you can create here. So for example, I want address, gender, technology, this kind of thing. So I can create here. Text to create the models. So it is simply models is nothing but the simple Python class only. So first I want to give the comment. Always maintain the comment. So user profile, model, then come down, then class. Then you have to give the name for this class. So I'm giving user profile. Then you have to inherit the models here. So how we can inherit? Else dot model. We have to inherit this class. Come down. Then here we have to specify the fields whatever we want to add additionally in the registration page. So for example, I want address. Then we have to write like models dot char field. Then we have to specify the max length, max underscore length equals to, for example, 100 characters. Control S. Then the next, for example, I want city. City. Then again, same thing. Simply copy this one and paste here. Then, for example, I want state. See, it is not necessary whatever fields I'm adding here, you have to add the same things. No, this is the one of the general way I'm showing you. As per your requirement, you can add any field whatever you want. For example, I'm adding address, city, state. You can add the different gender, then something else you can add, mobile number you can add, whatever you want you can add. So time being, I'm only want to add these three fields. So I have created the models, and model is nothing but the table related things. So model basically is the one of the table, and this address, city and state is nothing but the column of that table. Control S. Then as I told you, after creating the models, we have to register that model inside the admins.py file. So where is the admins.py file? So come here See, this is the admin.py file. So we have to register that model, whatever we have created. But as I told you, we are using one table, which is we have created in the models.py file, and we are using that table inside the admin.py file. So first we have to import that models on that particular table, and table is nothing but the model only. So how we can import? From current directory. Why current directory? Because forms.py file and models.py file and admins.py file both are present in the same directory, which is my app. So because of that only, from dot represent the my current directory. So from my app models import what I want to import. So simply come here and copy this one and paste here. Then come here. Here we have to register our model in the admin. So what is the syntax to register? And let me tell you why we need to register. One second. If you come here, see, when you're clicking on users, this things is showing here. So after some time when you are let me do without a register, then you will get more idea. Let's see. So we have created the table, and after creating the table, our next step to run the two command, which is make migration and migrate command, and after that we have to run the Django server. So let me tell you why we are doing these things. After creating
to execute the query to create that table in the backend. So to generate the SQL query, we have a command python manage.py make migration. So if you run this command, then SQL query will be generated. But to execute that SQL query, we have one more command python manage.py make python manage.py migrate. So migration is the command which is used to generate the SQL query, and the migrate is the command which is used to execute that query. After that only our table will create. So let's see. Open the command prompt and control C. Then command, as I told you, python manage.py make migration, make migration, control S. C, created model user profile. So the command to see the SQL query, let me show you. This one, python manage.py SQL migrate my app, then 0001, enter. See, this is the query, create table, ID, integer, not null, primary, key, address, city, state. These are the fields whatever we have created. So right now only the query is generated. And one more thing, this my app is nothing but the application name whatever we have given, and this 000 is nothing but the, let me show you this file in the migration. See, this 000 is nothing but this one, 0001 is nothing but this one. So you have to mention that one. Come here, and this SQL migrate you have to return as it is. So this is the entire command, python manage.py SQL migrate my app, then this file name, and this is the query. And to run this query we have a command. Wait, let me show you. Python manage.py migrate. See, all apply all migration, then at last we have to run. So what is the command to run? One second. Yeah, this one, python manage.py run server. So we have created the model, but we have not registered our model. Let me show you what happened if we are not register our model. First, let me log out. Then log in with Rama. Rama is our admin user. Because of that only I am logging with Rama. See, whatever user we have created with the command like create super user, those are the admin user. So keep in mind that things. And come here, and if you see here, this Sham and Goku, for this staff status showing cross. because these are not a staff, and we have created this Goku and Sham from the front end, from the user, from the registration page. So keep in mind, these are they are not a staff member, or you can say those are not a admin user. So see that model is not showing here. So come here and go to the admin.py file, and here we have to register that admin. So what is the syntax to register? Because until unless you are not going to register your model in the admin, it will not register, it will not show here. It has to show here. So come here. So let's see how we can register our model. So first of all, I want to give comment. So as I told you, I want to register my model. So what model? User profile model. Simply copy this one and come to the admins and paste here and give name user profile admin. Then come down, then class, then we have to specify the name. So simply copy this one here and admin also paste here. This is the naming convention. You can give any name. It is not like you have to do like this also only. No, you can give any name, but just because like meaningful name, I'm giving like this. Then come here, then we have to inherit admin class. So let's see how we can inherit model admin. Model have to do exactly same whatever I have did here. Model admin colon, come down. Then here we have to list down all the fields whatever we want to display in the admin page. What I'm trying to say, come here. When you are doing these things, it means it will show here, but I want to show the fields also now. So for that things also we need to do some things. We need to do something here. So what we need to do, underscore display equals to, in the list we have to pass the name of all the fields. Go to the models and simply copy these three things and come to the admin page and paste here, and simply take one by one and paste here. Then city, then state. That's it. Right now we have this three field only. Then let me remove these things, and after that we have to write one more command, admin, one second, sorry, admin dot site dot register, and here we need to first write the model name. So what is the model name? This is nothing but the model name only. Simply copy this one, comma, we have to pass the admin, this one, control S. I'm repeating again, one second. First we have imported that particular model which is we are going to be registered. Second things, we have given the name. Here you can give any name, but for the naming convention I have given user profile, which is model name, and admin I have added. Then we have to inherit this one from admin.model admin class. After that, here we have to list down all the columns whatever we want to display in the admin page, and this is admin.site.register, and here we need to pass the model name, and here this one. That's it. Control S. Then come to the browser. Let me refresh. One second. Admin dot changes reloading. Okay, control. One second. Let me run again. Yeah. Come to the browser and let me refresh. See. User profile is showing, and if you click here, see, right now we don't have anything. If you click here, see, address, city, state, it's showing. And one more thing, this user profile, here you can see as is added by default. If you remember, I have told in case of users also, for every model it is going to be add the as. So keep in mind, don't be confused at that time. Then come here, So we have created the model and we have registered the model, but this address, city, state, we want the input value from the user. And if you remember, if you want the input from the user, then we have to create the form. So let's create the form. Come to the templates. Where is the template? Yeah, right click, then new file, then give name user profile dot html. That's it. Then again we have to inherit all the things. Sorry, not we have to extend the base class. So simply what we can do, we can copy any ready-made one, simply copy this entire things and paste here. And here I don't want these things, and I don't want these things also. Control S. One second. See, right now I don't need this user profile.html page. Why? Because I don't want to display anything. So what I can do, I can use the registration page only for this particular user profile form. So where is our registration page? One second. This one only. And here only I can pass that form. So let's see how we can do. But one second, simply copy this one. See, this is for the registration page, so simply copy this one and paste here and change the name. For example, form, you give name underscore user profile, user form underscore user only, let it be. Control S and come to the views.py file, and in views.py file we have to do some changes. So what kind of changes we have to do? See, this if request.method equals to post is nothing but going to belongs to this one. Wait, I will show you. First let me close unwanted things. I don't want this one also. Yeah, and I don't want this one also. Let me close this one, then no bar, then base dot, then yeah, admin also I don't want. Then let me open this one. Yeah, so this one, and here only I have also passed the fields for the user profile page also. So if you come here, then here what we need to do, simply copy these things and paste here, and in place of registration form, what form we want, come here, we want, oh, we don't have right now we don't have created the form. So let's create form first, then we will do whatever activity we want. Simply copy this one and paste here, and in place of registration form, what we want, user profile, wait, simply come here, one second, in the models.py file, yeah, simply copy this name and come here and give here form. Then whatever field we want, if you see here, we want these fields, copy this one and come here and paste here. So what we have, address, so simply copy this one and paste here. Then what we have, city, simply copy and paste, and state we have, so simply copy and paste. I don't want these things, so let me remove these unwanted things. And luckily address care field we can use, city, for city also care field we can use, and for this one also we can use. So this one will be state. One second, state. Yeah, let me remove these things, we don't want these things. And one more thing here, I think we have did one mistake. No, correct, only state only. Come here and yeah, so only the things we need to change the label. Simply copy this one and replace here, then copy this one, then replace this one, then for this one also same thing. Yeah, And here what we need to do, same thing, simply copy address, paste here, then copy city, paste here, then state copy and paste here, and let me remove these unwanted things. So we have created form, and what is the name of our form? It's a user profile form now. So here also we need to do changes. One second. Yeah, Control S. And what is the model name here we have to define? So first we need to import that model. So come down from current directory models, import what I want to import. I want to import this one. Simply copy this entire thing and come here and paste here, then come here, simply here also you need to paste the model name. That's it. Control S. So we have created form. Now simply copy this form name and come to here, and just like registration form, simply paste here for the user profile form. And for this also check request.method equals to post. And if the form is valid, here we need to do some additional things. So let me tell you what we need to do. We are checking for this form, and let me rename this one. Not form, this should be like this, and this one like don't worry, I have only changed the name, that's it. Let me remove this one. So this is register form and this is the user profile form. So simply copy this one, and what I want to check, if register form is valid, and simply copy this entire things and paste here, and if user profile form is valid, what I want to do. So here we have used the form, so we need to replace this one. Simply copy this one and paste here. See, for registration form I don't want to do any changes, to save as it is, that's it, nothing else I want. But for this user profile form we need to do some additional stuff. So let's see what we able. For example, registration form only, you can do like this. Okay, Control S, then come down, then do for this one also, copy this one and paste here. But here I don't want to save it. What I want to do, simply this one dot save, then commit equals to false. I see, for registration I want to save as it is, I don't want to perform anything. But for user profile I don't want to save as it is. So because of that only, if I don't want to save directly, so this is the syntax, you have to like save commit false. Down. Now what I want to do here, one second, whatever fields we have taken there, I want to fetch that data. So how we can fetch, if you see here we have did already for the login page. Simply copy this two line and come here and paste here. One second, and no need to paste here, sorry, Control X, paste here. And in place of username, what are the fields we have? So if you come here, we have address, simply copy this one and paste here, then here also, then come here, then city, come and paste here, then here also, then state, copy this one, come here, and we need to, one second, simply copy this entire line and paste, and simply copy this one and paste. So what I have did, I have fetched all the value from the form and I have stored that value in this particular variable. See, here you can give any variable. It is not like you have to take the same whatever you have taken here. No, you can take any variable, but it is highly recommended to give some meaningful name. So because of that only I have given this name. But here whatever you are taking, this should be same whatever you have taken here. That's it. Come here. So all the fields I have fetched and I have stored in the variable. And next I want to save these things to the user profile page, or you can say not user profile page, in user profile model. And what is the model? Model is nothing but the table. So what is the syntax to save anything into the particular table? See, if you see here, right now we are saving in the form and it is automatically getting saved in the table. But what is the way to save in the model directly? So first you need to define any variable. So for example, I am giving profile equals to, then you have to specify the model name. What is the model name? See, our model name is the user profile. Use that model in the view. So you have to first import that one. So from where we have to import? We have to import from the model. So what is the syntax? From current directory models import, then what I want to import? I want to import this one. Simply copy this one, come here and paste, then come down. Yeah, so here you need to specify the model name. Then first you need to specify the fields whatever you have taken in that model. So if you remember, we have taken address, city, state, and the same thing we have taken here also. So from here only we can copy. If we have taken something different from here, so we have to paste the whatever name we have given here. So but right now in my case I have given the same name, so you can take this one as it is. Equals to, you have to specify the this one again, comma, city equals to city, sorry, one second, city, then comma, state equals to state, control S. So this is the syntax to save any data in the model directly. And here at last what we have to do, profile dot save. Here we have did one mistake. You cannot say it's a mistake. This is the things which is pending we have to do. See, this user profile page or form we have to link with this registration form. See, one user register one time with one username, and at that time only we are passing this user profile form. So this registration form and user profile form should be linked. So how we can link this one? I'm repeating again what I'm trying to say. I have two different table. One is the user table having this kind of fields, first name, last name, these things, and this is the model name. Model name is nothing but the table name only. So we have one table user, we have another table user profile. I want to link these two different table with each other. So how I can link? So as I told you, one user login, one user register one time, and at that time only it will pass the these details, first name, last name, username, email, password, confirm password, these things, and along with that he will enter the address, city, state. It means there is a one-to-one relation between the this user table and this user profile table. So if we want to create the one-to-one relation, so we have to do some changes. So come here inside the model, and here we have to create the relation between this table. So I'm taking one variable user equals to, and I want to create one-to-one relationship. So for that, else dot one to one relationship I want, and with whom I want. So I want with user. You have to write user. If you see here in the forms, see this one, simply copy this one and paste here, the same thing, user, comma, I want to add one more one more relationship. Like if the user is got, for example, you are deleting the user, then user profile page also should delete, because it is a no meaning if you don't have user and you have a user profile page. No, it's a totally waste. So if the user is getting deleted, then I want to delete user profile page also. So how we can do that things? On underscore delete models dot cascade cad. So this is the way you can create the relationship between the two different table. So here you can give any variable, not a problem, and here you have to pass the table name from which you want to create the relationship, and this is the user profile model. Simply Control S, and again we have to run that two very magical command, which is python manage.py make migration. This one we are facing one error, one-to-one. We are getting one error. 1 second. Forgot one thing. There should be field also. Control S. Then come here. Then run that magical command. Make migration. Then name user is not defined. Okay. In the models.py, the name user is not defined. So come here. See, we are using this user. So we are using this user. So we have to import this one. So how we can import? From Django dot contrib dot auth dot models import user. Control S. Then come here. Let me run. We are getting one error, line number 49 views.py. Come here, line number 45 views.py. Line number 49 views. Okay. Sorry. Control S. Come here. Then let me run. Yeah. So here we are getting one warning. It is impossible to add non-nullable failed user. This kind of things we are getting. So what we can do, come here and come to the models.py file. And why we are getting this error? See, we are trying to add one new field and we have not passed the value for this new field, and we cannot add the null because we have not specified here null equals to true. So we have to do null equals to true. That's it. Control S. Come here, Control C, then again run, make migration. Yeah, added field user to user profile. If you remember, we have added user to user profile. Then we have one more command, which is migrate. 1 second. Yeah, this one, python manage.py migrate, and then we have to run the server. That's it. It's all done. Come here. Let me refresh this one. Yeah. Right now user is showing here, and we have created the relation between this field and with this one. So because of that only, whatever user we have, we are getting here. And one more thing we have to do, come to the views.py file, and here if you see, we have to pass the value for this user also. So user equals to Control S. Then come here, then go to the login page. Yeah, then click on registration page. See, It's showing first name, last name, username, email address, password, confirm password. It is not showing remaining fields like state, city, address. So come here, and what we need to do, one second. So here we have, see, we have to change this name first of all. So let's see what we can do. We have changed the name, so simply copy this one and paste here, then comma, do for this one also, because we have one more form which is a user profile form. Then come here, paste here, yeah, then control S. Then the same thing we have to do changes in HTML page also. So what is the HTML page? This one. So simply paste user profile form, then come here, then copy this one and paste here, control S. Come here, let me refresh this one. The local variable register underscore form reference before assignment. One second. In the views.py line number 56. In the views.py file line number 56. We are getting error. One second. I did one mistake. Here also we need to change because we have changed here. So here also, and come here, then same do for this one also. Copy this one and paste here, equals to, here we need to copy the form which is user profile form. One second, this one, user profile form, yeah, sorry, I did mistake, control S. See, this register underscore form is nothing but the this one, and this is nothing but the form which is we have created here, these things. Okay, so don't be confused what field is what. So control S. And one more thing, register underscore form. So register, this one should be this one, sorry, yeah. And whatever things we have written here, the same things we are passing here. Control S, then come here, then refresh. Name user profile is not defined, line number 56. Line number 56, come here. Registration form, yeah. So this should not, this one. Copy this one and paste here and here also. Because whatever things we have, we are storing in user profile underscore form. That's it. Let me refresh. Then user profile is not defined. One second, we have did the changes. Okay, sorry. What, I'm using this user profile form, so I have to import that one. So how we can import? So comma, simply copy this one, this form and paste here. That's it. Come here, let me refresh. Yeah, has no attribute, username field.
So here we have did mistake. See, actually what happened, we simply copy this register form and we have modified for the user profile form. But here we have did one mistake. So we have to remove this one because this user profile is nothing but the user defined form, which is we have created. So for this, we don't have to add the user creation form because that user creation form is only belongs to registration page, but we want one separate form. So we have to inherit that separate form from the forms dot model form. Control S, then come to the admin page. See, here I have added that newly filled whatever I have created in the models, this one. Then control S, then go to the views.py file, and here we need to do some little bit changes. If you see here, line number 46, like from line number 45 to 47, we have did one more mistake. Like here we are using the form dot clean data. See, if you have noticed, we have changed this form into the user profile form. So whatever name we have given here for this user profile form, the same variable we have to take here also. So simply copy. And why I'm taking this user profile underscore form only, not taking register underscore form, because this address, city, states belongs to user profile form. So user profile form is this, and we have created one object. So we need to copy this one. And in place of form, we have to replace. So let me replace. Yeah. Control S. Then here, user is nothing but the fields, whatever we have created in the models, this one. And this register form is nothing but this one. Because what entire things of the register underscore form we are saving in this register form. Here you can give any variable. So whatever variable you are going to give here, the same thing you have to use here. So if you give something else, so you have to give the same thing whatever you have given here. Then control S. Yeah. And here, as I told you, this register underscore form is nothing but this name, and this user profile underscore form is nothing but this one. And this is nothing but the empty form. And this is the same value we are passing here, and the same thing we are passing here. And we have to pass the same name into the HTML page also, this one register.html page. So you can see register underscore form I have passed, then user profile underscore form I have passed. The same thing we are writing here also. See, register underscore form, user profile underscore form. So don't be confused. Control C. Let me check. Yeah, server is running. Come here, then click on register. See, the extra fields, whatever we have added, that address, city, state, it's coming. Now let's check whether it's working or not. So for example, I want to create one user, for example, Bala, username Bala, then surname Yadav. One second. Then username again, I'm giving Bala. Then email address, I'm giving bala@gmail.com. Then password, I'm giving, for example, pagal@123. If you see here, this is the password, pagal@123. Then again, pagal@123. Let me show you. See, pagal@123. See, while giving the password, keep in mind, password should be alphanumeric. It should contain special character. It should contain small and upper caps letter. So you have to follow this pattern. Otherwise, you will get error. Their address, for example, I'm giving Bhiwandi. Then city, I'm giving Kalyan. Then state, I'm giving Maharashtra. Then click on register. You have been registered successfully. Let me see whether we are able to log in with that user or not. So username is Bala. Then password pagal@123. Let me show you the password. See, click on login. You have logged successfully. It means our registration page is working fine. I know this registration page has become very complicated for you guys. So don't worry, I will explain again. Come here, what we have done exactly. See, first of all, we have created one URL. This is the URL. That's it. This is the simple URL pattern. This is the view name, and this is the name of this URL. I hope you are clear. Next, what we have did, we have linked this URL to the navbar page. So come here, one second, in the template, navbar, see here, and here, yeah, here we have linked that URL. That's it. So this is the second activity what we have did. First activity, we have created the URL. Second activity, we have linked that URL with this particular uh, navbar with this particular option. Then come to the models. We have created one models for user profile, and here we have taken three fields: address, city, state, and we have created the relationship between this user profile model and with the user model. This user model is nothing but the inbuilt model provided by the Django. So don't be confused from where this user model is come. This is predefined, or you can say inbuilt, given by the Django only. So this is the way we have created one-to-one relationship between this user profile with and this user table, or you can say model. After that, inside the form, we have created one form for the user profile. We have taken three fields: address, city, state, and here we have defined the class meta, and model name is the user profile model, and this is the field. The same thing we have did for the registration also, but for registration we have taken a special form which is user creation form, which is inbuilt or predefined provided by the Django. But in case of the user profile, it is ordinary form, so we have simply inherited from the forms.model form, and these are the fields we have taken. After that, see, we have imported user profile model. Why we have imported user profile model? Because here we are using that particular model. So if we are using anything from another file, so we have to import that thing. So because of that only we have imported that model. And here we have imported user model because this user we are using here. That's it. Then this is the third activity what we have did. After that, come to the use.py file. And here what we have did, come here. See, for registration, already we have seen how we are doing. What simply I am doing? Simply I have taken one variable and have stored all the things whatever I have in the register form. This register form is nothing but the name of the form, whatever we have created in the forms.py file. See, the same name we have pasted here. And this user profile is nothing but the form name, whatever we have created here. So same name we have copied here also. And this is the way to fetch the data and whatever we have during the post request, and we have stored in this particular thing. After that, we are checking if this register underscore form is valid and this user profile underscore form is valid. At that time, what I want to do, so for register I simply want to save it, but for user profile, see, for register, we are directly saving it because for register, we are using the form. But for the user profile, we are using the model form. If you come here, let me show you. See, this is the inbuilt form, user creation form, and we are inheriting this one. So basically, this is the form only. But this user profile form is nothing but the model form. So the way of saving the data is the different. So because of that only, here we are directly saving the form. But for the user profile, which is the model form, this is the way of saving the data. So initially we don't want to save. So because of that only, what we have did, we have taken one variable user underscore profile equals to user underscore profile form. This is nothing but this one only. Then save commit false. A commit false means I don't want to be commit. After that, whatever fields we have in the user profile underscore form, this one, see, this one is, and this one is the same. I want to fetch that one, and this address, city, state is nothing but the fields name what we have in the model. So exactly the same name we are pasting there, and we are storing here. After that, this is the way of saving the data. Like, you have to take one variable, or you can say object, then user profile. This is nothing but the name of the model. If you see here inside the models.py file, this is the name of the model. The same thing we have written here, and these are the fields whatever we have in that particular model. So user, address, city, state, these are the fields we have inside this model. You can see here. And the same thing, I have fetched all the data, and here I have assigned the particular value here. After that, profile.save, and this is the message I want to display. And here, if the data is not like if the request is not a post, it means it is a get. So at that time, I want to create the object blank object. So blank object means there is no any data. So because of that only, I'm not returning here request.post. If you see here, we have written request.post, but at the time it is a get, so I'm leaving it a blank, and blank means it is a get only. And this register underscore form and this user profile underscore form is nothing but the whatever name we have taken here, and these are nothing but the name of the forms, whatever name we have here, and this is nothing but the name of the form whatever we have taken inside the forms.py file, this one. Then come here. After that, I want to send these things to the HTML page. What HTML page? So which HTML page? So I want to send this entire thing to the register.html page. So because of that only I have written here in the key and value pair, and this key and value pair. So all the key I have again forwarded to this register.html page. So if you see the register.html page, see register underscore form, user profile underscore form. This is nothing but this key only, this one. And if you come to the admin.py file, here we have to add that user, whatever fields we have created in the models, or you can understand whatever fields we have in the user profile model, all the fields we have to list here. It is not compulsory you have to register all the fields. So here you have to register all the fields only what you want to show in the admin page. So that things only, then control S, and here we have that particular things. So I hope I'm clear with the things whatever I have committed during the starting of the video. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video we have seen out page, registration page and user profile page. In this particular video we are going to see the forget password page and change password page. There is one thing I want to tell you before starting this video. This forget password functionality and change password functionality I have already developed very long back in one of my videos. So I'm not going to repeat myself. So here I am simply passing that recording. So don't be confused like that is a different project and this is a different project. So you have to only focus on this particular functionality. Don't focus like on what project I have added, because it was a very long back I have created one project, the Django CRM project. So there only I have implemented this forget password functionality and change password functionality. So the same thing I am going to show here also. So you have to only focus on this particular functionality. Don't focus on what project I'm adding. So the same thing you can add in this particular project also, which is the Django helpdesk ticket system. And one more thing, this forget password functionality and change password functionality required the email, like email configuration in the settings.py file. So for that we need email ID and password, but that email ID is our ordinary email ID, which is we have like simple email ID, but whatever password we are using, that password should be not our general password what we are using. It should be some app generated, like app password is the one concept is there, that particular password we are using. So after this video I'm going to play that as that particular video where you can see how in the Gmail we can generate the app password, and once the app password is generated we have to use that app password in the settings.py file in the place of password. So I hope I'm clear. Open the Gmail, then go to the settings, and in the settings click here, then choose the account from here, and after that manage your Google account, then go to this security and come down, and here you have to make sure the two-step verification should be on. If not, then on it. After that go to the search option, and here search for app password, and here you can generate the password for your particular application. So here you have to give the name. So let's give name, for example, testing, then click on create, then one password will generate. So you have to copy this password and you have to paste the password in the settings.py file. In this video we are going to see how we can add the forget password functionality. For example, user want to reset, or maybe user forget the password. At that time how you can user change the password. So for that, first let me show you with the valid user, which is Durgesh. And for this user ID I have a password August AU. This is the password for this user ID. Then click on login. See, I am able to log in. But what if I forgot the password? And click on forget password. Then here we need to provide the email ID, which is we have provided at the time of user registration or sign up. So in my case, I have given the user email ID, which is Durgesh. So let me enter the email ID Durgesh @gmail.com. Then click on submit. Yeah, it's loading. 1 second. See, we have got one message which is we have emailed you instruction for setting your password, that kind of message. So check the mail. Come here. 1 second. Yeah, this is the latest mail I have received. Click here. Then see, here also we are getting some message like you are receiving this email because you requested password reset. That kind of message we are getting. Then click on this URL. See, here we need to enter the new password. So if you remember, my password was aug@2023. Now let me change. For example, I am giving @2023. Let me show you. See, SEP@2023. Then again, I need to confirm the same password. 202. You again. See. Then click on change password. Your password has been set. You may go ahead and log in or sign in. Click here. Then come here. Then enter the username. In my case, which is Durgesh. Remember, previously the password was AUG@2023. But now we have changed to September SCP@2023. Show you the password. See. Then click on login. See, you have logged successfully. It means we are able to reset the password. Let me show you how we can achieve this functionality. Open the Visual Studio Code. Yeah, then go to the settings.py file. Here, if you have seen my last video where we have seen how we can do the email verification of the user, where I have already explained you what is these things. So if you have not watched, then no issue. Simply you need to copy this entire things and paste in your settings.py file. But here you need to mention your mail ID and here you need to mention your password. So I will recommend you kindly watch my previous video, which is email verification in the Django. I will also provide the link of that video in my description of this video. So first you need to simply copy this entire thing and paste in your settings.py file. But here you need to enter, here you need to paste your email ID and here your password. That's it. Then Control S. Then I'll tell you one thing. To reset the password, Django provide inbuilt support. In Django, we have already predefined views which we can use as per our requirement. We can modify it also as per our requirement. This auth_views have a 4 view classes. So let me show you what are the view classes. See, first we have a password reset views, then password reset done view, password reset confirm view, password reset complete view. These are the predefined views given by the Django for the reset password functionality. You can simply use this predefined view class. So let me show you how we can do. Then inside the settings.py file, simply copy this line and paste below. And here in place of this required this one, simply copy this entire thing and paste here. Then here you can define any URL pattern which you want. So let me define, for example, I'm giving password reset. Here you need to provide the name to this URL. So I'm giving same only. Simply copy this one, paste here. Once again, this should be like this. And simply copy this one and paste. And second view will be the done passwords. See this one. Simply copy this one the URL pattern. Done. See, here you can give any URL pattern as per your choice, but this view's name should be same what I'm giving, because these are the predefined provided by the Django. So here you can do it. Here you can give any pattern as well. Here also you can give any name as per your choice. Then third one, after that last one, which is complete. But complete. For this one, this third one, there is one twist. Like here we need to define this UID B64 token. These are the inbuilt functionality provided by the Django to generate the token. So keep in mind, here you can give anything, but you need to include this UID B64 token. And here you can give anything, whatever, any URL pattern, whatever you want. Then let me change here. This one will be complete. Okay. Then yeah, one will be confirmed. Check once again. This is for reset the password. We have given password reset, then password reset done. Its name is password reset done. Then confirm password, password reset confirm, then password reset complete. Yeah, done. That's it. See, let me tell you again what we have did. We have simply imported this library, and this library is consisting all these views classes, which is predefined by the Django only. So we need to use as it is these libraries, and here we have defined the URL pattern. So as I told you, here you can define any pattern whatever you want, but for the confirm password you have to include these two things compulsory. Here you can give anything, but these are the compulsory things you have to mention in the URL. And that's it. Then Control S. And one more thing, simply copy this one password reset, and I will show you once again. First, let me show you over the browser. See, here it's showing forget password. So it's coming from my home page. Inside the home.html page, yeah, see, below the login, I have created one anchor tag, which is forget password, and I have mentioned the URL. So this is the URL name. So let me show you from where I have taken this URL name. Go to inside the urls.py file. See this one. And I'm going to click on this. 1 second. This forget password, it will redirect to this URL like that. Plus, then on the command prompt, yeah, it's running already. Simply copy this URL. Refresh this one. It's working. You can see inside the URL, it's showing password reset, what we have mentioned inside the urls.py file. Password reset. The same thing showing in the URL also. But there is one problem. See, here it's showing Django administration, and this is the not our customized page. This is the default page given by the Django only. So it's not look like good. For example, once again, let me show you. This is our home page and it's looking like this. But when user want to forget the password, it's redirecting to the Django default page. So we can also customize this one also. Show you how we can customize. Then at last we will see how whether it's working or not. So 1 second, go to the Visual Studio Code. Then inside the urls.py file, see. Here we need to do one thing. Simply here we need to type template underscore name equals to, then here see, if you are not going to provide the template name, then Django will run the default template, which is this one. But if you want to customize this page, then you have to provide the templates name what you have created for this particular page. So come here, see. So you can override here. So here, if you have created the template, then you have to mention the name of that template here. In my case, let me show you 1 second. To reset the password, I have created one template. See this one. The template name is password underscore reset underscore confirm dot html. Simply copy this one. Then go to the urls.py file. And that's it. Control S. Then go to the browser and refresh this page. Let me run this server again. Once again, we have did one spelling mistake. Go to the urls.py file. We have template. Control S. Run the server again. Yeah, go to the browser. Press this one. See. Now our customized page is showing. Previously default page was showing. So that is not looking good because our all pages should look like similar. So because of that only, I have customized this page. Even if you don't want to customize, then you can simply leave this urls.py file. No need to mention this template name. So it will show you this password underscore reset underscore form.html page. 1 second. Here what we need to do. Simply I have extended my base class. This is base.html. I have extended here. Then here I have taken one h3 tag, forget password. Then here I have taken one form tag. Inside the form tags, I have simply paste forms dot underscore p. See, in your case also you need to do the same thing. Why? Because this form dot as underscore p, it's coming from the Django only. This is not a variable which is defined by me. This is defined by Django only. So you also need to do the same thing. Up to here, it will same in your case also. Only the things, maybe the blog name, if you want to change, you can change, or maybe your base class name is some different name. That things, that only. Otherwise, this entire code should be same only in your case also. So don't be confused. This form dot as underscore p, it's coming from Django only. So you have to also maintain the same thing. Then same we have to do for the remaining also. For example, go to the urls.py file. See, the next is password reset done. It will show you by default Django showing what page and how we can customize that one. So simply copy this URL. 1 second. Simply copy this URL, the browser, and paste here. See, the second page showing like this. So let me customize this one also. Go to the Visual Studio Code, then go to the, this is the done. So this is the done. Yeah. See, here I have taken one p tag, which is paragraph, and I have written this 2 line. Simply copy this name, and we need to specify this name inside the urls.py file. Here, simply paste here and copy this one. 1 second. Yeah. See, Control S, then go to the browser and refresh this one. See, like that we can customize this password reset page. So let me do for the remaining also, as I already created for this confirm also. So let me show you. Yeah, see, this is the code for the confirm. See, simply up to this I have already explained you, and here we have maintained one the else part. For example, if that URL is not valid, that at that time it will message that only. And here is a complete. See, at last it will show like your password has been set. You may go ahead and like that. And here I have taken the home. So here you can mention the name of the URL, what you have given to your home page. In my case, I have given home, so I have simply written home here. Let me show you from where I have taken this one. Go to the urls.py file. See, this one I have taken. So if you have taken the login, then you have to maintain the login. You have to write login here. That's it only. So simply copy this one. Simply copy this one. Then go to the URLs. Then come here. Yeah, simply paste here. 1 second. Yeah, and same we need to for this one also. This is for complete. Then go to the complete and urls.py file and paste here. That's it. Control S. See, as I already told you, here you can give any name. That is not a problem, any pattern. And here also you can give any pattern name or any URL name, whatever you want. Only things to be remembered, this should be constant. What I'm using, the same thing you have to use. And this one also you can give any name, whatever you have given to your templates or your HTML pages. So whatever name you have given to these templates, the same name you have to specify here. Then Control S. Then go to the browser. Let me show you from starting. See, I have one user ID, Durgesh. Then password at the rate one. And login. See, I'm able to log in. Then click on logout. For example, I'm clicking on forget password. Here we need to enter the mail ID which we have given at the time of creation of the user or registration. So in my case, it's a Durgesh @gmail.com. Then click on submit. 1 second, it's loading. After that, we have got this mail like we have emailed you instruction for setting your password. That kind of message we are getting. See, this message you can modify it as per your requirement. As I told you, the same message we have written inside this. Yeah, we have written the same message inside the password _reset_done. So whatever here we have written, the same thing displaying there. So if you want to change, you can change from here. That is not a problem. Then after that, let me open my Gmail. Yeah, see, I have got one reset mail. See, you are receiving this mail because you requested a password reset your user account. Then simply click here. See, now here we can change the password. So if you remember, our last password was sap@2023. So let me enter OCT@2023. Let me show you. See, OCT@2023. Then I need to confirm the password. Then again OCT@2023. Yeah. Then click on change password. Yeah. Then it's showing your password has been set. You may go ahead and log in. So let me show you from where this message is coming. 1 second. Go to the Visual Studio Code. Then click here. See, your password has been set. So whatever you have written, the same thing will be displayed here. Then click on sign in. So let me show you. DURGESH Turkish. Then previously password was SCP@2023. Now we have changed that password. So right now it's a OCT@2023. See, OCT@2023. Then click on login. You have logged successfully. So this is how we can achieve the forget password functionality in the Django. As I already told you, Django provide inbuilt view classes. So we need to simply import that views and we have to use that views. See, we need to simply import this auth_views and these are the predefined views classes. So no need to worry about these things. Simply copy paste as it is. And this entire code I'm going to share to my Telegram channel, and I will mention that link of my Telegram channel inside the description of this video. And one very important things, if you have not seen my previous video, which is email verification in the Django, so kindly watch that video because I have covered initial configuration of the settings.py file, which is compulsory we required before going to send any mail. Thank you so much for watching this video and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can add the forget password functionality. In this video, we are going to see how we can add the change password functionality to the Django project. And one very important point, most of people getting confused between the forget password and the change password. Let me tell you the key difference between the forget password and change password is the forget password you can do without login and change password you can do only after the login. So let me show you how we can achieve the change password functionality in the Django project. First, let me log in with my user ID, which is Durgesh, and password OCT@2023. Let me show you the password. See, OCT@2023. Then click on login. See, I'm able to log in. And if I want to see the record, I am also able to see the record. And I want to perform the other activity. For example, if I want to delete this ID file, then click on delete. See, record deleted successfully. Let me click on change password. Here I need to provide the old password. So as I show you, it's a OCT@2023. Let me show you. See, OCT@2023. Then here I need to enter the new password. What I want. For example, I want TEC@2023. Let me show you the password. See, @2023. The same password I need to confirm here also. Then again, DEC@2023. Then click on submit. Your password has been changed successfully. And after that, I redirected to my home page. So let me log out. Login again. URGESH. Then I need to enter my new password. First, let me log in with my old password only, which is OCT@2023. OCT@2023. Then click on login. See, I'm not able to log in because we have changed the password. So let me log in with the valid user ID and password. 1 second. Then my new password is TEC@2023. Let me show you. See, then click on login. The same thing we are going to see how we can achieve this change password functionality in the Django. So let's start. Go to the Visual Studio Code. Then inside the urls.py file, first we need to define the URL for our change page, change password page. Simply copy this one, or let me copy this one, then paste here. Then here you can give any URL pattern. In my case, I'm giving change password. Then here we need to specify the views name. So whatever views you are going to create, the same name you have to mention here. Once again, let me copy this one. Then here we can give the name of the URL. See, so that here we need to specify the views name. So let's consider the views I'm going to be create. It will be the change underscore password. Change underscore password. That's it. Control S. Then simply copy this one and go to the views.py file. Here we need to create one views. Let me add one comment. Change password. Yep, change password. Then default parameter request. Yeah. Then return render. Then default parameter request. After that, here we need to specify the page name, HTML page name, where we want to redirect. So in my case, simply copy this one, paste here .html. Plus, see, we have created one view. We have created one view which is change underscore password. Then here we have redirected to the, then here I have rendered to change underscore password .html page. So we have to create this page. Simply copy this one, then go to the templates, then right click, then new file. Simply paste here. One h1 tag. Second, let me extend this one. Copy this line. Copy this two line. Now paste here. Then take one h1 tag. Then type here my change password. And come here. Then copy this one because we need to end block also. Not this one. Paste here. Exit. Let me show you again. First, we have created one URL. See this one. After that, in the views.py file, we have created one views, which is change underscore password. After that, we have created one HTML page, which is change underscore password. This one. That's it. Go to the browser and refresh. Let me log in. My user Durgesh. My password is 20231 second. Yeah, default login. See, you have logged successfully. But here we have to add the option for the change password. So go to the Visual Studio Code. Then inside the new bar. Yeah, after the add record, I want change password option. Simply copy this line. Then paste here. And in place of add record, I want change password. Then go to the urls.py file. Then copy the URL name. Then again come back to the neobar. In place of add record, paste this one. That's it. Go to the browser, refresh this one. See, change password option is showing. Then click on change password. See, change password. This text we have written inside the change password.html page. Let me show you. See, to this it's working fine. The next step two, we have to create the form to take the user's old password, new password and confirm password. But this is a very common activity. So whatever are the basic requirement for any website, that kind of requirement already fulfilled by the Django only. So to change the password, Django already provide the inbuilt form. We have to import that. So let me show you how we can do. Go to the Visual Studio Code. Then inside the views.py file, yeah, we're going to use that to import that one. So let me import. 1 second. Let me show you. Go up. Yeah. See, we have to import this password change form. This one, which is coming from the forms. So we have to import this line. After that, copy this one. Then come down. Then we have to create the object of this view. And this take the user for which you want to change the password. For that, type user equals to request user. That's it. Control S. After that, simply copy this one. Then come here. Then pass in dictionary form. 1 second. Yeah. Control S. Then simply copy this key. Then go to the password change password.html page, and here we need to render that one. So for that we need to create one form. So 1 second. This is very similar to my requirement. So let me copy this one, then come here, then paste here. And in place of forget password, simply add change password. And here FM. Why here FM? Because if you see inside the views.py file, we have given the variable FM. So just because of that only, I have taken FM. Yeah, FM. Then Control S. Then go to the browser and refresh this page. See, we have not created these fields manually. If you have seen clearly, if you have seen what I have did, simply inside the views.py file, I have written this line. And after that, I have rendered this line into this page, which is change_password.html. We have not written any code for these fields, which is old password, new password, and these validations and this confirm password. These all are coming from the password change form, which is given by the Django only. But enter any data here, it will not work. So to make work this one, go to the Visual Studio Code. Then here, 1 second. No need to write again and again. Simply copy from previous one. Simply copy this one. See. Yeah, paste here. I will explain you 1 second. If request.method equals to post, if you see the HTML page, here we have defined post. And inside the and simply copy this one, paste here, and add one more variable, data, because I want to store the data also. For that, request, copy this one, request dot post. Here add else. One second. Yeah. And if valid, for that simply copy this one, copy this entire, it will copy this 3 line, which is I'm copying from here. Then simply in place of form, simply type, and here also FM. And example, here I want to display a message like your password has been changed successfully. For that you can type your password has been changed successfully, like, or whatever you want to display. And after that I want to redirect to the my home page. So because of that only I have taken return. The method is the post. Then it will first create this object along with this form data. Form data is nothing but whatever user going to be enter here. So it will store all this data, and if it is a valid, then it will save and display this message like your password has been changed successfully. And after that it will redirect to the home page. But there is a one drawback. Once you change the password, it should redirect to the home page, but it will redirect to the login page again, and your session get expired. This is a by default, or you can say inbuilt feature of the password change form. But I don't want such functionality. For example, I want after I change the password, it should be not log out. It should be redirect to the home page. For that, we need to do one thing, go upside, and here we need to import one library, which is update underscore session underscore auth underscore hash. So see this line. So we have to import this one. Simply copy this one, then come down and paste here. Here we need to specify the for which user you want to keep this session. So first it will take the default parameter, which is request, and we need to specify the user. So fm dot user, that's it. Then control S, then go to the browser. Yeah, refresh this one. Click on login, sorry, logout. Then yeah, first let me enter my username, which is Durgesh, then password number @2023, C DEC @2023. Click on login. You have logged successfully. Now I want to change my password. So click on change password. After that, here I need to specify my old password, which is DEC @2023. Let me show you my old password. See, DEC @2023. Then here I need to specify my new password. So my new password, for example, Jan @2024. @2024. Then same I need to confirm here also, Jan @2023. Sorry, 24. Click on submit. After that, it's showing your password has been changed successfully and we have redirected to the home page. So why we have redirected to the home page? Because here we have mentioned like that, redirect to the home page, and the message whatever we have written here, the same message we got there. And why we by default, it after changing the password, it will log out. But here we have added update session. Because of that only we have not log out. So thank you so much for watching this video. And if you like this video, please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can add the forget password functionality and change password functionality. I hope you get clearly how we can do that things. So in this video, I'm going to show you how we can fetch the data from the database and display over the page. And basically, we are going to fetch the user profile data. If you see here, the point number 5 here, we have a user profile page. And during the registration, we have created the model for this particular user profile page. So basically in this video, what I'm going to show you how we can fetch all the details related to the user and how we can display over the user profile page. So in simple, or in, you can say in the generic word, you can say we are going to see how we can fetch any data from the database and display over the page. So I hope I'm clear with my agenda. And before going to start, I want to show you one little bit things. Come here, go to the Visual Studio Code and then go to the navbar page. Here I have made some changes like in drop down. If you see here, well, let me show you. See, in the drop down, I have made some little bit changes. Like previously it was showing action, another action option, but I have changed that one to show profile and change password. And this things is coming from the navbar. So if you come here and in the navbar.html page, if you see here, I have label as a show profile and this one change password. So this is how you can add this change password URL to these things. And this one was as it is, like previously also logout is there only. So the only things I have made changes like this change password I have linked with this one. And this is nothing but the name of the URL which is we have given in the urls.py file. This one. And the same thing is displaying here. See, if I click here, it will redirect to here. And if I come here and if I click here, then it will redirect to here. So I hope up to this we are clear. So as I told you, next things we are going to show you how we can fetch this user profile data. So let's start. But before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, so let's start. Open the VS Code. Yeah. So we have a database. Database is nothing but the we have a model, and model is nothing but the table. And what is the model we have for user profile? It's a user profile only. So here we have a 3 fields: address, city and state. So these fields I want to display in the page. Like when I'm clicking on show profile, at that time I want to display the state, address, city of the user, and that things we have already stored in our database. It will show you 1 second. Go to the admin, then admin, password also admin. Yeah, if you see this user profile, if I'm clicking here, I'm getting this data: user Durgesh, address Ranjanoli, city Mumbai, state Maharashtra. So the data already I have in my database. So the things what I want to do, I want to display this data over the browser. Right now I'm able to see this data through the admin user, but I want to display in the browser or in the page. So come here. Yeah. So after clicking on show profile, I want to display. So let's see how we can achieve that functionality. Go to the VS Code. Then no need to focus on the model because we have already created. Then go to the views and the Django follow the model view template architecture. Model means database related things, view means logical things, and template means HTML related things. So first I want to write a logic to fetch all the data from the database. And after that, I want to store that data in one variable, and I want to pass that variable to the HTML page where I can display. And entire things we have to link through the URL. I hope I'm clear. So let's start. First, I need to create the view. So for that, let me first add the comment. For example, user profile. User profile. Then come down. Then def is the keyword to define any function. Then we have to give the name to this function. So simply copy this one and paste here. See, you can give any name as per your requirement, but the name should be meaningful. After that, default parameter, which is request. Yeah. And one more thing. If the user is authenticated, at that time only I want to display these things. Like at that time only I want to provide this functionality. So for that, what we have, if requested user, so request dot user dot is authenticated. So if the requested user is authenticated, at that time only I want to run this logic. So what kind of logic I want to run? Here first I want to fetch the data like what user is logged in. So what is the way to check the, like in a simple way you can say like I want to check the current user, like who's the user is login. So for that, we first I'm taking one variable user. You can give any variable name. It's up to you. Then request state request dot user. So this request dot user will provide you the current user which is login at that particular time. Because see, what I'm doing this kind of things, because whenever like if there is 100 user and 100 user if going to click on show profile, so they must be able to see their own profile. Others profile they cannot be see. So to add such type of validation, first I'm fetching who is the current user. So request.user will give you current user, and that current user I'm storing in the user variable. Here you can give any name. This is a simple variable name. Then come down. Then what I want to do, so simply take one variable. For example, profile data equals to, then you have to specify the model name. So what is the model name? If you come here, see, this user profile is nothing but your model name. Simply copy that one, then come here and paste here. And one more thing, if you are using any model or anything which is present in another file or different file, then make sure that thing should be imported in your current file. So for example, this user profile I am using from the models.py. So I have to make sure this should be imported. So if you come here at the top, you can see it is already imported, because at the time of registration we have required this one. So at that time only we have imported. So no need to import again. Come down. Yeah. So user profile is nothing but our model name. Then dot object dot filter. So what I want to filter. So if you see this user profile, if you come here, this user profile have one this one relation with user model and having 1-to-1 field relation. So I want to fetch the user. So for that, this I have to copy this one and come here. Then I have to paste here equals to what kind of user you want to fetch or filter. So I want to filter the current user. This is nothing but the giving the current user. And who is the current user? The person who is logged in at that particular time. See here I have given user only, and here also user, but this user is nothing but the name whatever we have given here. For example, here we have given X, so we have to write X here. So don't be confused from where this user is coming. So whatever name we have given here, the same name we have to give here. And what kind of user I want to filter. I want to filter the current user. So copy this one and paste here. And here also don't confuse like both are should be same. No. For example, here you have given something Y. So here also you have to give Y. So whatever you have given here, the same thing you have to give here. So keep in mind like that we have to follow. So I want to filter all the data which having this field equals to this one. And this is nothing but the current user. And this is nothing but the model name in which we have that particular data. So this is the way how you can fetch the data from the model with the help of this filter. See, there is a one more way. You can simply write user profile dot object dot all. But at the time of all, it will fetch all the data for all the users. So one single user can see all the other user profile data also, but it is not a good thing. User should be able to see their own data. So because of that only I have added filter word here. And what kind of filter I'm using? So I want to filter the user which is current user. That's it. Then come down. After that I want to return render. And where I want to return render. So first I need to provide the default parameter request, comma. Then where I want to send. Right now see, this profile data is the variable which is having the data. Now I want to display that data. So I want to send this variable, or you can see this particular data, to one HTML page where I can display that thing. So where I want to display. So if you remember, we have created one file userprofile.html. This one we have created. Simply copy the name and come here and paste here. This should be in the single quote, comma. Now along with that I want to pass this data also. So how we can pass? We have to take one dictionary, then simply copy this one and paste here. We have to pass the data in the key value pair. That's it. So this is the things when the user is authenticated. At that time I'm storing the current user. And what is the way to taking the current user? So request.user is nothing but going to be provide the current user. That current user is I'm going to be storing the user. And here I have taken one variable, and what I'm doing from the user profile model dot object dot filter. What I want to filter? So I want to filter the user which is equals to current user. That's thing. Then return render, and where I want to render. So I want to display my data in the user profile.html page. And this is the way of sending the data in the dictionary form. That thing. So this is the case when the if condition is working. Else, for else, simply what I want to show. See, else means if user is not authenticated. At that time, what I want to show, simply message.success request. You must have to log in to see the profile and return redirect to the login page. That's it. That things only. Nothing else. Control S. So we have created the view for our user profile page. So the next things we have to create the URL. So let's see how we can create. Before that, copy this view name because we require this one. Then go to the urls.py file. Then come here. Yeah. Then once I can simply copy this one and paste here. Then come here. And here you can give any URL pattern, whatever you want, but name should be meaningful. So I'm giving profile. And here also I'm giving profile only. And Control S, then come here. Then you have to give the view name. Simply copy this one and come here and paste here. Done. we have given URL pattern, we have given UV name, we have given the URL name, and we have to link this URL. So where I want to link this URL, if you come here, see, this is the show profile, and here I want to link that URL. So from where this thing is coming? So this thing is coming from the navbar. So come here, then go to the navbar, and in the navbar, see, show profile is there, and here I have to link. So what is the way? So you have to take curly bracket, then percentage sign, then URL, then single quote, then you have to paste that one, that URL name, whatever you have given. So this is the way you have to link, and this profile is nothing but the name, whatever you have given here. So we have created URL, we have linked that URL to the navbar option, whatever it's displaying here. Then come here, Control S. So we have created the view. This is the view, and we have created the URLs. This is the URL, and we have linked that URL with the navbar option, Control S. Then we have to work on HTML page, whatever we have linked. So if you come here, see, userprofile.html. So if you remember, in one of the video, we have created this userprofile.html page, but at that time I told you, right now I don't require this one, so I have left in the middle of that one. So I have removed all the code, whatever I have written at that time. So let's start. So first of all, we have to inherit the base page. So what you can do, simply go any one of the page and simply copy these things and come here in the user profile and paste here. And let me remove unwanted things. So I don't want such kind of things, this form. Yeah. And here should be user profile, or you can see user data. User profile only. User profile. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. Once again, the type object user profile has no attribute object. Views.py file, line number 79. Come here in the views.py file, line number 75. Here only we have did mistake. Here we have did spelling mistake. So once again, yeah, Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. Yeah. See, user profile is showing here. When I'm clicking on user profile, it's coming here. In the URL only you can see. And for example, I'm going on home, then coming again, then clicking on user profile. So user profile is showing. Come here. See, whatever things we have written here, it's displaying there. But this is not exactly I want. I want to display the data like username, address, city, state, this kind of things, whatever we have seen at the starting in the admin page, that things I want to display here. So how I can do? And first of all, 1 second, this things is coming in the middle because of this line only. So as per your requirement, you can modify this one. If you remove this one, 1 second, Control S. See, as I told you, this thing is coming just because of that line, Control Z. Yeah. So as I told you, now I want to display the exactly data, not like this hard-coded value. So how we can do? So this is there is the one where take curly bracket, then take percentage, then write one for loop for each. Simply come here in the views and copy this one and come here and paste here and remove S in data. See, here you can give any variable name, but here the name whatever you have given here, the same thing you have to take there also. So don't be confused. Then we have to close this for loop. So what is the syntax for that? Take curly bracket, then percentage, then E and D 4. Yeah. Then come here. So what I'm doing? So for each element in the profile data, and this profile data what have, so if you come here, this profile data have the data, all the data which is have current user equals to user. So come here. So what I'm writing, for each element or each profile data in profile data, what I want to do, I have to write inside the double curly bracket, this profile data dot that particular field, whatever you want. So I want, so for example, I forgot, I don't know what are the fields I have. So simply what I will do, I will go to the models. So where is the models? This one. So what field I have? Address. So simply copy address and come here and paste. Then simply copy this entire things. Yeah. So address done. Then 1 second. Then what we have? City. Simply copy. Then city. Then state. State. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. Data is not coming. 1 second. First, I have to log in. Let me log in first. For example, Durgesh, then password. You have logged in successfully. Then come here. Then click on show profile. See, Ranjnoli, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Previously, it was not coming because I have not logged in. So because of that only, that data is not coming here. But now it's coming. So it's coming Ranjnoli, Mumbai, Maharashtra. So this is the data, whatever I have. But there is a few more things I want to show you. Come here. First of all, I want this in a multiple line, not in a single line. 1 second. Let me copy these things and paste here. Control S. Then let me refresh. Yeah. So it's coming in line by line. Then the next things, not only this address, city, state. I want to display the first name, last name, username, this kind of things also, email also. So let's see how we can do. So come here only. Let me show you. Come here. Simply copy these things and paste here. 1 second. Way of so the way of finding that first name, last name is a little bit different, because if you see, 1 second, I will show you. If you see the model, here we don't have first name, last name, this kind of thing. We are storing the first name, last name, email, this kind of things in the inbuilt model, which is the user model. So simply come here. I will show you the syntax. Simply type request dot user dot first name. And if you come here, let me show you 1 second. Go to the forms.py file. Yeah, forms.py file. See. So whatever name you have taken here, so simply copy from paste there. 1 second. Let me first close these unwanted things. Settings for PY, then register.html, then admin. Yeah. Then go to the user profile and paste here. Control S. Come here. Let me refresh. See, Durgesh is coming. Then last name also I want. So how I will know what exactly I have to write? So simply go the forms and simply whatever you have taken here, copy this one. Then come here. Simply copy this one. And yeah, then simply copy this BR tag. Now what I want, so come here in the form dot. Now I want the username. Simply copy. Let me copy many more times. many times. Yeah, now I can change one by one. So come here. Now I want username. Simply copy this one. Come here. Paste here. Then again come here. Email I want. Come here and paste here. Let me remove this extra one. Now it's done. Come here. Let me show you. Let me refresh. Yeah. So Durgesh Yadav. Durgesh, my first name, then Yadav, last name, then user ID is Durgesh, then email durgesh@gmail.com, address, this kind of things is coming. But this is not a, like, basically what data is coming. It's a correct only. There is no any problem. But it is not looking good. And this is not that much meaningful. So what we can do, we can add some Bootstrap functionality. So simply come here, open the Bootstrap. So simply type get Bootstrap. Then from here you can choose some design or something, whatever you want. So for example, I want, first of all, one second. I want card. Control F, card. I want to display that data in the card form. Because of that only I'm taking this one. So as per your requirement, you can choose anyone, whatever you like. So one second. I think this one will be the good fit. So simply come here and copy this one. Then come here, go to the VS Code and see what you can do. Come here and paste. And based on your requirement, you can modify it. One second. So for example, this user profile, I want to display here in special. Let me show you how it's looking like. So this feature I want to replace with the user profile. So this feature, the user profile, then this special title, if you see here, this special title, these things I want to change with my data. So what kind of data I have? Come here. Let me remove this one. Yeah. So user profile is showing here, and whatever data I have, I want to display here. I don't think this is the good one, but let it be. As per your requirement, you can choose anyone. Not a problem. So I'm going to modify this one only. So user profile is showing here. Now here I want to display my data. So come here. So simply copy this for loop. Come here. Paste here. Then, yeah, okay. Then special title here, I want to display these things. So simply copy this entire things. Control X. Then, yeah, this is how you can edit. Then what we have, it will support something with supporting text. I don't want these messages, so let me remove. One second. Let me remove this entire thing. Then whatever I have, then go somewhere else we have. So let it be go somewhere else. Then 2 days ago something. Okay, Control S. Then come here, let me refresh. Yeah. So Durgesh Yadav, then username, then this Ranjanoli, Mumbai State, something is coming. They go, then go somewhere. So this go somewhere, I want to replace with edit user profile or something, edit. Edit. Control S, then come here, let me refresh. Yeah, edit. Or you can say edit profile. Now it will look good. Yeah, edit profile. And here I want to give the label. So how we can give? Come here, simply type strong. And here write, for example, first name. First name, Control S, come here. See, first name, then I want to add this colon. Now it's looking good. First name, Durgesh. Same I want to do for the all. So simply copy this entire thing and paste. And we have to change the label. For example, last name, then username, then what we have, email, after that we have address, then city, then we have state. Control S, then come here. Let me refresh. Yeah, now it's looking good. First name Durgesh, last name Yadav, username Durgesh, then email this, then Ranjanoli, Mumbai, Maharashtra. This kind of thing is coming. And here we have given option for edit, but right now this option is not working. And this one also I want to make it bold, so come here. Then this one, simply take this, copy this one and paste here. Control S, come here. 1 second, we have the mistake. User profile, or we can say user data, or what we can do, instead of writing a user profile, we can write some message like welcome Durgesh or username, whatever we can add. So come here, and what I want, 1 second. So simply copy the username, or copy this one, first name, and paste here. And if we are writing the name here, so no need to repeat again and again. Or what we can do, let it be, this is for learning purpose, so as per your requirement you can write whatever you want. So here, whatever message you want, you can write. So for example, I'm writing welcome, then Control S, then come here, let me refresh. Yeah, welcome Durgesh. And this Durgesh is not coming in the bold, so what we can do, take one, this one. Yeah, now it's working. Yes, and there should not be colon. This, so let me remove. Control S. Yeah. Welcome Durgesh. Then this thing is coming. Yeah, good. And so this is how you can fetch the data from the database and display over the HTML page. In the next video, we will see how we can edit this particular data. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can fetch the user profile data. In this video, we are going to see how we can edit the same data. So before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, so let's start. So if you remember, up to this part, we have already did in last video. But here I want to do little bit modification. So first go to the VS Code, and here go to the user profile.html page, and here I want to modify it little bit. For example, if you see here, this 2 days ago, I don't want this one. So simply copy this one and paste here. Control S, then come here, refresh, yeah. I'll come here, and here I have did little bit changes. Previously it was 3, right now I have updated as a 1. So based on your requirement, you can modify it. So as I told you, in this particular video, we are going to see how we can edit this user profile data, but I don't want to allow to edit entire things. I only want to allow the address, city, state, because this first name, last name, username and email ID, I don't want to be allowed to change. So let's see how we can do. So after clicking on edit profile, it should redirect to another page. There we can change the details like address name we can change, city we can change, and state we can change. Such type of functionality I want to develop. So go to the VS Code, and in that go to the userprofile.html page. And here, after clicking here, it should give option to update or edit that user detail. So how we can do? So first of all, we have to write the view for this update profile function. Then second, we have to write the URL. Then third, we have to create the one HTML page where we can render the data and where we can modify that one. So let's see step by step how we can do. So let's start. First, go to the use.py file, and here we have to write the view function. So first I'm writing comment, and here update underscore profile. Then def is the keyword to define any function. Then function name update underscore profile. Then default parameter request, and one more thing, like we are going to update a user profile, so we have to specify like primary key for that profile, because because our user profile model have a multiple profile of different users, so we have to specify the ID also. So for that only I'm taking primary key PK, and this PK value we will provide from the URL. So don't be worried like what is the PK. So PK is nothing but the primary key, which is we are going to be passed through the URL. Then come down. After that, I want to perform the same thing, like if the request.user is authenticated, then only I want to perform the rest of the operation. Come here, then come down. So if the request.user is authenticated, so if the request.user is authenticated, so what I want to do, simply copy this line. Don't worry, I will explain you what I'm doing. And try to maintain the indentation. Yeah. So if the request.user is authenticated, I have taken one variable profile data. You can take any variable, it's up to you. Then what I'm doing, from user profile dot objects dot, in place of filter, I'm going to use the get, because I want to get only one record. So if you want to fetch only one record, so you have to use the get condition. So from user profile, this user profile is nothing but the model name, and dot objects dot get what I want to get. So I want to get ID which is equals to PK, and this PK is nothing but this one, and this PK value we are going to provide from the URL, and this ID is nothing but the, I don't know whether I have told you or not, whenever you are going to create any model, so each and every model have their ID value for each record. So don't be confused, like ID is from where ID is coming. So ID is the inbuilt column which is always going to be present if you are going to create any model. So all the model have one primary key by default provided by the Django, which is nothing but the ID only. So from user profile dot object, I want to get the ID number, and this ID number I'm going to provide from the URL. So that only, then come down. So I'm taking one more variable form equals to, then which one you want to see. If you want to edit something, then you have to create one HTML page where you can first load the data and then you can modify that data. So if you remember, we have created one form. The form is nothing but this one, user profile form. So I'm going to use the same form, like I will load this form and render over the HTML page, and there user can change the details and save this one. So simply copy this one. And why I'm using this user profile form? Because I want to modify the data of the user profile only. Because of that only I'm using the same form. Simply copy this one and come here, then paste. Then inside the bracket, dot post or none. Comma. So either it's a post or null, I don't care. After that, what I want, see, if I'm clicking on edit, so it should redirect to another page, and after redirecting to another page, it should display the old data. Then only you can change there. So to display the already present data, we have instance equals to what instance you want. So I want to load or display the instance of this particular record, and that particular record we are storing in this one. Simply copy this one and paste here. That's it. Then come down. If this form is underscore valid, curly round bracket. So if the form is valid, then form dot save. And after save, I want to display the message. So simply copy this line and come here and paste. And here you can write message whatever you want to display. So for example, I want to display profile updated successfully. So this kind of message I want to display after the form is saved. And after displaying this message, I want to redirect to the profile page. So what is the syntax for that? Simply copy this one, return, redirect this one and paste here. And as I told you, I want to redirect to the profile page. So you have to write the URL name of the profile page. Come here in the urls.py file and copy this one. Then come here and paste here. That's it. Control S. Then we have to write the else condition. If the user is not authenticated, then copy this one and paste here. So I hope we are clear with this view. Like I'm repeating again what we have did. First, I have taken one view, update profile. Then here default parameter request, and this PK is nothing but the ID, which is we are going to pass through the URL. So time being, don't focus on this one. Then I'm checking if the request.user is authenticated, means if the user is logged in with correct credential. Then what I'm doing, I have taken one variable and this from user profile dot object dot get particular record. Which record? The record which is I want to be change or edit or update. After that, I have taken one variable form. Then user profile form is nothing but the form which is we have already created in the forms.py file. Then come here, either it's a request is the post or null. Then instance equals to profile data. This I'm using this instance equals to profile data. It means when I'm clicking on edit, and the next page is going to be open, their previous data should be already present. Because of that only I have written instance equals to profile data. And this profile data is nothing but the record which is we are going to be changed. After that, I'm checking if the form is valid. If all the data in the form is valid, then form.save. After saving, I want to display the message like profile updated successfully. And after that, I want to redirect to the profile page again. And if it is not authenticated user, then it should be like you must have to log in to see the profile. That's it. Or not see the profile, update profile to update profile, Control S. So we have successfully created the view. Here we have forgot to add one more line. See, if form equals to user profile form and request.post, this condition is satisfying. And if it is coming here and the form is the valid, then this thing is going to be happen. But what if it is not a post? Come here. At that time, I want to return render, then here default parameter request, then where I want to render this form. So I want to render this form in the update_profile.html page. Then along with what data I want to render. So I want to render with this form. So simply you have to pass this value in the dictionary form. Then again form. See, here you can give any key, but the value should be this one only. Control S. So the next step, we have to create the URL. Then go to the urls.py file here. Simply copy this one. 1 second. Yeah, paste here. Then here, you can give any URL pattern, but name should be meaningful. So because of that, only I'm giving update_profile. Then simply copy this one and paste here. Then come here, then you have to copy the view name and again come here. Here we have to specify the view name. That's it. Control S. But as I told you, we are going to pass the ID through the URL. For that, we have a special syntax. So take this int pk. This pk only we have defined, we have written here, and the value is coming from this here. And don't worry, like might be people think from where this value comes. So I will tell you, don't worry. So this is the syntax to create the URL along with the ID. So here you have to specify the pattern, then slash, then int, then pk. Here you can give any name like X, Y, Z, anything. But the same thing you have to pass here. And again here also. So keep in mind, whatever value you are giving here, the same thing you have to pass here and here. That's it. So we have created the view, we have created the URL. So the next things, we have to pass this value for URL. See, this pk value we have to pass. So from where we can pass. So if you remember, wait, first of all, let me save, then go to the user profile. See, this edit profile is the button where we are going to be click, and after that, it should redirect to that particular page where we can update the details. So here we have to add the URL of the update function. So what is the URL? And first of all, what is the syntax? So curly bracket, then double percentage, then here URL, then in single quote, you have to specify the URL here. So in my case, it's a update profile. Then here you have to pass the value for this PK. If you see here, this PK. So whatever things we are going to write here, the same thing is going to be passed there. So as I told you, I want to pass the ID. So that ID from where it's coming. So as I told you, each and every model have inbuilt ID column. So what is the syntax? So see, profile.address going to be give address, profile.data going to be give the city, profile data.state going to be give the state detail. So same thing, whatever we have taken here, simply copy this one and paste here .id. So it will going to be return the ID, and the same thing going to be passed here. So this is how we can pass ID from URL to the any function. Come here. Most of the people are not like getting how these things is working. So let me tell you one thing. One sec. If we come here, only to clearly explain you, I'm doing these things. Otherwise, it is not required. Then here it should be ID. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. We are getting some error. Invalid syntax. If form is valid, line number 90. 1 second. Boost.qi file, line number 90. Here we have did one mistake. If form dot is valid. Sorry for that. Then come here. Let me refresh. Yeah. But that ID is not showing here. 1 second. Go to the user profile. And this should be ID. See, ID equals to 3. So it is already there. The only things we have not listed down there. So what we have did, I want to update. So while we are going to update, we have to pass the value, like which we have to pass the ID also, like which record you want to update. So that value is nothing but the ID. So the same thing, whatever is there, the same thing I have passed here. So either if you are returning here or not, it is not a mandatory, but when you are passing, you have to specify like this. So whatever things you have taken here, that one, then ID, and ID is nothing but the already inbuilt provided by the Django. So Control S. So we have passed the ID, and this is the URL name, and this is the ID which or value which is going to be passed. See, come here. This is the URL path, and this is the value which is we are going to get from there. And the same thing going to be passed here in the form of PK. Then that PK is going to be assigned again to the ID, and again it is going to be filter the same record. So this is how it's working. Then we have to create one more HTML page to render that data. So let's create. Come here. Right click, then move file, then update underscore profile dot html, and this should be in capital. See, either capital or small, it's up to you. So based on your requirement, you can use either capital or small. For all the HTML pages, if you see, I have given the naming convention, like the first one is capital. So because of that only, I have written like this. So I have created one update underscore profile HTML. Then again, I have to inherit all the base page details. So what you can do, go to any page and simply copy and come here and paste. Then remove unwanted things. Control S. And let me rename this one. I don't want these things. In place of login, for example, I want save. And for example, yeah, let it be secondary only. And I don't want this kind of things. And I don't want any URL also. Yeah, Control S. Come to the update underscore profile here. The same thing I have passed here. Whatever things we have written here in the key, the same thing I'm passing here. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. Yeah. Click on edit profile. See, after clicking on edit profile, the data is already loaded. Whatever data we have previously, wait, I will show you. For example, address double app. So come here, show profile, address double app. So if you are clicking on edit profile, see, same thing is showing here. And why this data is already loaded? Because if you see here, we have written this one statement, this one, instance equals to profile data. Because of this instance only, the data is already loaded here. So for example, address equals to Mumbai. And city equals to Kalyan, or state also I'm changing for Maharashtra. Save. Profile updated successfully. And if you see here, address Mumbai, city Kalyan, state Maharashtra. And if I'm clicking again on edit profile, for example, here I'm changing UP. Then let me save. See, UP. So this is how you can edit, or you can say you can update the user profile data. So I am repeating again what we have did. Come here. First of all, we have created one function. What is the function? Simply the function we have created. We have given the name update profile as request default parameter, and PK is nothing but the ID, which is record, which is we are going to be update. So I'm checking in the request dot user is authenticated. If the condition is true, so that only I'm taking one variable, and from user profile, this user profile is nothing but the model. And from this model, I want to fetch the particular record. Which record you want to fetch? So I want to fetch the record, which is I'm going to provide from the URL. And after that, I have created one form. Then form equals to user profile. This user profile form is nothing but the form which is we have already created here. So I'm using the same form. And here I have written in the request.post or none instance equals to profile data. And if this form is valid, perform this operation. And if it is not, then simply come here and perform this operation. And else, this one, you must have to log in to update the profile. After that, we have created one URL. In URL, up to this point, I hope you already clear. And this is the new thing. So this is the way how you can provide any ID to the along with the URL. So you have to provide like this. And the same thing we have did. Come to the user profile here. See, this update underscore profile is nothing but the URL, and this profile data dot ID is nothing but the record or ID number which is we want to update. After that, we have created one form, or you can say HTML page to render that data. And at last, our things is working. So I hope you clear with this things like how we can edit the data. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can develop the edit user profile functionality. In this video, we are going to see how we can add the create task functionality. So let's start. But before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, let's start. So basically, what is this create task functionality? This create task functionality is nothing but I want to create one page where I can take the inputs from the user regarding the task. For example, task detail, task description, task title, and what is the reward when the person solve that particular task, what is the due date for that task, what is the creation date of that task, who is the person who has created that task. So basically this kind of things I want to be stored. So as I told you, if we are going to store anything, we require the table, and table is nothing but the model only in the Django. So first we have to create the model. Second, we have to register that model in the admin.py file. After that, as I told you, I want to create one form where I can take the user input. So for that, we need one form. And to render that form, we need one HTML page. And at last, we need view function and URL. So this is the hierarchy of the requirement, the VS Code here. As I told you, first I want table. And table is nothing but the models only in the Django. So let's start. Class. Model is nothing but the Python class only. Then we have to define the name of the class. So this is related to the task details. So give the name, for example, task, then details, task details. Then we have to inherit this ordinary class with the models.model class. Then only it will become the model. So simply copy this entire things and paste here. Then colon, then come down. Then here, this task detail is nothing but the table name, or you can see model name. And whatever at column name we want, we have to define here. So as I told you, I want, for example, task title. So give the name task. And for example, all the things I want in capital, task underscore title equals to, then task title, like, then we have to define the like data type for this one. So we know title is nothing but the char field only. So for that only, models, one second, models dot char field. Then we have to specify the max length. So max length you can give as per your requirement. So in my case, I'm giving 100. Then what next I want? So next I want task created by task underscore created by. So task created by also I'm considering it should be a char field only. So simply copy this one and it will paste here. Then task closed by, task closed by. Then again, let me one sec here. Same. Then what next I require? So task created by, task closed by, task created on. This task created on is nothing but give the date when the task is created. So for that, task created on, and this task created on is nothing but the date field. So because of that only, models dot date field. Then next I want task due date, task underscore due date. And this should also date one only. So simply copy this one and let me paste here. Then task reward, like how much reward the person will get after solving this task. And basically See, don't be confused. Like I have given name like help desk ticket system, and I'm giving like a task. So basically, what kind of project we are doing? Uh, Anyone can raise one task. Anyone can solve that task, and after solving that task, he will receive some reward. Such kind of application we are developing. So keep in mind. Otherwise, you will get confused. So task reward, reward, task reward, and this should be, for example, else models dot integer field. Next, I want a task closed on. For example, if you see here, we have one field task created on. Similarly, I want task closed on. Simply copy this entire thing and let me paste here, and let me change task closed on. Closed on. This field will give the date when the task is closed. Then I want task description, task underscore description equals to models dot char field. Now, for example, I'm giving max length 300. So what are the fields I have? Task title, task created by, task closed by, task created on, task closed on, task due date, task reward, task description. Then I want task holder, task holder. And this should also, this one only, simply let me copy this entire thing and let you paste here. Task holder. Then I need one more field, which is task status, task underscore status equals to, then let me copy the same thing because this one also going to be character field only. Yeah, control S. See, like this task created by, task closed by, task created on, task closed on. These are the fields which it is not a good practice to ask the user to enter this detail. But just for the understanding purpose, initially I'm going to take all this field from the user. And once we are able to create the task, I will make necessary changes and I will explain what are the fields you have to take from there and what are the fields you have to not take from the user. So time being, don't worry, just follow the whatever things I am doing. So up to this we are done. So these are the fields which is I want. So simply control S, and we have created the model successfully. So our model name, and model name is nothing but the table name only, and these are nothing but the columns of the table. So after creating the model, our next step to register our model in the admin page. So control S, then go to the admin page, and here we have to register our model. So if you remember, in the case of user profile, we have already did registration of the user profile admin, sorry, user profile model. Now the same approach we have to follow for the task detail model also. So as I told you in my many videos, if you are going to use anything which is present in another file, then first we have to import that one. So I want to import that model. So this is my model. Simply copy and come here and first import. And one more thing, come here. Don't forget to mention the comments. It's a good practice to mention comment or write comment. Control S, then come here. Let me close unnecessary things. Yeah. So in admin, I have to register my model. So what is the syntax? First, we have to create one class. So create one class. Then you have to give name to this class. So if you remember, for user profile admin, we have created user profile admin. So I'm going to follow the same approach for task details. Simply copy this one and simply copy this one. See, you can give any name as per your requirement, but only for the naming convention, I'm doing like this. Then copy these things. I'm going to paste here. Then whatever column you want to display in admin page, that all the column name you have to mention here. Simply copy this one. Come down. And you have to list down all the column name. So what is the column name we have? So if you come here, these are nothing but the column name. Simply copy this entire things and come here, simply paste here. And from here, you can choose one by one and write here whatever column name you want to display. So for example, and all the things you have to write inside the single code. So simply copy this one, task title, then comma, then again, then comma, comma, comma. Give me 1 minute and let me finish this thing. Yeah. Now one by one, let me copy and paste here. 1 second. Reward, then task description, then task holder, then task status. I don't want these things, so let me remove. Yeah, and let me remove these things also. So whatever things you want to display, you have to write inside this square bracket. And this is the syntax to register. Simply copy this entire things and come here. Make sure this should be outside of the class. Yeah, admin.site.register. Here you have to mention the model name. So this is my model. Simply copy this one. And here you have to mention the admin class name. Simply copy this one and paste here. That's it. Control S. And if you remember, in many videos I'm saying each and every model have by default one field which is ID. Either you are mentioning or not, ID is there, and ID is the primary key for all the model. So if you simply write here in single quote ID, so it will not give any error. You cannot think like in models you didn't mention any ID, so you cannot use here. No. ID is the column which is always given by Django for each and every model. So you can write here. And this ID is nothing but the number only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 kind of. So Control S. So here we have created the models, which is nothing but task detail, and we have registered this model in the admin page here. And here little bit changes I have did. Previously the model's name is the task details. At the last there is a S, but I have already during the test, during the learning time, during the testing, I have already created the same name model. So I was getting some error. So because of that only I have removed the S, or you can say I have renamed the model name. And the same thing I have did here also. Here also I have removed the S, and here also. Control S. So as I told you, we have created the models. We have registered that model in the admin page. So the next step, we have to run two more important commands: Python manage.py make migration and Python manage.py migrate command. So the make migration is the command to generate the SQL query or generate the migration, and the Python manage.py migrate is the command to apply that migration. So open the command prompt, and here, as I told you, the command is Python manage.py make migration. This is the command to generate the SQL query. So here you can say create model task detail. To apply this migration, we have a command python manage.py migrate. And at last, we have to run our Django server. To run our Django server, we have a command python manage.py run server. So the next, I'm going to open the admin page, and there I'm going to show you the table details, whatever we have created in the VS Code. So come here, then click here, see. If you click here, add task detail. So whatever fields we have given there that are showing here, like task title, task created by. So for example, I'm giving task title, add function. Then for example, task created by Durgesh. Then task closed by, for example, Rama. Then task created on, for example, 14. And task closed on, for example, 15. Then task due also, for example, 16. Then task reward, for example, 20 coin. Then task description, for example, I want add function in Python. Then task folder, for example, Rama only. And task status, for example, closed. Let me save. Yeah. See. ID showing, then task title is add function, then task created by, task closed by, task created on. All the details are showing here. So basically right now we are taking this input from the admin page, but it is not a good practice. We have to create one page where we can ask user to enter these details. So the next, I'm going to develop the form to take the input from the user. So go to the VS Code, and here inside the forms.py file, see here, I want to create one form. And one more thing, 1 second. Yeah, let me copy this. I forgot to add comment. So first let me add comment for this admin. Control S. Now then come to forms.py file. As I told you, I want to create one form, and with the help of this form, I'm going to take the input from the user. Before in this form, I'm going to use the models. So first I need to import that model. So comma, and importing this model from models. So come here and simply copy the name of the model. So this is the name of the model, and paste here. That's it. So what is the syntax to create the form? Simply class. Form is also nothing but the class only, Python class. So here we have to give the name to our form class. So I'm giving the name task detail form. Then we have to inherit this one from forms.model form class. Simply copy and paste here. Then come down. Then we have to list down all the fields which is we want to display over the form, and user can see and can pass the value for that particular field. So what are the fields we have? So if you come here in the models.py file, these are the fields we have. Simply copy this entire thing and come here. And based on your requirement, choose the field which you want to display there. So for example, this task title I want to display, and I don't want to display this task created by and task closed by, because I don't want to give option to user to enter the data for this one. Then task created on and task closed on also I don't want to show. Then task due date, yeah, this one I want to display to the user. Then task reward also, task description also, task holder I don't want to show. So these are the fields which is I want to display to the user over the HTML page. and we have to do little bit changes. Like if we are creating the form, so we have to follow this syntax. Title, description, and status is nothing but the char field. So simply copy this one and come here and replace here. Same do for the status also, then for description also. And we have to do little bit changes. For example, the label should be description, then this one should be status, then title, and for this one here forms. Control S. So these are the fields which is I want to display over the page, and for this I want to take the input from the users. And for this one here I want to pass, for example, label also, label task due date, or simply let me do little bit modification. For example, this one task title, then this one task description, and this one task status. Now it's looking good. And simply copy this entire thing and paste here. And here task reward. Task reward. And this one task due date. Control S. Then we have to create the meta class. Simply copy this entire thing and paste here. And here we have to specify the model name. So for this particular form, we are using the model, this one, task details. So simply copy this one and come here and paste here. And here we have to list all the fields which is we want to show. Simply remove this entire things and copy the things from here. Then copy this one. Then task reward. Then task description. Then task status. Control S. So this is how we can create the form. So what are the fields we want to display over the form? So we want to display task title, task due date, task reward, task description, and task status. These are the fields which is we want to display over the browser, or you can say in the form. And these are the inputs we want from the user. So after creating the form, we have to create one HTML page where we can render this form, and we are going to render this form with the help of the view. So you can first create HTML page, then create view. It's up to you as per your requirement or your understanding. So first let me save, Control S. So the next I'm going to create the view for this particular task creation functionality. So go to use.py file, come here. And one more thing, first let me add comment for this one. Hash task form. Login form, registration form, user creation form, task form. Okay. Then go to the views.py file. Let me add one comment. Example task creation form. Then come down Then here I want to create one function. So we have to use the def keyword. Def is the keyword to create the function. Then function name. So for example, I'm giving function name task detail only. Then here I need to specify request. Then come down. Then if the user is authenticated, this condition I want to add. So simply copy this one and paste here. And try to maintain the indentation. So if you see, one line is showing here. So I'm touching here this one. So I'm adding the condition if the request.user.is is authenticated, and if request.method equals to post, then take one variable form equals to, then what is our form name? So if we come here, this is our form name. So copy simply this one and come to the views.py file and paste here. Then I want to capture whatever data I have that in particular request. So request.post. And as I told you, if we are using something from another file, so we have to import that one. So for example, this task detail form we are using from the forms.py file. So first we have to import this one. So come here and look for the forms. Yeah. So just like other, we have to import this one also. Done. Then come down. So if the request.method equals to post, so form equals to task detail form, and whatever data I have in that particular request, I am storing in the form. After that, if form, the same thing we have did previously also, I will show you. See this one. If form is valid, simply copy this entire thing and follow the indentation. If the form is valid, then form.save. So this is the condition when the request.method equals to post. After saving, I want to display one message. So to display the message, what we can do, simply copy this line and come here and paste here. What message I want to display? So I want to display like task created successfully. And after creating the task, I want to redirect to the home page. So this is the URL name to redirect to the home page. Simply copy this one and paste here. So this code will execute when the if condition is true. Else simply copy this line. And as I told you, if it is a post, then I want to capture the data, whatever data is coming in the post request. But else means it is not a post. So no need to pass this one. Simply come here. So this is going to be store the blank form. And I want to render to one HTML page. So simply copy this one and paste here. So return render request and where I want to render. So here we have to give the HTML page name where we want to render. So as I told you, this is a task detail. So I'm giving the same name. Simply copy this one and paste here. And if the request is not authenticated, means this line. Simply copy this line and paste here. So I'm done with my view function. So I'm repeating again what we are doing. See, if the request.method is authenticated and if the request.method equals to post, so I have taken one variable form. You can take any variable name here. Then this is task detail form, which is nothing but the name of our form. And whatever data I have that in particular request, I'm storing with the help of this request.post in the form. And if the form is valid, I'm simply saving that form and displaying one message, task created successfully, and redirecting to the home page. Else, when the request is not a post, so I'm simply uh, storing the blank object of that form, and this form is nothing but our form which is we have created in the form.py file. And here I'm not passing any request.post because it is a not a post. So I'm storing the a blank form, and after that I'm returning redirecting to the task detail.html page. And what I'm redirecting or sending this blank form to this particular page. And if the request.method is not authenticated, then then this else block will execute. Like you must have to log in to create task. So let me change this one. Control S. So as I told you, we have to create this HTML page and we have to render the particular form, this form in that particular HTML page. So 1 second, let me copy this name. Then come to in templates, then right click, new file, then paste. Then this is the new HTML page. So we have to inherit our base pages. So simply what you can do, copy any HTML page, because in each and every HTML page we have inherited. So let me remove unwanted. And in place of the login page, this should be task creation page. Task creation page. And this form is nothing but this one. Let me show you. See this one. If you are writing here, for example, XYZ, so you have to write the same thing here also, XYZ. So whatever things you have written there, the same thing you have to written here also. Then here, same as it is, but in place of the login, I want submit. And I don't want this forget one. So let me remove this one, Control S. And one more thing, in update user profile, we have did one mistake. So come here. Yeah, this one. I forgot to change this one. So this should be user profile page, Control S. I was forgot at that time. So you also change this one. So come here. Yeah, task creation page, and this is coming. Okay, Control S. So we have created the view, we have created the HTML page, we have created the form, we have created the model, we have registered that model. Now at last we have to create one URL. So simply go to the urls.py file, come here, then copy anyone. For example, I'm copying this one, then paste here. Then let me change as per my requirement. So this is I'm creating the task. So I'm giving name, for example, task detail only. Simply come task detail. Then copy the same name. Then give here also. And here we have to specify this one, our view name. So this is our view. Simply copy and come here and paste here. Control S. But we have to add this this URL with the new bar. So let me show you where I want to add. Come here. First, let me go to the front end. Login with, for example, Durgesh. Okay. Now, so let me log in with admin user. Yeah. So for example, I want to add here like I want to add one option here, create task, and there when I'm clicking that create task, that particular form should be open, and there I can enter the data. So how we can do? So go to the VS Code, and in VS Code you go to the new bar. So where is the new bar? One second. Yeah, here. So what you can do, and after the drop down I want, or you can, or after register only I can add. So one second, where is the register? This one. Simply copy this one. It will paste this one and change this one. Create task, control S. Then go to the urls.py file, and you have to link this name here. That's it. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. The CSRF token from post incorrect. No issue. Come here. Go to the task detail form. Yeah. Control S. If you do hard refresh, Control C, then this one. Yeah, and come here. See, create task option is showing here. And after clicking on create task, that task title, task due date, task reward, task description, these things is coming. But it's not coming in a proper format. So don't worry, come here. Yeah. So task title and task due date, task reward, these things is coming in proper format. But let me add task title. For example, I'm adding, then task due date, for example, I'm giving this one. Then task reward, for example, I'm giving 20. Then task description, let it be anything. Then task status, for example, I'm giving open. Then let me click submit. Say here you are getting error, not a null constraint failed. Task created on. This is one of the fields which is we have added in the our table. If you see our model, see this task created on. This is the field which is we have added, and we are getting error just because of this fields. So what error I'm getting? See, am I getting error? Not a null constraint field. See, I'm not passing any data for this particular field. So because of that only I'm getting error. So what if I want to bypass this one, what I have to do? Come here and here, null equals to true. I have to do Control S. Then, and one more thing I forgot to tell you, if you are doing any changes in the model, then you have to run the python manage.py make migration command and migrate command. So come here, simply Control C, and one second. See, it's showing alter the field task created on. Then I have to run one more command, migrate. Basically, this make migration command is going to create the SQL query, and this migrate command is going to execute that particular SQL query. Then come here. Then let me refresh this one. Once again, it's loading. Sorry, I forgot to run the Django server. Yeah, then come here. Let me refresh this one. See, now this time I'm getting error for the task closed on. The same issue, because for this also I'm not going to pass any data. If you see here, come. null not allowed. So whatever fields we are not going to pass here, for that we have to define the null equals to true. So come here, and what you have to do, simply copy this one and paste here also. Then task holder also we are not going to pass any data. So for that also we have to write null equals to true. Then let me check one by one. For this one also, and for this one also. Don't be confused. You will get clear idea when once I will complete this one. I will explain one by one. Then again we have to run that two magical command, which is python manage.py make migration, then migrate, then run server. Then come here. Let me refresh this one. Yeah. Click on submit. Reverse for home not found. Home is not a valid view function or pattern name. No issue. Come here in the views.py file. Yeah. So for home we are getting error. Let me check this URL why we are getting error. Okay. Sorry. I have did one little bit mistake. Not a problem. Come here. So if you come here, you go back. So it's a base page only. Okay, I'm referring the home page, base page as a home page only. So I have did one little bit mistake. So come here and go to the urls.py file and copy this one. Then come back in the views function. Yeah. Then here in place of home, I want to write base. And for here also we have did one mistake for the change password. I have did same mistake. So here also base only, control S. Then come here. Let me create one, submit. Task created successfully. And after creating the task, it is redirecting to the base page. But where is the proof, like whether task is created or not, how we can check? So let me go to the admin page. There we can see whether this data is added or not. See, testing. Then this I want to create. This data is showing here, but few details are missing, like task created by, task closed by, task created on, task closed on, and the task holder. This data is missing. So why I have not allowed the user to enter the data in the form only? Let me explain you the scenario. 1 second. See, after clicking on create task, okay, after clicking on create task, so who is going to be create the task? The person who has login, he only going to be create a task. So it is a very nonsense things if you are going to ask the same person to enter his own name like in the task created by. So it's a very stupid things. So we are going to fix that data, like task created by, we are going to fetch internally by with the help of the login detail, like who is the whatever person or user is logged in. So we are going to be consider that person is nothing but the task creator. There are remaining few fields. Let me show you. Yeah. Then task closed by. See, again, just like task created by, we have to capture this task closed by field also. Like we are going to provide one option, like person is going to click on close task, and whatever person is logged in at that time and clicked on task closed button, so we are going to capture his username in the place of the task closed by. So this is also we are going to be handled internally. We are not going to ask the user. Then task created on means when task is created. So whenever we are going to click on submit button, if you see here, submit, when someone is clicking on submit button, so whatever the time at that time or date, so that date is going to be considered as the task created on date. So that field also we are not going to ask the user. That field also we are going to handle in programming level. Then come here, then task holder. So task holder also the same thing. The person who have our received or accepted our task in his bucket. So that user ID we are going to be update in the place of the task holder. So just because of that only I have not written these things here, because here these things are enough, like task title, task due date, task reward, task description, task status. Remaining thing I'm going to capture in the programming level automatically. Not automatically, we have to do some programming for that also. And one more thing I forgot to tell you. See, when the user is login, then no need to display the login option and register option. When the user is log out, then only login and register option should display. So I want to hide this one. When the user is login, I don't want to show the login and register option. So how I can do? Go to the VS Code. Go to the node.html page here. And what I want to do, 1 second. Yeah. Here. One second. Let me copy this too. Control X. Then come down. Paste here. And what I want to do, 1 second, let me tell you. Take one curly bracket to here, this one. Simply copy this entire line. Then come to the neobar.html page and simply write here, paste here. So if the request.user is authenticated, I want to display create task, then this show profile, change password and logout. Else, simply take curly bracket, then here take this one, then else. Else I want to display the login and register page. Simply Control S, then come here. Let me refresh. If block, oh sorry, I forgot to end the if block. Control S, then come here, let me refresh. Yeah, so user is logged in, so it's showing home, create task and drop down. If I click on logout, then it's showing login, register, but home is still showing. So let me check 1 second. Where is the home? 1 second. Home. Yeah. Simply copy this one. Control X. Then paste here. Control S. Let me refresh. Yeah. Login, register. When I'm clicking on login, I'm login page. I'm on login page. Then when I'm clicking on register, I'm on register page. And if I'm login, for example, 1 second, then I'm coming to this base page and it's showing home, create task and drop down. And don't be confused. This base page I'm referring as the home page only. So please keep in mind. So create task. Let me create one task, for example, testing 3. And for example, here also I'm giving testing 3. Submit. Task created successfully. Let me check here in admin. Testing 3C. So we are able to, so what we have did in this particular video, we have created one task form. We are able to take the input from the user and we are able to save that input in the database. But there are few fields which is we are not going to be capture on the create task page such as task created by, task closed by, task created on, task closed on, task folder. So these are the fields which is we are going to be captured through the logic or program. We are not going to ask user to enter this. So go to the VS Code, and in VS Code go to the views.py file here. So here we have to write little bit logic to capture the fields which is we are not capturing in the form. For example, task created by and task created on. So these two fields are very easy. So I'm trying to write the logic for this one. Then come down. Here I want to add the task created by details. So how we can do? See, here directly what we are doing form.save directly, but I don't want to save directly. First, I want to commit equals to false. With the help of this one, we are restricting the like save. We are saving it, but partially, not finally. And all the fields I'm storing in the task variable. Then simply copy this one and come down, and whatever fields I want to be add the data, that one I need to write here. So as I told you, I want to do for this one task created by. So simply copy this one, then come to the views.py file, then write here equals to. Then here you have to pass the value or data. So for example, I want to pass the username which is login at that particular session. So in the Django, there is a very beautiful command request.user, which is going to be give you current username. So request.user. So with the help of this request.user, you will get the current user which is login at that time. And after that, I want to save. You simply copy this one, simply copy this one and paste here dot save. That's it. Control S. Come here. Then let me log in first. Admin. Then password also admin. Then create task. For example, I'm creating task testing 33. Then date. Then reward. For example, 34. Description. For example, testing 33. Then task open. Submit. Task created successfully. It will check whether the task created by data is coming or not. So go to the admin page, then come here, see. Task created by admin is showing. So this is how I can capture the task created by ID or username. If you come here, I want to show you one more thing. If you come here, there is one more field, task created on. So this task created on, this field also we can capture with the help of the code only. We no need to ask the user, because if you ask the user to enter the task when the task is created, you can add any date. So it is not a good practice. So that task created on also we are going to capture automatically. So how we can do? So for that we have to add one attribute. 1 second, let me show you. This auto now added true. So with the help of this attribute, whenever task is created, let me show you 1 second. And one more thing, here we have did changes in the models.py file. So we have to run that two magical command, which is make migration, then migrate, then run server, and come here. So whenever, let me show you. 1 second, admin, then admin, create task. Whenever user going to be click on submit, the date will capture. So let me do 1 second. For example, 34, submit. Task created successfully. Let me see whether the date is capturing for this one or not. Come here. See, 34, date is captured May 17, 2024. So task created by we are able to capture, task created on we are able to capture. Then what is the pending? Task closed by, task closed on, and task holder. So don't worry, once we will develop one by one all the features. We will capture the details for this one also. Like when we will add the like close button functionality. Then from there we will capture the closed on and closed back data. And when we will add the accept functionality, then we will take the data for the task holder also. There is one more thing I want to show you. See, for this it's showing admin. Let me create one more user. First of all, come here, Control C, then Python manage.py, create super user. Create super user. For example, I'm giving name for this user, Dugu. Then email ID option, skip. Then password also Dugu. Then again, then click on Y. Yeah, let me run this one. See, previously whatever the task we have created with the help of the admin user ID. Now I have created one more user which is Dugu. So let me try with the Dugu user ID. So come here, go to the login page, and first let me log in with the Dugu ID. So I'm able to log in with the Dugu. Then come here, then click here. Then for example, this 35 and this one also 35. Then submit. Now let me check what user ID showing there. Come here. Yeah, see, Dugu is showing. It means if the new user is login and new like if different user is going to be login and going to be create the task. So as per the login details, this task created by column will be update. There is a one little bit changes we need to do. If you come here, 1 second. If you come here, after clicking on create task, for the task status, I want to add the drop down. I don't want to add this text field. I want to show the drop down like open, closed, expire, this kind of things. And one more thing, whenever any task is going to be created, so at the initial stage, by default, it's going to be open only. So the task status field also I don't want to display here. For this one, I want to be sure from the code only. So let's see how we can do. So come here inside the VS Code. If you see here for the task status, I'm using the care field. So come here. I don't want to use the care field. So simply what you can do, you can create one choice. And equals to, then in the square bracket, the drop down value, whatever you want to display. So for example, I want to display open for this one, then comma, then I want to display closed. Then open, close, then reopen. Open, close, reopen, then expired. then result. And what we have to do next? Here we have one attribute, choice. To whatever name we have given here, the same name we have to paste here. That's it. Even I don't want to display this task status field here. When here, I don't want to display here. So what I can do, come here, and here only I can add one more field, comma, default equals to open. Control S. Then go to the forms.py file, and from here also, let me remove these things because I don't want to show. So I have to remove from here also. Control S. Then I need to run that two magical command. Make migration, then migrate, then run. Then come here, let me refresh, see. That option is not coming, that task status. And if I'm creating anyone, for example, 36, this one also 36. And if I'm clicking on submit, task created successfully. And if I go to the admin page, here you can see it's showing task 36 to go. Then task created on it showing, task created by also it's showing. And status is also showing open. We have not entered that status, but still it's showing open because what we have did, if you see here, we have added by default, it should be open. So because of that only it's showing there. So I hope I'm clear with these things, like how we can ask user to create the task. In the next video, we are going to see like whatever data we are seeing here in admin page, we are going to see in the our page only. No need to come again and again to the admin page. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can create the create task functionality. And in this video, we are going to see how we can fetch that data, whatever we have created in last video. I want to fetch that data and show in the home page. So 1 second, give me, for example, let me log in with the admin. So if you remember, we are able to create this task. Now in this video, I'm going to show you how we can fetch this data and show in the front end. Right now we are seeing in the admin, but I want to develop functionality like how we can see these things in the front end in our home page. So if you come here and let me log in, then admin. So after logging, I want to show the list of the tasks, whatever we have created and whatever we have seen in the admin page, that all things I want to display here. So that things we are going to see in this particular video. So let's start. See, from here we can create the task, and after creating the task, I want to display that things here. So how we can do? Go to the VS Code, and then here, if you see here, this base page function I'm going to use for fetch all the data from the DB And the same thing I want to display in the base.html page. See, if you want, you can create one separate function and you can use that one. But in my case, I have already one base page function, so I'm going to use that one. So let's see how you can do. So enter. Then I want to display the data to the user only if the user is authenticated. So what I can do, 1 second, let me show you. Come down, simply copy this line. If request.user is authenticated, at that time only I want to display the data. So for that only, come here, then enter, then paste. Then come one more time down, 1 second. Simply copy this one. And 1 second, don't forget to maintain the indentation. Paste here. And you must have to log in to see the data or task. Okay. Then here we have to write the logic. So for example, I'm taking one variable, task data. Task data equals to, then I have to mention the name of the model. So see, this is my model name, and make sure you have to import this model before going to use this one. So this is the syntax to import from, then dot means current directory, models. This is nothing but this a file name. If you see this name, models, import task detail, and this task detail is nothing but the model name. If you see here, see this one. So simply copy this one and paste here, and the same thing here also. And this is one variable I have taken. You can take any variable. Let me give proper, yeah. So task data equals to, or you can give, yeah. Then this is the model name dot objects dot all, because I want to fetch all the data. Because of that only I'm taking all. I don't want to filter based on any condition. Simply I want to fetch all the tasks whatever I have. So this is the syntax, task detail, which is nothing but the model name, then dot objects, then dot all. Then quickly copy this line, Control X, then come here, then paste here. Because I want to render to base.html page, but I don't want to only redirect to this page. I want to redirect or render to this page along with data. And what data? This one, task data. This task data is nothing but the one of the variable, and this one have all the records or tasks. So, and we have to pass this one in the dictionary format. So take one curly bracket. As we know, curly bracket is representing the dictionary. Then in the single quote, simply copy this one and paste here. Then colon, then again paste here. See, here you can give any name, but here you have to give the name whatever you have taken here. This is nothing but the key, and this is nothing but the value. So key you can give anything, but the value should be same. Whatever you have taken here, the same thing you have to write here also. But in the case when you are going to send this data to the base.html page, so whatever things you have taken here, the same thing you have to write there. Then Control S. 1 second, let me remove unwanted space. Then go to the base.html page, which is inside the templates. Then here you have to take double curly bracket, and here you have to paste that name, whatever you have taken there. That's it. Control S, then come here, let me run the server again. Then come here, then let me refresh this one. 1 second. Come here, first let me log out. Then admin, Then password is also admin. But our data is not showing here. We have did one mistake. Here we are getting error like a function object has no attribute object. So basically this error we are getting when we are doing some conflict in naming. So what I have did, come here, I will show you a very silly mistake I have did. See here I have taken the model name task detail. Okay. And if you come down and if you remember, here we have created one function with the same name task detail. So just because of this naming conflict, I'm getting this error. So what you can do, see, the simplest things what you can do, you can change the name of the view, Control S, then come here in the urls.py file, and here also you have to change the name of that particular view as. That's it. Then come here, Control S, and here I have did one more changes. You see here in the login view, after login, previously I was rendering to this page, but I don't want to render to this page. I want to redirect to this page. So keep in mind what is the difference between the render and redirect. If you want to send any data to particular page while directing to that page, at that time you have to go with the return render. But if you only want to redirect to any page, then directly go with the redirect. So keep in mind this very small difference. Then, so simply, previously it was like this. So let me remove this one. Yeah, Control S, and here, as I told you what mistake I have did, I have taken the same name, because of that only I was getting that error. Control S, then come here, let me refresh. You have login successfully, but in the base page I'm not getting any data because I have removed that one, because I was thinking because of that only I'm getting errors. So let me write again. Come here, then go to the base.html page, then here take curly bracket, double curly bracket, and paste that key name. Then come here, let me refresh. So this is how our data is coming. But again, this is not a readable format, I know. So we have to make it in the readable format. So what we can do, let's see. Simply, you can use the Bootstrap. Come here, then type get Bootstrap. Then search for the table, because I want to show my data in the table format. Come here, then select the table, what kind of table you want. So based on your requirement, you can choose anyone. So I think this one is good. So let me copy this one. Then come here. Then in the base.html page only, I want to display that things. So because of that only, in the base.html page, I'm going to modify it. And come here. So this is going to be give the property for the however, but I need one table also, basic structure of the table. So I think this one is a good. So simply copy this one. Come here and let me paste here. Then let me remove the double whatever it's repeating. Okay, then come here. Then 1 second, where is the starting? Yeah, here. Let me remove this one. Okay, Control S. Then come here, let me refresh. Yeah. So this kind of data is, so table is coming. Now I have to display my data, not this by default one. So what I can do, come here, and first of all, here I have to give the name, whatever I want to, column name, whatever I want to display. So for example, first I want to display ID. So for that ID, Control S. Then let me check whatever the fields I have in my table. So I want to display the title with these things only now. No need to write different things. Then let me remove this one. Yeah. Then task created by I want to display. So come here, simply paste task created by, then task closed by. In the home page, I don't want to display the task closed by. I will tell you the reason why. Then simply copy the task created on, then paste here. Then again come here, then task due date, come here, paste here, and let me first copy this one, Control C, then Control B, Control V, Control V, Control V. Simply copy this one and paste here. Then come here, let's see what are the fields. Then task reward I want to display. So come here, then paste here, then task description I don't want to show, the task holder also I don't want to show, task status I want to show. Let me remove these things. And this one also. Control S. Then come here, then let me refresh. So ID, task title, task created by, task created on, task due date, task reward, task status. These are the fields I want to show. Then come here, once again. Simply copy this one, paste here, and this should be capital. This one is underscore. Give me 1 second, 1 second. Control S, come here, let me refresh. Yeah, task ID, task title, task created by, task created on, task due date, task reward, and task status. So these are the column name what I want to display in my base page. So the next things I want to display my data. I don't want to display this dummy thing. So what I can do, come here and here, remove these things. So here what I want to do, I want to take one for loop. So for that, take curly bracket, then percentage, double percentage, then for each element, So what element? So for each task data in. So if you remember in the views, this is the variable in which we are storing all the data. Come here. So for each task data in this task data, what I want to fetch one by one. We have to take one td tag. Then here we have to take curly bracket, double curly bracket. Inside that we have to take this one dot field name, whatever you want. So I want ID. As I told you, each and every model have a by default field ID. So you have to simply type ID only. Then simply copy this one. And let me count 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. And then we have to replace this ID with the particular column name. So what is the column name? For example, I don't know what is the column name. Simply come here. And these are the column names. So for example, task title, come here. Then here, simply paste task title as it is. No need to change anything. Then again, for example, task created by, come here, simply paste here. Then task created on, come here and paste here. Then again, come here, for example, task due date, come here. Then paste here. Then again, task reward, and last one task status. So come here, then task status, simply paste here. That's it. Control S, then tr tag. Tr tag is nothing but the table row, and td is nothing but the table data. Control S, then go to the browser. Let me refresh. Here we are getting one error. 1 second. Oh, we forgot to end the for loop. We have to close or end this for loop. So again, take curly bracket, then inside double percentage, simply type END, then 4. That's it. Control S. Let me refresh. Yeah. See, data is coming. 1, 2, 10, 11, 12, 13. This is our ID. And if you remember, these are the things, whatever we have created in the last video. Let's create one more and see whether it's displaying or not. So simply click on create task. Then here, for example, give the name testing 001. Then task due date, for example, I'm giving RTMI. Then task reward, for example, I'm giving 6. Then this one, for example, I'm giving some random things. Then click on submit. Task created successfully. And if you see testing 001 and created by admin, then it's showing date like created on, and it's showing task due date, then task reward, then task open. So this is how we can fetch the data from the database and display in the browser, or we can say display in the HTML page. So basically what we have did, if you come here, simply we in the views.py file. Let me remove this one because I have did this one just because of testing purpose. Yeah. So I have written one like if the request.user is authenticated, and I have taken one variable and from the models.objects.all, and keep in mind the whatever model name is there, this should be not duplicate. Like what I have did during this video, I have what mistake I have did. I have taken the same model name and the name same for the view also. Because of that only I was getting error. So keep in mind the name should be unique. So from the model object get all, then all the things I'm sending in the base.html page. And if it is a not authenticated user, then it will show like you must have login to see the task and redirect to the login page. And in the login page also, I have did one changes. I have added this line. I have removed the previous line and I have added this line, which is return redirect to the base page. Then in the base.html page, I have simply copy pasted this table from the Bootstrap, and that's it. And I have taken one for loop, like for each element in this particular things I am fetching and displaying to the browser. See, and here one more thing I want to show you. 1 second. From here I want one view functionality. So what I want basically, 1 second, td, then anchor tag, then here for example view, control S will show you. Let me refresh. See, and for this also I want this one column. So simply copy this one and paste here. And for this I want to give the name, for example, action. Control S, coming here, let me refresh. Yeah. So in the next video we will see after clicking on the view, it should redirect to another page, and there we are able to perform different operation like edit, delete, and accept functionality and go back functionality after clicking this view. Right now this is not working. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. So let's do it. But before going to do that one, first I want to change this action. Here I want to add some beautiful button. So how we can add? See, For example, I don't know the classes for the button. So what I can do, I can simply go to the Bootstrap and I can search for the button. Simply search button. Then come here. Then from here, you can select based on your requirement. For example, I like this green one. So what I can do, I can select this particular class. Simply copy this class, copy this one and come here in the VS Code. And this is my view button. So here I can add that one. So let's add Control S, then come here. Let me refresh. See. So now I have added that button. So based on your requirement, whatever GUI part you need, you can come to the Bootstrap and you can select from here and you can add there. So the next, as I told you, after clicking on this button, I want to redirect to another page and there I want to display the complete information of this particular task. See, right now here we are not displaying the complete information. We are displaying only the selected few of the selected columns like title, created on, task due date, task reward, task status. But there are many more fields, and this is one example how you can build the things. So don't think like I'm not doing that much configuration. So I'm showing the some samples. So based on this, you can do as per your requirement. So as I told you, task description is not here. And for example, after clicking on view, it should redirect to another page. And after redirecting to the another page, I want to show the complete information of the task as well as I want to perform some additional activity. Like I want to give the option for update, to delete, to accept the task, to go back again. This kind of functionality I want to give. So let's see how we can do. Go to the VS Code and here after clicking on this view button, I want to redirect to another page and I want to display the particular record. I don't want to record entire task detail. Come here, let me tell you what I'm trying to say. For example, when I'm clicking on this view, I want to redirect to another page and on that page, I want to display only the complete information of this particular task. For example, if I'm clicking on this view, so I want to display only the related information which is related to this task only. So it means we have to fetch the record based on some primary key. And as I told you in the Django, each and every column have a inbuilt column which is ID. And ID is nothing but the primary key only. So we can use that ID as per our reference. So what I want, come here, take curly bracket, take double percentage. Then here I'm going to use the template URL. So for that URL, then here I have to specify the URL. So right now I have not created the URL for this functionality. So time being, let it be as it is. Let me remove these things. Or let it be as it is. When we will create the URL, then we will link that URL here. So go to the views.py file and come here. At last, first let me add comment. For example, task detail, or not task detail, it should be like task record or info, task information. Then come down. Then let me take one def, which is a keyword to define a function. Then we have to give the name. For example, the same I want to give task info. Task info. Then keep in mind, I want to fetch the task record based on ID. I don't want to fetch blindly all the data. No, I want to fetch based on some ID. So first here I'm going to pass the default parameter, which is request, comma. As I told you, I want to fetch based on ID. So for example, primary key, I'm taking one variable. You can give any variable as per your requirement. It is not a compulsory. You have to give the PK only, but it is recommended to use the PK only, which is representing the primary key. Then, as usual, I'm going to check if the user is authenticated, that condition. So simply copy this one, then come here, then paste. After that, simply copy this one and come down, paste. If and else is the common for all the function, because each and everything I want to give the access only if the user is authenticated. So because of that only, I'm simply copying these two lines. After that, I want to fetch the data from the database or from the model. So if you see here only, we have did the same thing. If the request.method, not here, one second, I will show you. One second, yeah, here only you can see we have did. If the request.user is authenticated, then we have taken one variable, and then what we have did from model, this is nothing but the model objects.all. It means we are fetching all the data. But right now, I want to create a function in which I don't want to fetch all the data. I want to fetch the data based on the ID. So what we can do, come here, take one variable, one second, and don't forget to maintain the indentation, otherwise you will get error. So take one variable. For example, I'm taking task infos equals to, you see, you can give any variable as per your requirement. And so I have taken task info. Then what you can do, then you have to write the model name. So what is the model name? So come here. If you go to models.py, this is our model. Simply copy this one, then come here, then paste here. From model dot objects dot, see, when I want all the data, I'm simply writing all. But as I told you, I don't want all the data. I want the data based on the ID. So get, I want to get, and what I want to get by ID. And what field I'm passing? So I'm passing PK. Okay. So this is the syntax how you can fetch the data based on the ID. So from task detail, which is nothing but my model name, I want to get the data whose ID is equal to this PK. And don't worry about this PK, like from where this PK is coming. I will tell you, this PK we are going to pass from the URL, and that value will come here when we are clicking on the URL. Then that URL comes along with this PK value, and this PK value comes here, and then it will here, and based on that it will fetch the data. That's it, nothing else. So what we have did, task infos, then task detail dot object dot get ID by ID. So we got that particular record, and we have that record in this variable. So once we got the data in one of the variables, so the next step, I want to render this data to the another HTML page. So for that, I have to create one HTML page there where I can render this particular data. So come down, one second. So what is the syntax? So for syntax is return. And as I told you, if I want to render, or if I want to send any data to another HTML page from the view, so we have to use the render. And if you only want to redirect to another page without sending any data, at that time we have to use the redirect. So as we know, in this particular example, I'm going to send the data which is task infos. So for that, I'm going to use the render. Then I have to pass the default parameter, which is request. Request, comma, then I have to specify the page name where I want to send the data. So as I told you, I have to create one HTML page. So right now I don't have that HTML page, but still I'm giving name, for example, task information .html. And what kind of data I want to send to this particular page? So I want to send this task infos data. And keep in mind, if we are sending anything to any other page, we have to send in the dictionary format. So take one dictionary, which is we are representing with the help of the curly bracket. Then in the single quote, take the key. For key, you can give any name, but I'm giving the same name, whatever I have taken for this variable. And for I have to give the value. Keep in mind, I'm repeating again and again in each and every example. This key, you can give any name, but this value should be the same whatever you have given here only. So this is the syntax how you can send any data from views to HTML page. Control S. Then we have to create one HTML page, and the name of the HTML page should be task information. This is looking too big. So let me remove and keep task info only. Control S. Then simply copy this one because we have to create the one HTML file with the same name. Control S. Then come here in the templates, right click, then new file, then paste. Enter. So we have created task info one HTML page. And as we know, if we are creating any HTML page, we have to inherit the base page. So come to here and copy any page, because all the HTML page is by default. Because all the HTML page we are going to inherit with the base page only. So simply copy this page, then come here and paste here and remove the unwanted things. For example, I don't want these things, so let me remove. And from the login page, it should be task info page, or we can say task detail. Whatever is the suitable we can use. So for example, task details. Oh, sorry, it's a tag. Let me remove this text. Yeah, Control S. See, we have created view, we have created HTML page. Next, we have to create the URL. So come here in the urls.py file, simply copy this one, or let me copy this one because this is more similar to my requirement. Simply copy this one, then come here, then paste. Then let me add it as per my requirement. For example, in place of update profile, I want task info. Task info. Then here, let it be as it is, int primary key. This pk is nothing but whatever variable we have taken here. Keep in mind, if here we are taking the x, then we have to take the x here. So whatever things we are using here, the same thing we have to use here. So don't be confused. And the same thing we have to pass here. Okay. Then come here. Then we have to give the view name. So you come here, simply copy this view name. Copy this one, then come here, simply paste here, and then we have to give the URL name. Let me remove this one. And for example, URL name, I want to give the same only, task info. Simply copy this one and paste here. So we have created URL also. So the next things, we have to link this URL with the HTML page, and which HTML page and which button. So if you come here, I will show you. We have to link that URL with this view functionality. Like when we are going to click on this view, it should redirect to that particular page. Right now, I have not added, because of that only I'm getting error. So come here, go to the HTML page, which is a base.html page, and here we have to link that one. So here we have to write in single quote, we have to write our URL name. So what is our URL name? If you come here in the urls.py file, this is the name of our URL. So come here, then go to the base.html page, then paste here. Then, as we know, we are not simply linking the URL. Along with the URL, we are passing the ID also. And that ID we are going to be captured here. If you see here, this one. So we have to pass the value for this one also. So go to the base.html page. Then what ID I want. So I want this ID. Simply copy this one and paste here, Control S. So let's check whether it's working or not. But before going to check, let me reconfirm whether I have did all the things correct or not. I have added the link. I have given the ID. I have created the views. I have created the URLs. There is a lots of things is pending. But first let me check whether it's working or not. So come here. Let me refresh. Then let me click here. 1 second, str object has no attribute meta. Okay, we have did one mistake. 1 second. Go to the views.py file. Here I have did one mistake. This request should be without code. So Control S, then come here. Let me refresh. Yeah. See, I'm showing again. When I'm clicking on here, it's showing task detail. Why it's not showing the data? Because if you see here in the task info page, we have not written anything. We have simply written this task detail. Because of that only, it's showing only task detail. If we write here only the details, 1 second, let me come and let me refresh. See, details. It means we have successfully linked our HTML page with this URL, and if you want to see, you can see the ID showing here. Let me show you again. See, ID is 1, so because of that only it was showing ID. For example, 12 is there. If I'm clicking here, see, 12 is showing here. It means we have did whatever we have did, it's a correct only. So the next things, I want to display the information, but as I told you, if you want to do any HTML things, content related things, always it's good things to refer the Bootstrap. So come here and based on your requirement, select the GUI part. For example, I want to select, 1 second. Let me check which one is the good. So I will select that one. I think this one is suitable for my requirement. So I'm going to use this one. Simply copy this one and come here in here and let me paste here. Control S. Then come here. Then let me refresh. Yeah. So now I'm going to modify this one as per my requirement. So come here. So in place of features, I want this one. Simply copy this one and paste here, and here give task details, Control S. Then come here, let me refresh. Yeah, now it's looking good, but it's looking too big. First of all, let me remove this one, and this should be, for example, I want to give 3 because 1 is very big. Control S. Yeah, now it's looking good, but let me little bit small. And here, let me refresh. Yeah, and here I want to add space. So what I can do to add the space, simply come here, give BR tag. Control S. Yeah, 1 second. Not here, I want here. Yeah, now it's looking good. So task details, then here I want to display my things like task ID, task created by, task created on, all the fields I want to show here. So come here, and if you go to the base.html page, you can see these are the fields we have. So simply copy these things and come here in the task info. And one more thing, first let me check here. Yeah, so I want to show all the things in the special title format. So what I can do, come here, let me check. Yeah, this one. So first let me paste whatever I have copied there. Then simply copy, or 1 second. I don't want this thing. So what I can do, let me remove these things. Control S, then let me refresh. Yeah, now it's good. Then let me remove this one. And I want strong tag. Strong tag is basically used to display the things in the board. So for example, first I want to show the 1 second. 1 second, come here. I want these things. Come here, copy, then come here, then paste here. Yeah. Then simply copy this one and paste here. Then we have to paste these things. Copy this one and paste here. And I want all the in the one by one in the different line. So because of that only I'm taking BR tag. 1 second. Control S. Same thing we have to do. We have to do for the all the things. Simply copy this one and let me paste. And we have to change one by one. So for example, task title. Task title. Then come here. Task created by. Then task created on. After that, task created, task due date. Then task reward. Actually, I want to display all the things almost. Then task status. Then come here. Then I want to display the task description also. So let me check 1 second model. I have a task description, then task. Okay. So task description also. Simply copy this one and task info come here and paste here. Let me remove this one. Yeah. So let me remove these things. Yeah. And we have to paste this one also one by one. So task title in front of task title. Then task created by. Task created by. Come here. Task created by here. Then task created on. Then task reward. Sorry, we have did one mistake. This is task due date. So simply copy this one, task due date. And task due date should be here. And here should be task created on. This one. Task created on. Copy this one and paste here. Then what we have, task reward. Let me copy the task status. So task status will be here. Then task reward is pending. Anything else? Task title is done. Task ID. Okay, that one also done. Yeah, let me remove these things. We not required these things. What is the pending? Task reward is pending. So simply come here. Task reward. Simply copy this one. And paste here. And task description also we need. So come here in the models.py file and this is the, come here. Control S. So I think almost done. Let me check ID, title, created by, created on, due date, reward, status, description. Anything else? Let me check which is pending. No. See, this closed by and folder. These things I am not displaying there. I will display there after some time, like when the task status change. So at that time I will display. See, right now task in the open status, and when the task is the open status, it means the task closed by, and the task closed on data is not there. So it will show the blank only. So no use of displaying that one. So Control S. Let me come here. Let me refresh. Come here. Let me refresh. Yeah. And this goes somewhere. I want to change this one. So let me do come here and simply copy this one. Control X and paste here. Control X. Come here. Refresh. Yeah. Now it's looking good. And in place of go somewhere, I want go back. So come here and here. Go back. Okay. Then come here again in the VS Code. But our data is not coming here. I have did one little bit mistake. So sorry for that. I will tell you what mistake I have did. If you see here in the views.py file, we have stored the data in the task info, and we are sending the data in the same task info only. But in the task info.html page, in place of task info, I have written the task data. So because of that only, this mistake is happening. So what you can do Control H. So, and here paste whatever you have copied, then simply copy this one. Copy this one and paste here. So I want to replace the task data dot with the task infos dot. Replace all. Done. Okay. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. See, data is coming, but it is not coming in good format. So what we can do, one second, we can change the property. For example, I don't want center alignment. Remove this one. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. Yeah, now it's looking good. But here still we have, it's not looking that much good. So what we can do, come here and you can add colon like this. So it will look more good. Do the same thing for all. Sorry for that, it's a time consuming, but if you want to look good, if you want to represent good GUI, then you have to do these things. Then come here, let me refresh. Yeah, now it's looking good. So task ID, task title, task created by, task created on, task due date, task reward, task status, and the task description, all things is showing. Then come here. For example, I want to check for this one, 10, task ID 10. Click here. After clicking, see task ID 10, then all the related detail is showing here. Then after clicking on go back, I want this should be redirect to the home page, because right now if I want to come back, I have to click here. Let me show you. Click on view. Then when I'm clicking on go back, it's not working. But if I want to go back to home page, I have to click here. So what I have to do, come here and here we have to take one curly bracket. Then inside the curly bracket, we have to take double percentage, then URL. Then in single quote, we have to define the name of the URL where you want to redirect after clicking on that. So as I told you, I want to redirect to the home page, and in my case I'm using the base page as the home page only. So simply copy this name and come here and paste here. Control S. Then come here, let me refresh, then let me click, then go back. Okay, so this is how the things is working. So I hope you guys are getting more clear idea how we are sending the data from views to HTML page, how we are fetching the data from the database, how we are redirecting from one page to another page. So this is how the things is working. But as I told you, I want to add more functionality like update, delete, and accept functionality. So in the next video, we will see how we can update. Then after that, we will see how we can delete. And at last, we will see how we can accept any things. So the next things, I want to add the update functionality. But before going to add the update functionality, let me tell you, if you remember, in the beginning of this project only, we have already performed one update operation. If you see, let me open, come here, then in views.py file, come here. We have already performed the operation for the update profile. Same operation we have to perform for the task also. So in place of update profile, it's simply update task. That's it, nothing else. So what you can do two things. First, you can write entire code again, and then you can get desired output, or simply what you can do. See, we have already performed one update functionality. Again, we want update functionality. So simply copy this entire things and come down. Those who are following my playlist, they will get more clear idea, because when I have written this update functionality, I have explained one by one things like what is the meaning of each and every line. So in place of update profile, I want update task. And here also update task. Let me check anything others. Update. Yeah, here task updated. Task updated successfully. And you must have to log in to update the task. Okay. Then here we have to do little bit changes. For example, here we are using the update profile.html page. So for this one, we have to use different HTML page. So let me remove this one. And here, for example, I want task, update task.html page. Here we are using the user profile form. And in this particular case, I'm going to use the task detail form. If you remember, in the forms.py file, we have created task detail form. And whatever fields is mentioned here, like task title, task due date, task reward, task description, these things I want to allow to user change. So I'm going to use the same form. See, basically this task details form previously we are using to take the input from the user. But again, the same form I am going to use to give the user to option to modify the task. So keep in mind that one single form we are using for the two purpose. So come here. So simply copy this name. Then here we have to use here. Remaining thing as it is, then here also we have to change. So user profile and profile data. So here I want task data. I'm only changing the name, task data, and then in place of user profile model, I want task model. So come here. This is the model name. Simply copy this one and come here and paste here. That's it. Then let me check in all the things. Okay, then form task. Okay, this thing same only. Then after updating the task, I want to redirect to the base page. So for that, base, whatever name we have given here in the URL, this one as it is, we have to give here. That's it. Done. And we are using the task detail form. So make sure we have to import this one. So come here and top task detail form. It is already imported, so no need to import again. Okay. Then I think all thing is good only. Yeah. Control S. Then go to the urls.py file. See, I have not written this function from the scratch because I have already used for the update profile. So same I have copy pasted and I have modified. So what I have modified, the model name, then form name, that's it. And this is the message, that's it. Then go to the URLs, and here also we have for the update profile. So simply copy this one, then come down and paste here. Then in place of update profile, this should be update task. And here also same thing. Let me copy these things and paste here. Then we have to update the view name also. Simply come here. This is our view name. Simply copy this one. Then come here. Then paste here. Remaining thing as it is. No need to do any changes. That's it. Control S. Then go to the task info form. See, I will show you in the browser so you will get more idea. Right now we have only option for go back. See, only go back. So come here and simply copy this one and paste, then Control S, and come here. Let me refresh. See, we have one more. Go back. So again come here and give the name update. Update, Control S. And I don't want to, like, for example, I don't want to use the same color, so I can change the color. So if you remember, we have taken the green color for the update. So let's, for the view, if you see here, see, we have a green color for the view and we have a blue color for the go back. So let me take something else. So go to the Bootstrap and search for the button groups. Then let me take something else. For example, this one, this color, warning color. So simply copy this class, then come here, then paste here, Control S, and let me remove this one because here I want different URL. So which URL I want? So if you come here in the urls.py file, this is our URL name. So I want this URL. Simply copy this one, then come here and paste here. But if you remember here, one second, in the urls.py file, we are not only passing the URL pattern, along with that we are passing the this one primary key also. So I hope you remember very well how we are passing the primary key. So because in the this one only task info only we have did the same thing. So come here in the task info, here I need to pass the ID also. So simply copy this one, task info ID, copy this one and paste here, Control S. Then come here, let me refresh this one. Okay, go back is working. Then come here, update. Okay, name profile data is not defined, line number 143. We have did one mistake actually when we are doing the copy paste, so sometime we forgot. Okay, so in place of profile data I want task data. Simply copy this one and paste here. Okay, then come here, let me refresh. Yeah, now update task.html does not exist. Correct, only because we have not created the HTML page. So simply copy this name, then come here in the VS Code, then go to the templates, then right click, then new files, then paste this one. And as I'm saying every time, we have to inherit the base HTML. Simply copy any page, then go to update task, then paste here. Then let me remove the unwanted things, and here we can give any heading like update page, Control S. Then I want this form because I want to render my form. Which form I want to render? Let me show you. Come here in the views.py file. This is the form. All the things I have stored in the form, and I want to render this form in the update task.html page. So same thing here, I have written the form, and luck by chance here also I have written the form. So no need to change anything. But here we have to do little bit modification. For example, in place of login, I want submit. Submit. And I don't want this forget functionality. So let me remove this one. Then Control S. And these things are the same. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. Okay. So task title, then task due date, task reward, task description, and these things is showing, but it is not coming in the proper format. So what we can do, one second, as a P. It means I want to render this form as a paragraph. Then come here, let me refresh. Yeah, now it's looking good. So if you want to see for the task ID 1, we have a add function task title. So for example, click here and update. I want to change only add, then submit. Task updated successfully, and here you can see it's showing only add. For example, for task 2 it's showing testing. So come here, then click on update and give development. Then save. Task updated successfully, and it's showing development. So our update functionality is working fine. We are able to go back, we are able to view, we are able to update. So the next things, I want to add the functionality to delete the record. For example, you have created one task and now you want to delete that task. You don't want that task. So how you can do? So here only I'm going to add the delete button. So let's see how we can do. So first of all, go to the VS Code, and in this one task info, simply copy this one, then enter. Come here, let me enter, then paste, and in place of update I want delete. And I don't want this URL because I'm going to use the delete URL for this one. So let me remove this thing, or let it be as it is. We will modify it as it. Then come here, then let me refresh. See, delete is showing, but for update we are using this color, and for delete we have to use different color. So come here and let me use this one. So simply copy this class and come here, and one second, simply using the Bootstrap. So you can also do the same thing, no need to buy hard the things. Come here, then let me refresh. Yeah, so for delete I'm using the red. Now after clicking on delete, the record should be deleted from here. So let's see how we can do. Open the VS Code, then see for to perform the delete operation, we not require any form, because we are not going to take any input, or we are not going to provide any functionality to update that input. We simply want to delete. So delete operation is a very easy as compared to the other operation. So what you can do, simply go to the views.py file, then simply copy this one. I'm going to use this one only, and I will modify this one as per my requirement. So in place of for update, I want delete task, and here also I want delete task. And see, to update task we require primary key, because it is compulsory. You have to know before updating the record which record you want to update. Same thing, if you want to delete, you have to know which record you want to delete. So for that, PK is required. Then again, if the request.user is authenticated, because again, I want to give the access to the user, which is login. So same thing, request.user if authenticated. Then again, from task data, I have taken one variable. Then task detail is the model name. From object get ID. These things I'm doing. I don't require these things. On to fetch the particular record, and after that I don't want these things also. So let me remove, because as I told you, I'm not going to use any form. Simply what I can do, simply copy this one, enter, paste, dot, delete. With the help of this delete method, we can delete the record, whatever we have in that particular variable. See, dot save is used to save, dot delete is used to delete. That's it. After that, one second, let me do the correct indentation. After deleting the record, I want to display the message task deleted successfully, and I want to redirect to the base page. And if you are not logged in, so you must have to log in to delete task. Let me remove unwanted space, Control S. See, that's it. What we have did, we have simply copied this one and we have modified. See, this line is the same only as it is. And as I told you, to delete the any record, we not required any form. So because of that only, we have removed this line from here. And what we have did, so with the help of the primary key, I have fetched that particular record which is I want to delete. Then with the help of delete method, simply deleted. And after deleting, I want to display the message like task deleted successfully. And after that, I want to redirect to the base page. That's it. Control S. Then we have to create one URL. Go to the urls.py files. And here what we can do, simply copy this one, because it's almost similar to update function. So simply copy this one. Then in place of update, I want delete task. Simply copy this one. One second. Simply copy this one and paste here. Control S. Then we have to give the views name. Simply copy this one and come to urls.py file and update here. That's it. Nothing else. Again, we have to pass this URL. So from where we have to pass? So go to the task info, because here only now, because this task info page only we are referring for this page. Okay. See, you can see here task info. So from task info, when I'm going to click on delete, so I want to pass this ID, because based on ID only I want to delete. So come, and here we have to give the name of our URL. So what URL we have created? So come here. This is our URL we have created. Simply copy this one. Then come here. Then paste here. And this will be the same as it is, because this one only we are passing task info as ID. Control S. Then come here. Go to the home page. Then for example, I want to delete this task ID first. Then click on view. Then click on delete. Task deleted successfully. And you can see the ID first is not showing. For example, I want to delete this 14. Click here, then delete. Task deleted successfully. See, it's not showing here. So what we have did up to this point, I'm going to summarize. First, we have fetched all the data related to the task, whatever we have created the task, that things first we have displayed here. After that, we have given this view functionality. When I'm going to click on this view functionality, I have a 3 option: go back, update, and delete. With the help of the go back, I can redirect to the home page again. And with the help of the update, I can update the records. And with the help of this one, delete, I can delete the record. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can add the go back, update and delete functionality. In this video, we are going to see how we can add the accept functionality, like how we can accept this task, then how we can display this task in the my bucket, then how we can remove the task from that my bucket. This all functionality we are going to see in this particular video. So let's start. Go to the VS Code. And first of all, go to the task info.html page. So if you see here, we have a 3 URL for go back, update and delete functionality. So simply copy this one and paste here. And I want to use this one for the accept functionality. Let me change here. Accept functionality. Control S, then come here, let me refresh. Yeah, it's showing here. Then again, as usual, I want to use some different color. So go to the Bootstrap, then in a button group, check for the other color. Let me check 1 second. Yeah, here we in buttons we have a different color option. So for example, for the accept, I want this success one, or not success one. Let's use some different color because we have already used this green one. So for example, I want this info. So come here, simply copy this class. Once again, copy this one, then go to the VS Code and here replace it. Control S, then come here in the browser. Let me refresh. Yeah, so we have accept functionality with the different color. So this is how we can add the button, but it is not a functional because you can see we have not created any URL for this accept functionality and we have not written any view. So let me remove this one, or let it be as it is. Like once we will create the URL for the accept functionality, I will add here that URL name. So first let's create the view. Go to the views.py file here and come down. Yeah, so here first we have to write the logic for the accept the any task. So simply copy this one and paste here, and let me modify it as per my requirement. So in place of delete, it should be accept. Then here also we need to change the name. Then as usual, like default parameter request and the primary key. Here also I'm using the primary key because see, if you want to accept any record, so based on ID only you have to accept. You are not going to accept all the tasks, correct? So because of that only I'm using the PK. Then again, if the request.user is authenticated, at that time only I want to perform the operation. Then again, from task I have taken one variable, then this is the model name, then .object.get, then fetch the ID based on the primary key. Then here we have to perform the operation. Like I don't want to perform delete operation. So what I want to perform, I want to accept the task. And one more thing, come here. When I'm clicking to accept the task, at that time, see right now the status of the task is the open. But what I want, when I'm going to click on the accept, the task of the status should be changed from open to in process. See, if nobody accepted, it means the status of the task is the open. But when anyone is going to be accept that task, after that, the status of the task should be changed from open to in process. So this functionality I want first of all. So let's see how we can do. Come here. What I want here, I want to change the status of the task. So what is the column name we are using for the task status? So for example, you don't know, what you can do, simply go to the models.py file and here you can check. See, task status is the column which is we are referring for the status of the task. Then come here, and this is the variable in which we have fetched the particular record, and after that what I want from this, for this particular record, I want to change the status of the task. And what status I want? So for example, I want in process, in process, in process. And I have did one mistake. Simply copy this one and go to the models.py file. And if you see, when we have created the choice like open, closed, reopen, expired, result, so at that time I forgot to add the in process status also. So you have to keep in mind and you have to add that one. So let me add that status also, in process. Control S. So you guys also have to make little bit changes. So keep in mind, in the models.py file, in the choice you have to add the in process status. Then Control S. Then come here in the views.py file. Yeah. So for this particular record, for the task status, I want to change as the in process. After that, we have to save. So we know what is the method to save the particular record. So that variable name dot save with round bracket. And after the saving, I want to display the meaningful message like task accepted. Task accepted successfully. And here you must have login to accept task. That's it. Let me check once again. Yeah, everything is fine. Then Control S. So we have created the view. Then next we have to create the URL. So come here, then at down. As I told you, if you want to accept any task, so based on ID only you have to accept the task. So simply copy this one because this is very similar to our requirement. Then come down. Then here we have to give the URL pattern. So for example, I'm giving accept task. Then again, I need this one because I want to accept the task based on the ID only. Then here also let me copy this one, and here also let me give this name. See, this is the URL pattern and this is the URL name. So here you can use different name and here also you can use different name. It is not compulsory you have to use the same thing at the both place, but just because for simplicity I'm using the same name. Then here we have to give the name of the view. Simply come here and copy the name of the view. Then come here, then paste here. That's it. So our URL is created, our function is created. Okay. Then we have to link this URL. We have to link this URL with the accept button. So in the task info, we have one accept button and here we have to link that URL. Simply paste the name of the URL. And this is as it is. Control S. Come here. So after clicking on accept, the status of the task should be changed to in process. Okay. Then come here. And if you remember, we have did one changes in the models.py file, like we have added this in process choice. So if you're doing any changes in the model, then you have to run that two magical command, python manage.py make migration and python manage.py migrate. So come here. open the command prompt, then Control C, then Python manage.py, make migration. Then actually here it's showing a delete model my care. For the testing purpose, I have created one model, so kindly ignore this one. You have to focus on these things. Okay, in the task status we have did changes, so that one is reflecting here, and you can ignore this one. As I told you, for the testing purpose I have did. After that we have one more command, migrate, then run server. Okay, then come here, let me first refresh, then go to the home. For example, for task ID 10, I'm clicking on view. After clicking on view, I'm able to see the complete information. And for example, I'm clicking on accept. See, task accepted successfully. And after that, if you see, the status for the task ID 10 is changed to in process. Okay, let me do for the this task ID 11 also. Right now it's showing closed. For testing purpose, I have made these changes. So let me click here and let me accept. See, task status accepted successfully. This one also changed to in process. Let me do for the 13 one also. Click here, accept here, task accepted successfully. It means we are able to accept the task, and after accepting the task, the status of the task is going to be changed. See, right now it's showing in process, and if you are now going to click on view, see here also it's showing in process. Okay, so this is the functionality what I want to be add in this particular scenario. Then go back. Next, what I want to do, for example, we are able to accept the task, and after accepting the task, it is going to be change the status of the task. But after accepting the task, I want to display that task in my bucket. If you see, when we are doing any shopping and we are adding any item to add to cart, so that things is displaying in our cart. Similar to this one also, here also I want to add one option here, my cart, and when I'm going to accept anything, so that particular task should be displayed in that particular my bucket or my task. So let me show you what I want to do. Come here, and 1 second. Here I want to add one my cart option. So this thing is coming from the new bar. So go to the VS Code, then go to the new bar here. Then 1 second. Let me see whether I want to add. So for example, I want to add after home. So come here. Then where is the home? Yeah, here only. Simply copy this one and paste here. And in place of home, give the name my cart. Control S, then come here, let me refresh. Yeah, so whenever I'm going to be accept, that particular task should be displayed here when I'm going to click here. Right now it is a link to base page only, but we have to change this one. So let's see how we can do. It means when we are going to click on here accept task, when we are going to click here, at that time we have to store the related information in my cart model, and in my and after that we can fetch that related information, task related information from my cart model, and we can display in the my cart page. It means first we have to create one my cart model. So what we can do, come here in the VS Code, then go to the models.py file, and here we have to create one model. So first let me add one comment, then give name my cart model. Then we have to create one model where we can store the information of the task when we are going to click on the accept button. And for example, what kind of information I want to be stored. So for example, I want to be store username, like who is the person who has accepted that one. Then I want to store the information related to the task. Then I want to store the task count. So these three column I need. First, let me create class. Then class name, for example, my cart. Then we have to inherit as usual. Simply copy this one and paste here. Then first field I want user equals to models dot and key. And we have to specify the model name, like with which model you want to create this relationship. So as we know, we are using the users model for the user related thing. So I'm going to use the user. And this model is nothing but this one. Then here I want to add one more dependency, like if the user is going to be deleted, then all the my cart record should also delete. So because of that, on delete it equals to model on delete equals to models dot cascade. See, the meaning of this line is, for example, after some time you are going to delete the user. So once the user is deleted, so I want to add dependency, like if the user is deleted, then all the my cart record also should be deleted. Because of that only I have added this line. Then come here. So this line will be used to store the user related information, like which user has accepted the task. Second thing, I want the task detail also. So what I can do, simply task equals to, then again models dot foreign key. Then here also, first I need to specify the along with which model I want to create the relationship. So we know task detail is present in this one. So simply copy this one and paste here. Then again, same dependency I want to add for this one also, comma, this one. Last one, it is not a compulsory, but for some logical, like it will help to make more professional. So because of that only I'm using the task count also equals to models dot integer field, and here I'm giving default equals to 1. So for all the tasks, it is going to be by default consider the 1 only. Control S. So we have created the model. So the next things what we have to do, after creating the model, the next step we have to add in the admin.py page. So come here. First of all, you have to import our newly created model. So this is our newly created model, which is my cart. Then simply copy this one. Then come here, paste here, then change these things. For example, this one is a cart, my cart admin. Then copy this one, then paste here. This is the naming convention I'm using. Then the same name you have to use here, and here you have to use the model name. So my cart is the model name. Come here and paste here, and here you have to use the fields which is you want to be displayed there. So in my case, what fields I have, if you come here, I have 3 fields. Simply copy these things, then come to admin.py page and paste here, then take one by one from here and paste here, then task, then task count, task. Let me remove unwanted things. I don't want these things. And don't be confused for this ID. Each and every model have by default ID column. Let me remove these things. Yeah, Control S. And whatever things we are listing, all the things will be displayed in the admin page. So because of that only I have done these things. Control S. And this is nothing but the name of this one, and this is nothing but the name of the model which is we have created in the models.py file, this one. Okay, Control S. So we have created one model. So as usual, if we are creating any model or we are doing any changes in the model, we have to run that two command. So come here, migration, see, model, this one, my cart model created. Then second command, which is migrate. Okay, then run server. So we have created the model and we have also executed that two magical command. Then come here. Yeah. So I know most of the people confuse here. See what I have did. I'm repeating again. I have created foreign key, one to many relation between these particular models. Like my cart is the different table, user is the different table, task detail is the different table. So if you have any basic understanding of the SQL, in the SQL we have a foreign key and primary key. So that kind of functionality here I have added with this user, where this user variable I have linked this particular model, and for this one I have linked this particular model, and this is a ordinary field. Control S. So the next what I want to do, if you come in the views.py file, right now here we are simply saving the details in the task database, task datas, which is nothing but the task details only. But I want to save the data in the my cart also. And why I want to save the data in the my cart? Like I want to store the data in the my cart, and I can use that data to fetch all the cart record or cart task to display for particular users bucket in the particular users bucket. So don't be confused. We will do one by one. So first of all, take your this one, what we can say, a model name. Then you have to take the fields whatever you have in the model. So if you remember, we have first field users equals to, then here you have to specify the fields which is you want to map for this particular variable or column name. So right now, for example, I don't have, so comma. Then second column what we have, if you come here, the second column we have a task, simply copy this one and come here and paste equals to. Then here you have to map the record. So anyhow, this particular line going to be provide the particular task record. So simply copy this one and map this one here. Then dot save. Save is the method to save the data. But we have not provided the data for this user. So if you remember, come here, I'm taking one variable, current user. You can give any variable. So I'm giving user only. User equals to request dot user. Request dot user. See here you can give any variable. I have taken user only to avoid the confusion, or you can give the current user. Let me give current user. Current user means the user who have logged in that particular session. So simply copy this one and paste here. Control S. Okay. So from here we are going to get the current user, and from here we are going to get the particular task record. So and if you remember, first let me do Control S, and if you remember, come here. For task count, by default I have given one only, so no need to provide anything for this one. Then come here, let me check, and first of all let me show you the admin page, otherwise you will get confused. Come to the admin, then log in with the admin user. Then see, it's showing here that my cards, which is we have created the model here, this one. Okay, so it's displaying here. Then click here. Right now we don't have any record, we have not added any data. So come here, sorry, one second, go to the login page, then log in with any user. So if you remember, I have created one user. Yeah, you have logged in successfully, all things are working. Then right now this is the closed, it's showing. Then come here, view, then here also it's showing closed. Then click me accept. My cart is not defined, where in the views.py line number 173 I forgot to import this one, and I'm always repeating that things, but I only forgot. See, if you are going to use anything which is present in the different file, so we have to import that things before going to use. So come here, comma. See why I'm importing here, because it is related to the model. So come here, model, then simply copy this name, and then come to the view, then paste here, Control S. Let me check for admin whether we have did or not. Yeah, we have did, no issue. Then come here, let me refresh. Task accepted successfully, and the status also changed to in process. And here also you can see it's showing in process. But after accepting, it should automatically redirect to this page. Right now we have not implemented my cart page, so just assume we have implemented a my cart page. So after clicking on accept, the task automatically redirect to the my cart, and that things we have to show there. But right now we have not implemented, no issue. Let me show in the admin. Come here, then log in with the admin user, then again admin. Yeah, then click on my cart. See the record it showing. So this Durgesh and this task detail is showing, and this is by default we have. So this Durgesh is coming. Let me show you from where. If you come here in the views.py file, see I only logged in. So this particular line, let me show you. One second. This particular line going to be provide the username which is logged in at that particular time. If you want proof, I can give you. One second. Print. Then if I'm going to print this one, then it should be print my user ID, because I have logged in with the Durgesh only. So let me show you. Right now here it's not showing anything. Then come here, then go to the login page, then let me log in with Durgesh, then this one, then click on login. Then see, it is already in process when I'm clicking on view. So in future I'm going to add the functionality, like once we have accepted the task, then the task button will not display. Right now I have not added that condition, because of that only it's showing, so not a problem. So click on accept. We have accepted task successfully. Then come here, it's here, user printing Durgesh. So that only I have a map with this one, and these details I have mapped here. Okay, now it means we are able to save the data in the my cart model, and that only I have just shown you here. If you remember, I have shown you in the admin page. Let me show you again. Come here, admin, then password also admin. And in the you guys don't know how to create the admin user, so let me tell you. There is a one command, python manage.py create super user. This is the command to create the admin user or super user. See, if you click here, we have 2 records. Okay, now the next things what we have to do, we have to fetch this data in my cart page and display there based on user. Why I'm saying based on user? See, if the Durgesh is logged in, and if he's going to click on the my cart, so only the task which is accepted by the Durgesh you have to show. Okay, you no need to show others data. Let me show you what I'm saying. One second. See, when user is going to click on my cart, so you have to only the display the all the task which is accepted by that particular user. Other user you no need to show. Okay, so that things also we need to do. So anyhow, we want to display the data in the my cart. It means we have a data in the model. The simply what we have to do, we have to fetch from the model. So we know how to fetch the data from the model. So let me show you. Come here. Then if you see, this is the syntax to fetch the data from the model. So simply copy this one. Then come here. Then paste here. Let me modify this one only. So this is like show, or you can give my card. Okay, my card. And here also I'm giving same only, my card. And I don't want any primary key, because in my card I want to display all the tasks which is accepted by me. I'm not going to fetch one by one with the ID. No, I want to display all the tasks which is accepted by particular user. So because of that only, I don't need the primary key. Then same thing, if the request.user is authenticated, this line as usual. Then same again, same variable, then same. But now I want to fetch the data from the my cart. I don't want to fetch from the task detail. It is a different model, and I have created different model. Simply copy this one, then come here, then paste here. So from my cart, I want to fetch the object, but I don't want to fetch the object by ID. So simply remove this one. And one more thing, I don't want to see in the my cart table, we have all the tasks which is accepted by different user, but I want to fetch only the task from the my cart which is accepted by particular user, like the user who have logged in. I want to display that record only. So before going to write this line, we have to add one more line. Which one? See this line as it is. Simply copy this one. This line is going to be give the current user which is logged in at that particular time. Simply, then here we have to add the filter. And in the filter, what we have to do, we have to filter based on the user. So in the my cart, if you remember, come here in the my cart for the user, I have a user column. Simply copy this one, equals to which user related task you want to fetch. So I want to fetch the person who has logged in at that particular session. So this one. Okay. So what is going to be do? From my cart.object filter all the users which is equals to current user. Okay. Then come here. Then again, I don't want this one. I want to render to particular HTML page. So what is the logic? So simply copy this one. Let me show you. Return render, that one. Are you seeing anywhere? Yeah, this one. Simply copy this one. Then come here. See, I can write this code, not a problem, but you have to build the, like, you have to make habit to use the code. Simply what is we have already written. No need to write from scratch again and again. So return render by default request parameter. Then here we have to specify the page name. So for example, I'm giving my cart .html page. Okay. And what I want to send there, simply copy this one and paste here and here also. That's it. So this is the things which is I want to render to this particular page. Control S. Then here we have to change the message when it is going to be my, for example, I don't want to display any message. Comment. And this one also I don't want. Let me remove this one. Okay. So return render request my cart.html page. And here same thing, not a problem. To here we need to change little bit login to view. my cart. Okay. Control S. Here you can use the any different variable if you want. I use the task data as usual. So if you want, you can change. Let me change, for example, card. Give some meaningful name. So this one, this one. If you're not going to change, then also you are not going to get any errors. Not a problem, but just because for meaningful name, I have changed it. Okay. Then we have to create this HTML page. Simply copy this one and come to templates, then right click, then new file, then paste. Then again, and as usual, we have to inherit the base.html page, copy any page simply, then come here in my cart, simply paste. Let me remove unwanted things. So for example, I don't want this forget things. Okay. And yeah, good only. Then for example, here also I want to change. So for example, I'm giving name my card, my card, control S. Okay. And in place of form, what I want to fetch, so simply copy this one card and come here and paste here. And I don't want any form. Let me remove these things also. Let me remove this one also. If required, we will add, not a problem. Control S, then come here. We have to link, we have to create the URL also for this one. So go to the VS Code, then go to the urls.py file, and here we have to create one URL. So simply copy this one. Let me paste here. Let me modify it as per our requirement. So basically we are doing the same thing. Only the things we are changing the name. That's it. Not a big things we are doing. Simply copy this view name. Then come to the urls.py file. Then paste here. Then here you can give the meaning. And I don't require any these things. Then here you can give any meaningful pattern. For example, I'm giving my card. Simply copy this one. I'm giving the name also, same thing. Control S, simply copy these things. Then go to the neo bar. Why we are going to the neo bar page? Because we have created one thing there. Yeah. Simply here in my card, you have to paste this one. Control S. Okay. Then come here. Then let me refresh. Then click on my card. Here we are getting error. Function object has no attribute objects. We are getting one error. Come here in the views.py file. 1 second. Where is the views.py file? Yeah. See, again, we have did one mistake, which is we have did previously. We are using the same the function name and we are using the same model name. So no, it is not correct thing. So my cards give S here, control S. Then same thing we need to change here also. Control S, then come here, then let me refresh. Yeah. See, in my card, data is showing, but it is not displaying in the proper format. So what we can do? So if you remember, come here in the VS Code, go to this one task info page. I want to display in this format. So what you can do, simply copy this entire code and go to the my card HTML page and simply paste here. And I don't want these things, so let me remove. And if you see, I have kept this one, what we can say, go back page, go back URL. I will tell you why I have taken this one. And one more thing, all the data from the views we are sending in the cart. So copy this cart and come here. Hi. So up to this point we have seen in the past video. So let's continue the remaining things. So here you can see, right now I'm inside the mycart.html page. So see here in the views.py file, we are sharing the data in the cart variable. And for the naming convention only, I'm changing little bit here. So in place of cart, I'm adding carts, and here also same, and here also same. So please do the same changes. Even if you're not going to do, not a problem, but only for the naming convention, I have get carts. Then we are sending this data in the mycart.html page. So come here, and here we have to take one for loop. So take one for loop here in curly bracket, take double percentage, then here for each element. So for that cart, for each cart in carts. So come here, and this is the variable. Simply copy this one, then come here and paste here. So for each cart in the carts, what I want, so I want to execute this block. So come here, and 1 second. Let me close this for loop. So where I can close, so here the first div. So come here, yeah, not here. So I have to write again curly bracket, then double percentage, then and 4. This is the syntax to end the for loop. That's it. Then each element in the carts now we have in the cart. So what we can do, copy this one, then simply paste here. Okay. And let me remove this entire thing. I will add this thing. Don't worry. Control S. Then come here. Then go to the my cart. Okay. So the task ID, it's printing here. Okay, not a problem. Then it's coming continuously. So I want to put the break. So what we can do, come here, and what we can do, we can add break. Where we can add break? So we can add a break. 1 second. First, let me remove unwanted space. Then come here. Then here. Control S. Then come here again. Let me refresh. Now we have did mistake once again. Come here. Control Z. Then put BR tag. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. Yeah, now it's good. So I want remaining thing also. So come here and Control V. So cart ID I have pasted, but here is a little bit change. For example, let me tell you what I want to what I want to tell you. For the cart.id, I'm getting ID, but if I'm doing same for the title also, 1 second. Title, Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. See, for title, I'm not getting. Even if I'm going to do for this one task created by also, and that time also I'm not get. I will not get. Let me show you. See why. So if you remember, first let me show you the my cart in the admin, so you will get clear idea. Come here. Let me log in with the admin user. Then come to my cart. See what fields we have. So we have a ID, user, task, and task count. And what are you trying to access? You are trying to access task title, task created by, task created on. But these fields we don't have in the my cart. See, we don't have here. But what we have did, see carefully. In the models, what we have did, we have created foreign key relationship, which is nothing but the one-to-many relationship. Foreign key is also known as one-to-many relation. So with the help of this task variable, we can access any field of the task detail model. And what is this task detail model? So this is nothing but this one. And what kind of data this particular model have? So this thing we have in this particular model. So with the help of this variable, we can access the column of this one. And why we can access? Because we have created the relationship between this my cart task column and this one. So come here in the my cart and you have to write cart dot task dot, and this task is nothing but this one. Let me show you this one. So whatever you have written here, same thing you have to write here. Okay, Control S, then come here, then let me go to the front end. 1 second. Let me log in with, for example, I have a Durgesh, then password, enter. Then come here, see, now it's showing testing 35. See carefully what I'm trying to say. In my cart, we have only ID, task, and task count, whatever I have shown you previously. And what we are trying to do, we are trying to access the fields which is we have in the this one, in this table. So how we can access? So we have a relationship between this table, and this table is nothing but the model only. And keep it, don't be confused when I'm saying the model and table, both are same thing in the Django. So with the help of this relationship, we can access any column of this table of this model. Same thing we have did here. Now I have to do for the all. Simply copy this one and paste here. Okay. Then simply copy this one. 1 second. Let me copy this one and do for all the things. So let me do. Okay. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. Yeah. Now the things is coming properly. I hope I'm clear. And we have learned one new things, like how we can access the content of other table with the help of another table. I hope you're getting what I'm trying to say. See what we have did with the help of the my cart model, we have accessed the column of the task detail table. So this is the new things how we can do. Then in place of go back, I don't want go back. I want either close the task or remove the task from the bucket. So what we can do, come here and we have to do little bit changes here. So in place of go back, what we can do, or let it be go back. For example, I want to give this option also, and along with this option, I want to give some another option also. So let's do. So for example, I want to give a close task functionality. Close task. Close task. And I'm also want to give the option, for example, remove task. Remove task. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. See, user either can go back to the base page, or we can say home page, and he can either close the task or remove the task from his bucket. And all the things is in the same color. So let's change the color. So simply what we can do, if you come here or and click here, so we have a different color here. So we can refer this one, and these things coming from the task info page. So come here, then go to the task info page. See, you can do from the this one Bootstrap also, but I have already, so I'm referring this one only. So let me copy this class and paste here. For example, 1 second, here. Then we have one more, delete one. Copy this one and paste here. If you want some addition, some another color, so you can refer the Bootstrap. Come here, let me refresh, but we should go here. Yeah. So go back, close task and the remove task. So we have these things. Now, what I want, see, after clicking on go back, it's working properly, okay? But if you come here and if I'm going to click on close task, then the status of the task should be closed. Right now it's showing in process. But what I want, when I'm going to click on the close task, the status of the task should be changed to closed. Okay. And for the remove task, what I want, when I'm going to click on the remove task, so the task should be removed from this my bucket or my card, and the status of the task will be again open. Okay, I hope I'm clear what I'm trying to say. When I'm going to be click on close task, then the task status should be in from in process. It will change to close task. And when I'm going to click on the remove task, so the task status should be changed from in process to open, and it should remove from here. Okay, so these things we want. So we will do one by one, not a problem. So, but before going to do this activity, I want to do one very important things. So if you come here in the drop down, and if you remember, we have created one page which is show profile, and if you click here, see the data is coming in this format, and at that time I have not corrected this one. So what I want this data should become like this. So come here, go to this particular page which is a show profile. So go to the profile.html page, come here in the templates, user profile.html. Yeah, this one. So only what you have to do from here, you have to remove this desk center. You have to remove these things only. Control S, then come here. Then let me refresh. Now it's looking good. And if you want to add one space here, so what you can do, come here and add BR tag. Control S. Let me refresh. Yeah. Okay. Now let's concentrate on this one here. But before going to work on this close task and remove task, I want to tell you one thing. Here we are able to accept the task. It means we know the holder of the task. So that field also I want to display here. So what we can do, go to the VS Code, then in the my card, simply copy this one and paste here. You can paste anywhere, not a problem. Then in place of task holder, and what field I want to display here. So basically I want to display the current user who logged in at that particular session. So what is the syntax for that? We have a request dot user dot username, and see this request dot user, I hope you know already. This is the same thing what we have written here. This one, request dot user, and this username is nothing but this is the fields which we have in the users model. So you have to write as it is username. So from here you will get username. Control S, then come here. Let me refresh. See, the task holder Durgesh is showing. So don't worry about these things, like these things is not looking good. It's coming in a small things. Something is capital, some are small. Once we will complete this one, we will do that part also. Like we will do the camel case or whatever it's needed. Okay, so don't worry about that thing. So right now this holder name is showing. Okay. So the next things, as I told you, after clicking on this one remove task, the task should be removed from this particular bucket and the status of the task should be open. So let's see how we can do. Go to the VS Code, then go to the views.py file. Then we have to write function for that particular functionality. So first let me add the comments, and for example that one is remove task, then def keyword, then function name, I'm giving remove task, then default parameter request request. See, accepting the task and removing the task almost similar to each other. So what we can do, come here and simply copy this one. And we can modify this one as per our requirements. So paste here. Yeah. So the function name is the remove task. And if the request.user is authenticated, then only I want to do this activity. Okay. No need this one. Let me remove from here. Let me remove from here also. Here also I don't require that one. Okay. Then come here. So again, and one more thing. Yeah, PK also I need. This primary key also I need, comma PK. Okay. Then here I have to specify what operation I want. So first of all, when I'm going to remove any item from the task, so I want to change the status. So what status I want? So in place of in process, I want open. First things, this one I want. Second, what I want. So second thing, let me remove these things. I don't want this one. So I want, for example, my cart equals to, this is one variable I have taken. You can take any variable, not a problem. Then here I have to specify the name of the model. So come here. This is the name of my model. Then from here, paste here, dot objects, dot what I want, dot filter. And what I want to filter. So my cart, I have one field. If you see here, I have one field task. Simply copy this one. Then come here, then paste here equals to this one, PK. And after that, here I want to add some, here we have to do some little bit changes like a task remove successfully. And here you must have to log in to remove task. Okay. Then Control S. Let me check 1 second. And I don't need this one. Let me remove this one. Yeah. So we have taken one variable task data. Then what we have did from task details, which is the model, we have placed that particular record. Then what we have did, we have updated the status of that particular task as open. And after that, we have saved. Then what we have did, we have taken one variable my cart. And then from the my cart model, we have fetched that particular field with the help of that ID. And after that, what we want. So from I want to delete. So simply copy this one, dot, with the help of delete method, we can delete. Control S. Okay. Then we have to create the URL for this particular thing. So what we can do, simply go to the urls.py file. Then come here, simply copy this one, or let me copy this one because this one is very similar to my requirement. Then paste here. Then in place of accept task, what I want, remove task. Remove task, then primary key I needed, then come here, then let me copy this one. Function name, then come here in the urls.py file, then paste here. Okay. Then we have to change the URL name also, simply this one. Control S, then go to the my cart, and if you see here for remove cart, we have to paste that URL what we have created at there. Control S, then come here, let me refresh. And 1 second, we are getting error in the views.py file, line number 202. Come here in the views.py file, line number 202. Oh, here we have did mistake, so don't forget to maintain the indentation. Then come here, then come here. 1 second. Reserve for remove task with the no argument. Okay. Here we have did one mistake. in the my cart, we have to pass the ID also. So what ID? So this one. Simply copy this one and paste here. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. Okay. Then click on remove task. Task details matching query does not exist. Okay. Not a problem. Come here. What mistake we have did? So cart dot task control S, then come here, let me refresh. Okay, then remove task removed successfully. See, after removing the task, the status of the task changed to open, and if you come here, that task is not here. See right now what how many tasks I have? 1 2 3. Okay, let me remove one more. Task removed successfully. Again it's changed to open, and if you come here, 1 second, something I have did mistake, not a problem, 1 second. Let me add one more. For example, accepted, task accepted successfully. Okay, then come to the my cart. See, the task is accepted. For example, I'm clicking on remove task removed successfully, and when I'm coming to the my cart, see, task is not showing here. Come here. See, right now it's showing in process. Okay, then I'm coming here. When I'm I'm clicking on accept, and when I'm coming here, see, it's showing here. When I'm clicking on remove task, see, task remove, and all the tasks showing in the open state. It means we are able to remove the task from the my cart, and after removing from here, it is automatically going to be changed into the open state. And this is the functionality what we need. Okay. Next, what I want, come here. Let me accept this one again. For example, I'm clicking on accept, and after accepting, it's coming here, and from here I can close that particular task. Okay. Like right now when I'm going to click this one, so it is not working. But what I want to be in this particular thing, so when I'm going to be click on the closed task, the task status should be changed to the closed, and some additional field also I want to display here. What are that fields? So that field is nothing but the closed, task closed by, and task closed on. If you see here, come here, in the models we have that field, task closed on and task closed by. So this field also I want to display when the task is closed. Okay, so let's see how we can close the task. Right now we have seen how we can remove the task. And one more thing, there is a lots of things pending. Don't think that things only we are going to see. No, we are going to add lots of restriction for the at the user level, because see, right now anyone can create the task, and anyone can accept the task. No, this is not a good thing. So we will add the restriction for that also. But just because this is under the development, I have not added that restriction. So once I will complete this closed task functionality, we will add that restriction, like who can create the task and who can see what kind of option. Okay, right now all the user able to see all the option, which is not a good thing. So let's concentrate on the closed task functionality. So go to the VS Code, then we have to write a function for that one. Then come here, simply copy this one. Okay, copy this one, then come here, paste here. Then let me change this one. This should be closed task, and here also closed task. And the same again, like if the user is authenticated, then only I want to perform this operation. And to close the task also, I need the primary key, because then only I can select based on the ID, I can close that particular task. Then here in place of open, I want closed. Okay, then I want to save. And after closing task, again, I don't want to be that particular task in the my bucket. Only because of that only, I am keeping this line as it is, okay? And here we need to do little bit changes. For example, task closed successfully, and you must have to log in to close the task, okay? To close task, Control S. See what we have did, simply we have changed this one, that's it, remaining thing as it is, okay? And why I'm not doing from scratch, because we know already the what is the meaning of this each and every line or each and every code, okay? So that's it, Control S. Then we have to create the URL. So go here, then simply copy this one. This is very similar to my requirement. Copy this one, then come here, paste here. Let me correct this one. Then from remove task, I want close task. Close task, copy this one, then give the name to this particular URL, then come here, then copy this name, then again come here, then paste here. See, this is very easy thing we are doing, okay? Keep in mind. Then again, go to the my cart, then just like this one, we have to do for this close task also. So simply copy this one, then come here, then paste here, then again come here, then copy this URL name, then again come here, then paste here. That's it, nothing else. Web development is a very easy thing if you are going to learn. This is not a rocket science, very small, very easy thing, okay? Then come here, then come here, okay? So what I want, after clicking on close task, the status of task should be changed to closed and it should be removed from here. Let me click on close task. Task closed successfully, and you can see the status of the task is changed to closed. But if I'm again going to click on view, so this thing is showing, which is not a valid thing. So come here, and what I want to do, I want to add some restriction. What kind of restriction I want? See, first of all, let me create one task, okay? And for example, I'm giving name testing 001, okay? Then I'm giving any dates, for example, reward this one and this one. Click on submit. Task created successfully. We have created this one, testing, and this is created by Durgesh. And when it's created on June 5th. And what is the due date? This one, okay? See, here also we have did one mistake. This should be future date, but right now let it be as it is. We will add restriction here also. And reward 12 and open status. So when the task is in the open status and the person who have created the task, the same person or the same user going to click on the view, at that time, what option I want to display here? So at that time, I want to display go back, update, delete. I don't want to show the accept button. See, there is no meaning of showing the accept button to the user who only created that particular task. Okay. The task ID is not displaying here. So let me check why. Task info. Okay, come here, go to the task info page. Yeah. So why it's not showing? So 1 second. Control S. Then come here, let me repeat. Yeah, okay. So what I'm saying, so the person who have created the task, if you want to show the accept button to the same person, so it's not a useful thing. It is not a good thing, because the person who have created the task, why we need to show the accept button to that person only, to that particular user or person. So I want to add the condition. So first that one. Second, what I want, come here, go back. If the status of the task is changed from open to any other status, for example, from open to in process, from open to closed, from open to resolved, or from open to something else, okay, or expired. So at that time, anything other than open, at that time I don't want to display these things, because once the task is changed from open status to any another status, then we should not give permission to the user who have created the task. We should not give permission to that particular user to do any changes in that particular task. So if anyone accepted this task, so at that time I want to display only go back. Right now all the option is showing. I hope you are getting what I'm trying to say. Then come back, and here I want, in place of drop down, I want to show the user name who have logged in at that particular time. So we will start from here. First, I want to display the username who have logged in here. So let's see how we can do. So go to the neobar.html page here, and what I want here, in place of drop down, I want to display the username who have logged in at that particular time. So take double curly bracket, then you have to type request dot user name. Okay, Control S. Then come here, let me refresh. See, Durgesh is showing, but it is not showing in a proper format. What I want to display this in capital. So what I can do, come here, then take one pipe, then cap first. Okay, Control S, then come here, let me refresh. See, now D is showing in the capital. So this is how you can make any first one as a capital. Now it's looking good. And if you see, I only logged in this particular session, and it's showing my name only. So the next, what I want, if I am the user who have logged in, and I am the user who have created that particular task, and if the task status is the open, at that time I want to display only go back, update, delete. I don't want to show the accept button. So let's see how we can handle these things. Come here, go to the VS Code, then go to this one, what we can say in this page, task info page. And here I want to add some condition. So let's see how we can add if else condition. So if the ticket status is the open, so what I want, come here, take one curly bracket, then take double percentage, then take one if what I want, if the task status, simply copy this one. If the task status equals to open, so I want to show go back, update, and delete. So here I have to write else in the curly bracket, then percentage, then else. Control S, then come here, let me refresh. Invalid block and end block. Okay, we have to I forgot to close the if block, so come here, it started here, so let me closed here in curly bracket, then percentage, then E and D, if. Control S. It may refresh. Yeah, see, click on home. The task status is the open. When I'm clicking on the view, I'm able to see go back, update, delete. Okay, but it is not a complete solution. What condition I want to add? If the logged in user and the person who have created the task both are same, at that time when I'm going to click on the view, it's showing go back, update, delete, which is correct only. But if you see here, there are few records which is created by other than Durgesh. So logged in user is the Durgesh and the task created by the different user. And that scenario also, when I'm going to click on the view, it's showing go back, update, delete, but it is not a good things, or it is not a correct thing, because one second, if the logged in user is, for example, Durgesh, and the task created by, for example, other than Durgesh, for example, Dugru, at that time, and when the task status is the open, at that time when I'm going to click on the view, it should show the I go back and accept button. These two button only I want to show. Okay, I hope you guys are getting what I'm trying to say. Come here, I'm repeating again. When the logged in user and the task created by user both are same and the task status is the open, at that time when I'm going to click on the view, it has to show go back, update, delete, which is showing here. That is correct only. But when the logged in user is Durgesh and the task created by some other user and the task status is the open, at that time when I'm going to click on the view, then here it should give go back and accept button, because the person who have created the task, he can only update and delete. Other than that user or that person, nobody can update and delete. Okay, so that functionality I want. So I want go back and accept if the logged in user and the task created by user is different and the task status is the open. So let's see how we can do. Go to the VS Code here, and in the task info.html page, here only we can add the condition for that one also, like if the user, logged in user, or and logged in user and that task created by user is the same, at that time I want to display these things, else I want to display this thing. So what we can do, if you remember, we have already did that things. So come here, then space request dot user name and one second here, equals to one second, equals to this one, task created by, simply copy this one and paste here. Okay, so if the request.user.username equals to this task created by, and this task status is open, at that time I want to display these things, go back, update, delete. But in else condition, let me copy this one, I want to display the go back and the accept functionality. Control S, then come here, then let me refresh, go back. See, the logged in user is Durgesh and task created by Durgesh and task status is the open. Click on view, go back, update, delete option is showing here. Come here, see the logged in user Durgesh and task created by Dugu. Then come here, see go back and accept. I hope I'm clear. Okay, again here the task status is showing open, and if you remember, we have added functionality when we are going to click on the accept, the task status should be changed. So let me click on accept, task accepted successfully. Okay, then it is showing in process. If you come here, if you click on view, see it's showing in process. Go back, and if you come here in my cart, it's showing here. Okay, then if you want, you can click on remove task, task removed successfully, then you can see it's again changed to open. But again, I want to add one restriction. For example, Durgesh is the person who have logged in here and the task created by the Dugu and the status is the open. At that time when I'm clicking on view, I can able to see the go back and accept and task accepted successfully. But once I have accepted the task, and after that again when I'm going to click on the view, I don't want to give the same option again to accept. No, I only want to give the option go back. I hope I'm clear. Okay, then come here, then go to the VS Code. Then here we have to add the condition. So simply copy this one and come here, and what we can do here only paste, and what I want, if the request.user username and task created info, here I want in process. Let me check whether we have given the same thing or not here. 1 second. Copy this one. Then come here in the my card. Not my card, in task info, and here same thing we have to be same only. Then if the task status is the in process, at that time I only want to show the go back. I don't copy this one and paste here. In place of if, I want elif. Okay, Control S. So what I have written, if the request dot, and this one also I don't want. So let me remove these things. Simply what I want, if the task status is in process, so I want to show only the go back functionality. Control S, then come here. Let me refresh. Yeah. So right now task status is the in process. So let me click on view. See, I am only able to go back because you have already accepted now. So when I'm going to click on the view and again you are showing the accept button, so it's a nonsense things. Okay. So because of that only I have removed that one. I have given only the go back. I'm repeating again what we have did here. If the logged in user and task created by user is the same and the task status is the open, so when I'm going to click on view, I can update, delete and go back. But if the task status is the, for example, logged in user is a Durgesh and task created by someone else, so what he can do, he can click, and when the task status is the open, when I'm going to click on the view, I can either go back and accept. And after accepting, I can only see the go back. Okay. Right. Next, we have to check one more scenario. For the closed also, I want the same thing. Like if the task is the closed, then again, I don't want to give the option. For example, if you click on the closed, see again, go back and accept functionality is showing, but it is a closed. So what is the use of showing accept? So come here, then go to the VS Code and here, 1 second. Yeah. If the task status info, or we can use or, simply copy this one and paste here, and in place of in process, right, closed. Okay, Control S, then come here, let me refresh. See, right now task status is closed, then click on view, only go back. Correct only now. When the task is the closed, then why you need to show the accept button again? Then go back here. Okay, I hope I'm clear. Next things, what we have to add here. Come here. See, we have one open. We can click here. We can go back. We can update. We can delete. Not a problem. Then some other user have created. So what we can do, we can come here. We can accept here. Task accepted successfully. After accepting the task, it is coming in my bucket. Okay. So it's showing in process and it's showing task holder details. Correct only. And if you want, you can go back, and if you want, you can close the task. Task closed successfully. See, task closed successfully. But after closing the task, I want to show some additional detail. What kind of additional detail I want to show? So after closing the task, it means we know the person who have closed the task and we know at what time the task is closed. So that two fields I want to add here. Okay. So if you don't know what fields, so let me show you. Come here in the models.py file, we have that two field, closed by closed on and closed by. So these two fields we have to show here once the task is closed. So come here in the task info, come here in the task info here. What I want right now, we are doing in the general way. We have not added any if else condition, but what I want here, I want to add one if condition, take curly bracket, then double percentage, then if the task status is closed, or what we can say, if the task status, so from where we will get the task status, so from here we will get the task status, simply copy this one. If the task status equals to open, I want to display these things. Okay, not a problem. Then again, I have to take one more, this one, simply copy this one. And this is LF condition, like here what we can do, task info status closed. At that time, let me remove these things. I don't want these things. At that time, what I want, so simply copy this one, this entire thing, because I want to display these things. But along with this, I want to display some additional fields also. So what that additional field? So simply copy these two fields and paste here. And as I told you, I want to display task closed by and closed on. These two things I want to display. And what are the fields we have for that? So simply come to here, simply copy this one, then come here in the task info and paste here. Then again come here and copy this one, then task info, then paste here. Okay, Control S. If the task status is the open, I want to display these things. Elif, I want to display this one. See, right now most of the people thinks why we need to write the elif, we can simply write the else also. But in future we have other also, like reopen and resolved, this kind of and expired, this kind of status also. So at that time we have to add here. So even if right now you are going to only write the else and going to write these things, it is okay. But as I know, because in future we need to add another things also, because of that only I have written elif. Okay, then we have to close this if block. So come here, then take curly bracket, then in double percentage type END if. Okay, then come here, let me correct the indentation. Okay, let me do for this one also, Control S. Then come here, let me refresh. Yeah, right now it is not showing the data, like it's showing none, not a problem. Then come here, see the task status is the open, it's showing these things. Okay, when created by the same and the logged in user same, but when the logged in user are different and created by user is different, then the task status is closed, it's showing this thing. So don't focus on these things why the data is not showing here. So let me add the data from for here also. So go to the VS Code and in the views.py file, this is the close task functionality. So here we can add the particular thing. So come here and what I want, so simply copy this one, then paste here, dot, what is the field name? So come here, so task closed by, simply copy this one, then come here, then paste here, equals to what I want. So simply come here, and I want the current user who logged in at that particular session. So come here, simply paste here. Okay. Then from user here, you will get the current user, and you can map this current user to here. Control S. Then come here, let me refresh, go back, then here, and go back. Let me, for 1 second, let me go to the my card, then close task. Okay. Try to update the fields my details task by the model instance user value compatible with the character. Come here. So here I have to convert this one into the str. So what I can do, simply copy one, simply give curly bracket, then come here, then let me convert to str. That's it. Control S. Then come here, then let me go to this particular this one, not this one, this one. See, so the user closed by Durgesh, it's showing here. Now the next things, I want to display the closed on this data. So let's see how we can add this one. So go back, but for that we need one. Let me see this one. Yeah, right now it's showing none. Okay, and this one. Okay, let me accept this one first. Okay, I have accepted this one. Now let me click. If you see here, we are not getting any data. Do you remember what mistake we have did? See, the task status is the in process, and if you come here in the task info page, this one, we have defined only for the open and closed. We have not defined for the in process. So what we can do, simply copy this entire thing, Control C, then come here, then paste here again. Then in place of closed, we have to define for the in process. Okay. And what kind of data I want to show for the in process? So 1 second, let me tell you, go to the my card, and this task holder, one additional field I want to show. So come here, task info, and when the task is in the in process, so we don't have this thing. So what in place of what we can do, simply remove this one. Okay, and in place of task closed by, add task holder, and here we have to add that particular field. So simply remove this one. Okay, Control S. If you want to verify, come here in the models.py file, and you can check for the task holder. This one, both are same only. This one, both are same only. Okay, then Control S. Then come here, let me refresh this one, let me go here. Yeah, for in process we are getting these things. So see again what we have did. We have created one task Durgesh with another user with the user ID Durgesh. We have created one task which is ID number 16, and the title is testing 002, which is we have created with the help of the Durgesh user ID. After that, we have logged in into another user ID which is admin, and we have accepted that particular task. Once we accept that particular task, see, after that when we are going again to see that task, so it's showing only go back, it is not showing the accept. And this is the functionality what we are expecting. Then come here, after that in the my card, it's showing that particular on this one, what we can say, this task what we have created. And here you can see the task created by Durgesh, and task holder is admin. And if I'm going to close the task, see, task closed successfully, and you can see the status of the task changed to closed. And again, if I'm going to see on the my card, it is not showing. Then come here, then I'm going to click on the view. Then once the task is the closed, so what field we have added? Task closed by and task closed on. So right now task closed by it's showing, which is admin only, because in the admin user ID only we have closed that task, and this task closed on is not showing. So the last column which is we need to work on is task closed on. These things I want. So what I want, simply go to the VS Code, then go to the this views.py file and come here, and here only what we can do, simply copy this one, then paste here, then dot, then particular field. What is the field? So task closed on, this one. Simply copy this one, then again come here, then paste here, equals to time zone dot now, control S. Now it's done. Then come here, let me refresh. Right now it will not show here because it's already closed task. So come back, then I'm going to create one fresh task. So let me create, for example, 3, then submit. Task created successfully. The task created by the admin and the logged in user is the admin. At that scenario, what condition we have added? When the task status is the open, only we have go back, update and delete option. Then go back, then let me log in with another user ID, for example, Durgesh. Then 1 second. So you have logged in successfully. So this is the user. So this is the task which is we have created, and this is created by the admin, and right now I have logged in the Durgesh ID, then and the task status is the open. Then come here, click on view, then after clicking on view, here you can see the task status is the open. When I'm going to click on accept, the task accepted successfully, and after that the task status showing in process. And if you come to the my card, that particular task it's showing here, see testing 003. Okay, and if you see here, this one status of the task changed to in process. When the status of the task is changed to in process and I'm going to click on the view, I'm only able to see the go back. Okay, I'm not able to see the accept functionality again. And one more thing, if I'm going to log in with the same user who have created that particular task, 1 second, see the admin created by admin and the logged in ID also admin, but the task status changed from open to close. At that time also I'm only able to see the go back. Why? Because once the task is accepted by any other, I don't want to give permission to the person who have created the task to change that particular task, like update or delete things. So because of that only, and then let me log in with again that particular user, which is Durgesh. Click here, then what we can do, come here in my cart and I can close that particular task. So when the task is the in process, I'm getting holder name and the status in process. And when I'm going to click on the close task, time zone is not defined. So we have to import this one. So 1 second, go to the VS Code, and here we have to import that time zone. So simply come here at top, then come here, then simply write this line from django.utils import time zone. That's it. Control S, then come here, let me refresh. Task closed successfully. The task status is the close. Then click on the view. See, the task closed on June 5th, 2024. Okay, and hi. In last video, we have seen how we can accept the task and how we can close that particular task. In this video, we are going to see how we can add the reopen functionality and resolve functionality. For example, someone closed your task and you are the owner of the task. So you have a power, either you can reopen that closed task or you can mark as a resolved. So these two functionality we are going to see in this particular video. So go to the VS Code, then inside the views.py file, first we have to write the logic for this reopen task and then resolve task. So first of all, I want to add the functionality for the reopen task, and reopen task is nothing but, for example, someone closed the task what you have created, but you are not happy with that solution. So what you can do, you can reopen that task again. So that kind of functionality I want to add. So let's see how we can do. This one is the very similar for my requirement. So let me copy this one, then come here and paste here. And I have to change the name of this function. So first of all, let me change the comment. So this should be reopen task. Then here also, let me remove reopen task. Then again, I want to reopen the task. So which particular task you want to reopen? It means again we require the primary key. So let it be as it is. Then again I want to add condition like if the request.user is authenticated, at that time only I want to perform the below operation. Then task, this is the same variable. Then this is the model from where that particular thing is coming or particular task is coming. Yeah. So once it's coming here, so again I want to change the status of the closed task into in process. Either you can give in process or you can give the reopen. So I have to differentiate, I have given separate name like in process and reopen to different status. So because of that only, in place of in process I want reopen. And we have to write exactly same thing whatever we have written inside the model. So come here, see, simply copy this one and come here and paste here. Okay, then I want to save, and after saving I want to create the instance of that record into the my cart of that particular user. So because of that only I have written the same thing, but here little bit changes is there. And here we need to do little bit changes, but before going to do that changes, first let me do changes here like task reopen successfully. And here also you must have to log in to reopen the task, Control S. And here also we need to do little bit changes. See, try to understand what I'm saying. See, here we have written user equals to current user, but I don't want current user. I want to create or send this task to the person who has closed this task. Okay, because then it makes sense. Because for example, user A has marked this particular task as the closed, but you are not happy with this solution. So when you are going to click on the reopen, then again this task should be reflect in the person A. So because of that only I want the holder data. So here I want to add the field for the task holder. So let's see how we can do. So for example, I want to take one variable holder. You can give any variable name, whatever you want. So in my case, I'm taking holder. Then holder equals to, I have to specify the field which I want to be mapped to this particular variable. So for that, user dot objects get. Then we have to specify the field name. So in the users, see this one is the model name, and in this we have a one field user name. So simply type user name, this one equals to what field I want to map to this one. See, I cannot map directly anything to this one. Why? Because at that time we will get the error. So this is the way to map any field. So as I told you, I want to map the task closed by user. So what is the field we are using for the task closed by? So come here, and if you see here, one second, let me show you this one, task closed by. Simply copy this one, then come here, then paste here, and this field and all the data we are storing in the task data variable. So we have to take from there. So like that, dot this one field name. So these things I'm going to store in the holder variable, and this entire thing is going to return me or task closed by person or username. And the same thing, let me copy and paste here. It means I want to create the record in the my cart for the user who is the holder of that particular task. I hope I'm clear. So Control S, then go to the urls.py file, come here, then simply copy this one, then paste here. Then we have to modify this one as per our requirement. So in place of accept task, I want reopen. Then same thing, copy and paste here also. 1 second. Control S, then come here, then copy the view name. Then again come here, then paste here. Sorry. 1 second. And come here. Yeah, Control S. So we have created the function, we have created the URL. So the next things, we have to create this particular button. So where we have to create this button? So if you come here, once again inside the template, then this task details. No, not here. 1 second. Task info. So we have this button already, like open, update, delete, close, accept. This kind of button we have already. So I want two button. What kind of button? I want, first of all, I want a resolved button, and second, I want the reopen button. Copy this one because this is very similar to my requirement. So copy this one and come here, then paste here. If the request.user.username, I want this condition because I want to show this option to only the person who has the owner of that ticket. Because of that only I'm returning this condition, equals to task info created by, correct only. Then and task status is closed, because if someone is going to be closed, at that time only I want to show that option. So paste here. And what kind of option I want? So first of all, I want resolved button. Resolved. Then second one, I want reopen. Okay, Control S. And this as percentage, this should be not here. So simply copy this one, Control X. And then enter, paste here. Okay. Control S. Let me do the indentation correct. Yeah. Then come here. Then let me refresh. Yeah. Okay. So this right now I'm logging with the Durgesh user ID. And this task is created by the admin, and the status of this task is the closed. 1 second. See here, I think we have did one mistake. Oh yeah, sorry for that. Simply copy this one and paste here. There should be 11. Okay. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. Yeah. So what I'm saying, this is the user Durgesh, and I'm logging with the admin user, and this is the closed status. Closed status. When I'm going to click on the view, see in so what I want to log in with the admin user. So come here, let me log in with the admin. Okay. So I'm logging with the admin, and this is in the closed status. So come here, go back. So here should be resolved and reopen button should be show, but it's not displaying here. So let's see what we have did mistake. What mistake we have did. Or I can do one thing. Let me create a new task. For example, this one, 30. Submit. Task created successfully. See, task created successfully. And it is in the open status and created by the admin and login with also admin. So what if I'm going to click on the view, I'm getting go back, update, delete option. And here it's showing created by admin because admin only created this one. Let me go back, let me log out and log in with the Durgesh. Sorry, 1 second. Durgesh. Then come here. Yeah. So now I'm logging with the Durgesh and the task created by the admin. When I'm going to click on the view, I'm getting go back and accept functionality. So either I can accept and I can go back. Right now the ticket holder status is not showing here, but when I'm going to click on accept, task accepted successfully. And after that, if I'm going and see, the status also changed to in process. And after that, if I'm going to click on the view, I'm only getting the go back button. I'm not getting the accept button. Why I'm not getting the accept button? Because it is already accepted by me. But here task holder is showing none. So we have to fix this one. So right now go back, then click on my cart. Yeah, but here task holder detail is showing. So we have to map correct field there. Not a problem. Yeah. So here you can see task holder is showing properly, but it was not showing there. So don't worry, we will fix it. So here we have option like close task and remove task. So for example, I want to click on close task. So task closed successfully. Okay, then task status changed to closed from the in process. And let me log in with the user person who have created that particular task. So for example, admin created, and let me log in with the admin only. Yeah. Then come here, then click on view. Yeah. So here I want to display the resolve button and the go back button, but it is not showing here. So let me see why. Let me check why it's not coming here. Come here in the task info only. What condition we have written? If the request.user.username equals to task info, then task created by, and the task info task status is closed. Correct only. Then I want to display these things, not go back, or let it be go back, but along with that I want to display this result and reopen also, but it is not displaying. Why? And here I have written a condition like if the lf task info.task status is the in process or task info.task status is a close, then show the go back. So I don't know why, but just because of this line I'm getting this problem. So let me remove from there and paste here. Control S. Let me remove unwanted space. Control S. Then come here. Then let me refresh. Yeah. So this is the option what I want. Go back, result and reopen. So right now, first of all, I want to do for the reopen. Like I'm going to click on the reopen. Then the task status should change to reopen. And this particular task should be reflect to the person who has closed this task. So you can see the Durgesh closed this task. And one second, let me show you. Let me show you what I want to say. For example, Durgesh closed this particular task. Okay, and right now I'm inside the admin user. So go back and let me log out and let me log in with the Durgesh. Okay, then come here, then go to the my cart. See, that particular task is not here. Okay, so that particular task is removed from here, but when I'm going to click on the reopen, then again that particular task should be reflect here. Okay, I hope you are getting what I'm trying to say. So again come here, then let me log out, then let me log in with the admin user. And see, right now admin I'm referring as the ordinary user only. So don't be confused like you have to create the admin user only. No, you can create simple to user A, user B kind of things you have to create. Okay, then yeah, come here, click on view. So we have a result and reopen. Right now this reopen and result is not working. So come here. Yeah, so result and reopen. Yeah, so here we have to paste that particular URL, whatever we have created. So if you come here in the urls.py file, we have created this reopen task. Simply copy this one, then come here, not here, one second, go to the task info, then paste here. That's it, Control S. So this is the URL we have linked with this particular button option. See this button option, when we are going to click on this button, so what is going to be happen? It will redirect to this URL and along with this ID, and this ID is nothing but the task ID. Then it will go to the here, and here it will capture that particular primary key, and then it will go to this view. Let me create a new task. So let me log in with one of the user. For example, Rama, I have one user. Let me log in with this one. So I have logged in with the user Rama. Then for example, I want to create one task. So I'm creating one task. Task created successfully. See, Rama is the logged in user, and the task created by Rama only. And the task status is the open. At that time, when I'm going to click on the view, I'm getting go back, update and delete option. Okay, then go back here. Then let me log out and log in with another user ID. For example, I have one more user ID, Durgesh. Then let me log in with Durgesh ID. So you have logged in successfully. See, this is the task which is created by Rama, and the task status is the open. So let me click on the view. See, I have two options, go back and accept. So let me click on accept. Task accepted successfully. Then from here in my cart, that particular task I have, see, task ID 3, and here you can see the task title is 0034 times 1. You can remember this one. Okay, then from here I can click on close task. So task closed successfully, and see, you can see the task status is the closed. Again with the user who have created that task. So come here. If you remember, Rama is the user who have created that particular task. Let me log in with that user. So I have logged in. So Rama is the logged in user, and the task created by the Rama only, and the task status is the closed. Let me click on the view. So I have two options, resolve and reopen. So let's click on the reopen. Task reopen successfully. See, you can see the task status showing the reopen. After reopen, if you are going to click on the view, see, data is not showing here because we have not defined for this one. So don't worry, we will do for that one. But as per functionality, that particular task, this one 0034 times 1 should be reflect in the user who have closed that task. So who closed that task? So Durgesh is the user who have closed that particular task. So let me log in with Durgesh user ID. 1 second. Go to the my cart. See, 0034 times 1, and now it's in the reopen state. So this is exact functionality what I'm looking for. So this is done, but as I told you, there is a one problem. So let me log in with the Rama user ID. And 1 second. See, the task status is the reopen, and after that, when I'm going to click on the view, I'm not getting anything. So we have to define for this one. So go to the VS Code, then go to this one, task info, inside the templates. 1 second. Yeah. So here we have to write the condition. So what we want to display. So simply copy this one, Control C, then paste here, and it's a reopen. So what we can do, simply copy this one and paste here. So if the task status is the reopen, then these fields I want to be show. Okay, Control S. Then come here, let me refresh. Yeah. So here I don't want to show the accept button. I only want to show the go back button. So what we can do, come here in the VS Code, and if the task status is the reopen, come here. 1 second. So here only we can add one more condition. Simply copy this one, because for the in process and close, we are only displaying the go back. Same for reopen also I want. Simply copy this one and paste here. That's it. Control S. Come here, let me refresh. Yeah. Now it's working properly. So this is what exactly I'm looking. So reopen functionality we have completed successfully. So the next things we are going to see how we can add the resolve task functionality. So let me show you. go to the VS Code, come here, then go to this one views.py file, and here I want to add the resolved task functionality. Like if the user is satisfied with the solution, then he can click on the resolved button, and it will confirm as that particular solution was correct, and I'm happy with that solution. So let me do what we can do. Simply copy this one and let me modify this one as per my requirement. So come down and paste here. We change the comment. So this one, for example, resolved task functionality, and here also I want to change. So this one also resolved task. And again, I want to confirm the particular task based on ID only. So because we are not going to mark all the task as the result. Okay, we are going to mark the particular task only to the result status. It means we require the primary key. Then again, and one more thing, I don't require this current request user from here. So let me remove this one because we are not using anywhere. And let me remove from here also. So once I'm going to click on the resolved task button, see this functionality, you guys already know what is these things. Okay. And here with the resolved task, I'm going to click on the resolved task button. I want to update the status of the task resolved. So we have to exactly write the status what we have taken in the models.py file. So if you come here, we have taken, one second, let me show you this one. So simply copy this one and paste here. Paste here, result. And I don't require this holder because I simply want to update this one status resolved. So let me comment this one. I'm not removing this one from here because later on I require this one because I want to add little bit more functionality here. One second. For that only I'm commenting this one. I'm not not deleting this one. And again, I don't require this one. So let me remove this one also. And here request task resolved successfully. So in place of the reopen, I want resolved. So simply copy this one and paste here. Then same thing, you must have login to resolve task and the remaining thing as it is. Okay, then Control S. Then we have created the URLs for this one. So for that, go to the urls.py file. Then simply copy this one. Copy this one. Then come down. Paste here. Let me correct the indentation. Yeah. So in place of reopen, I want resolved. Resolved. Simply copy this one and give the same name here also. Then here we have to give the name of the view. So come here, copy this one. Then come here, then paste here. Okay, Control S. So we have created the view, we have created the URL. So the next things, we have to link this URL with the particular button. So that button is present inside the task info. So come here, and if you see here, one second. Yeah, this one, see, resolved button we have here. So here we have to link that particular URL name. So this is the URL name. So simply copy this one, then come here and paste here. See here. And this is the button we are using for the resolved task. And one second, sorry, not here, here. Okay, Control S. Then let me check everything is working fine. Then come here, let me refresh. Let me create one task in the Rama user ID. So for example, I'm creating one task this one. Then let me click on submit, task created successfully. See, this is the task 4x1 created by Rama. Okay, then starts task status is the open. So let me click on the view. See, go back, update and delete option we have. So come here, let me log in with some another user ID. For example, I have one more user, Durgesh. Let me log in with this user. See, that task is showing here. So task status is open. Let me click on the view. I have a two option, go back and accept. So I can accept this one. Task accepted successfully. After accepting the task status changed to in process. And if you come to the my cart here, that particular task is showing. Let me remove this unwanted task. I don't want these things. Just creating see this one only. Okay. So from here, I can either close this particular task or I can remove this particular task. So I want to remove this particular task because I want to show you one thing. See, task removed successfully, and after removing the task status again changed to open. But when I'm going to be click on the view and after when I'm going to be accept, it is redirecting to the home page. But I don't want to redirect to the home page. Directly I want to redirect to the my cart here. So what we can do, first of all, let me remove this particular task, then come here, then go to the views.py file, then go to the accept task view. One second. So this is the accept task view, and what logic we have written, task accepted successfully, and after that we are redirecting to the base page. So as I told you, I don't want to redirect to the base page. I directly want to redirect to the my cart page. So go to the urls.py file and check what is the URL name we are using for that my cart. So for my cart, we are using the my cart. Simply copy this one, then come here. Let me paste here, Control S. Then come here, let me refresh. Now let me go here, then let me accept. See, directly it's coming to the here. So based on your requirement, you can choose the page where you want to redirect. So directly it's coming to the my cart, and if I go here, see here also status is changed. And once the status is changed and I'm going again here, see only the go back button is showing. So let's come to the point. So let me close the task closed successfully. Let me log in with that particular user who has created this task. So Rama is the user who has created. One second. Let me log in with Rama. Then password. Yeah. So this is the task. Right now it is in a closed status. So click on the view. See, we have a two option, resolved and reopen. So reopened functionality already we have seen in the previously. Right now we are looking for the resolved task. So let me click on the resolved task. Task resolved successfully, and the task status changed to resolved. But in the task status changed to resolved, and I'm going to click on the view, nothing is showing. So again, we have to define the if condition, what we want to display here. So go here, then go to this one task info.html. And here we have to define the things what we want to show. So what things I want to show. So 1 second, simply copy this one. Okay. Then paste here. And 1 second, here we need to change the condition like this one for the reopen. So we have to do for the resolve. 1 second. Resolved, Control S. Then these are the fields what we want to display. Control S. Then come here, let me refresh. First of all, I don't want to display this task holder. So come here. Then let me remove this one. Control S. Then come here. So we have a task ID, we have a title, we have a created by, which is Rama, then created on, task due date, task reward, task status when converted to resolved. These things we have. So I want to show these things, but again, go back and accept button is showing. So again, I don't want to show the accept button. So come here, then come here. Then what we can do, simply copy this one and we can do for the result. So paste here, then come here. Let me change this one from reopen to resolve. Control S, then come here. Let me refresh. Yeah, go back. So our resolve functionality is working. I'm going to create one new task and I'm going to show you entire flow of this application. See, still there is a lots of functionalities pending, but basic things we have did, or not, we can say the basic things, like almost 60% of our project we have completed. The 40% is a pending, so we will see that one also. But I want to show the from scratch one application. For example, come here. Then for example, this one is a testing. Then for example, I'm giving date, due date I'm giving, for example, 30 June. And then these things, okay, then click on submit. So task created successfully. See, the task is created and task created on this date, and this is the due date, okay, and this is the reward and this is the status of the task. Again, the logged in user is the Rama and the task created by is the Rama. In that scenario, when the task status is the open and I'm going to click on the view, I have a three option: go back, update and delete. So I can update, I can delete, I can go back, okay. Then for example, let me log out and log in with some another user. For example, I have one more user, Durgesh, and let me log in with this particular user. You have logged in successfully and the task which is we have created, it's showing here, and the logged in user is the different and the task created by user is the different, and the task status is the open. At that time when I'm going to click on the view, I have a two option: go back and accept. So I can either go back and I can accept. So let me click on accept. So task accepted successfully. After accepting the task, I'm directly redirecting to my cart. This is my cart. See, this is the home, and after accepting, it's converting to the in process and directly coming to the my cart. From here, I have a two functionality: either I can close the task, either I can remove the task. So if I'm going to remove the task, see, task removed successfully and the task status changed to open again. And if you come to the my cart, there is a no task. Okay. Now let me accept again. Let me accept. After accepting, I'm redirecting to the my cart. Then let me click on the close task. So task closed successfully. After clicking on the close task, and then again, if I'm going to click on the view, I'm only getting the go back. I'm not getting the accept button again, because we have already accepted this task. And if you come here after closing the task, that task is removed from my cart, okay. Then let me log in with that user who has created that particular task. So Rama is the user. Then come here and let me log in this with this one. Yeah. So come here, see, this is the task, and task status is the close, and if I'm going to click on the view, I have a two option: resolve and reopen. But if we are going to click on the reopen, so that task will again go to the bucket of the user who have closed this task. So here only you can see the task closed by Durgesh, and I have already shown you, once we are close the task in the Durgesh user ID, the task removed from the my bucket or my cart. But if I'm going to click on the reopen, the task again will come to the Durgesh bucket. So let me click on the reopen, task reopen again, then reopen. Then if you go to the Durgesh bucket, come here, let me log in, then go to the bucket, see that task is displaying here and the task status is the reopen. So for example, user again provided solution, and see right now here we are not added any extra things like we have not added any comment area, and we have not given any attachment option to attach any file or upload any file, but later on we will add that one. because we are not simply going to give the closed task and it will consider as a closed. No, we will add here option to write the comment or to upload the file, something kind of things. So time being, simply click on the close task. Once the task is closed, again, it will go to the owner of that particular task. So Rama is the owner because Rama only created that particular task. Come here. See. Then again, we have a reopen and result. So if I'm going to click on the result, task result successfully, then come here. See, these are the things we have. Okay. So this is the basic, what we can say, basic flow of our Django help desk ticket system. But as I told you, this is only 60%. Here, lots of things we can add, and I'm going to add one by one, and I will show you how we can achieve that much advanced functionality. So here, after closing the task, in the next video we will see after closing or after marking the result task, then some rewards should be transferred from the owner of that task or creator of task to the person or user who have closed that task. So in the next video we will see how we can add this transaction part, like how transaction is going to be, how the reward is going to be transferred from one account to another account. And if you come here, let me show you. See, this profile we have already developed, and these things is in working status. Then we have we have seen all the things. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can add the reopen functionality and resolve task functionality. And if you remember, I told you after confirming the task resolved, I want to send some reward from owner of that task to the person who has solved that particular task. So for that only, so in this video, I'm going to show you how we can add the one particular page, which is we are going to use for add the coin balance to the particular user. And that option we will only show to the admin user only, because admin user only have a rights to give the coin to the other user. So that functionality we are going to develop in this particular video. So let's start. So go to the views.py file, and here we have to write the logic. Let me remove these things. I don't want this one. Yeah. So as I told you, I want to add the functionality to give the option to the super user, or we can say admin user, to add the coin balance for users. So let's see how we can do. So first of all, I need one model. So come here. So I have to create, so I need one model. For example, I want account details model, and in that I want account balance detail, like balance detail and the user name. So what we can do, simply copy this one and paste here, and let me rename this one. For example, this one account detail, account model. Then here also account model. Then I want two field, one user like account holder name, and second balance. So let me take here for example account holder. Okay, and this account holder is nothing but the user. So what we can do, we can create one-to-one relationship with the user model. Okay, because anyhow this account holder is nothing but the user only. So let me remove these things. Yeah, then one-to-one field, Control S. Then second field, I want this one, account balance. Let me remove this one. I don't want this one. account balance. And let me remove this one. Yeah. So I have two fields in account model, which is account holder and account balance, where account holder is nothing but having one-to-one relationship with the user model, and this is our ordinary field. So control S. So the next things, we have to register this model in the admin.py file. Keep in mind, whenever you are going to create any model, you have to register that model in the admins.py file. So come here, and first of all you have to import that particular model. So simply you can give the name here, then come here, simply copy this one and paste here, and let me modify it as per my requirement. So this is nothing but the account. Simply copy this one, account admin. Then here also let me modify the name account admin. Then here also account, and simply copy this one and paste here. And here you have to give the name of the fields which you have in this particular model. So if you come here in the model, we have a two fields, account holder. So simply copy this one and come here and paste here. Then second field, we have a account balance. So simply copy this one and paste here. And let me remove this one. Yeah, and I hope you are aware of these things, because each and every model have a by default primary key, which is ID. So control S. So we are done with the model and we have did the registration of the model. So the next things, as I told you, I want to give the option to the super user to give the coin balance. It means we required one form where we can take the inputs from the admin. So let's see. So let's see how we can do. But as we know, to take any input from the user, we required the form. So what we can do, go to the forms.py file. First of all, let me control S to save this one. Then go to forms.py file, and here we have to create one form to take that two fields, like account holder name and the account balance detail. So what you can do, you can, let me copy this one. This is very similar to my requirement. So not similar, like having less fields. So because of that only. So user profile form. So let me rename it. For example, account form, or you can say account detail form. Okay. Then here also let me modify this one. So let me copy, paste here. It's showing very big, so let me do shorter, account form. Yeah. Then as I told you, I have a two fields, which is a account holder and this one. So simply copy this one and come to the forms.py file and paste here. The second one, we have this one, account balance. So simply come and paste here. Okay, and let me remove this one. Then the same name we have to paste here also. Let me remove this one. I'm not explaining in detail because we have already did these things for many forms. Then come here. Then here we have to give the name of our model. So what is the name of our model? If you come in the models.py file, this is account is nothing but the name of our model. Simply copy this one and come here and paste here. Let me remove unwanted space. Yeah. So I have two fields, account holder and okay, two time I have pasted account holder. 1 second. Account balance. Come here. Let me correct this one and here also. Okay. But here we need to do little bit changes. For example, account field, account balance, it's a integer field, not a char field. So integer field, and the label should be account balance only. So paste here, whatever you want, you can give the label here, not a problem. Yeah, then here account holder. Here also we need to do a little bit more changes, but time being I am showing only these things only, because you will not get clear idea if I do all the changes in one time. So don't be worried, we will do one by one. Okay, Control S. So we have created a form, and form name is account form. We have created the model name is the account model, and we have created the not created, we have registered the our model in the admin.py file. And one more thing, here in the forms.py file we are using this account model, so we have to import this model. So this is the model section, so simply paste here. Okay, now the second last things, we have to create the view. Okay, and then come here. Then as we know, we have one form, we have to validate that form, and we have to save that form. So either you can write from scratch or you can refer the existing code only. So what you can do, if you remember, we have one form for a task creation. So you can simply copy that one and you can modify that one. Simply copy this entire code and come here, because in task creation page also we are taking the input from the user only. So because of that only I am not taking that one. So here, for example, account function, then here also account, then if the request.user is authenticated, okay, correct, I need this line. If the request.method is the post, okay, then form equals to task detail form. So here we need to specify the whatever forms we have created for this account. And one more thing, the model name and the function name should not be same, because if you remember in the previously one of the video we have did this mistake. So little bit changes you need to do here. So for example, account details, keep in mind name should be different, otherwise you will get error. So account detail is the my function name. Then if the request.user is authenticated, then I want to run this logic. Then again I'm checking the request.method if the post, if it is a post, then I want to run this logic. And here I have to give the form name, which is I have created for this account. So if you remember, in the forms.py file we have created one form which is account form. So simply copy this one and come here and paste here. Then if the form, it means what? So in the request.post means this request.post is nothing but the data I have, and I'm storing this data here in the form variable, and I'm checking if the form dot is underscore valid, then only I want to perform the particular action. So let me remove these things, I don't want these things. And if the form is valid, simply I want to save that particular form. Okay, and after saving that form I want to display the message like coin added or reward, what we can say, like coin added successfully. Okay, then after that redirect to the base page. Then again here, if the request is not a post, it means you are simply going to that particular page. At that time I want to return the blank form, so simply copy this one and paste here. See, this one returning the form with the data means because of that only we have written the request.post, and this one blank because we have not written any data. So when the user goes first time to the page, then this else condition will work because it's a get request. But the after that user going to enter the data and going to be click on the submit, it means it is a post. So when it is a post, then these things will happen. Okay. Then again here also we have to create one page. So for example, I'm creating one page, account.html. Simply copy this one and Control S, and we have to create one template or HTML file. Simply click, then new file, then paste. Yeah, okay. So we have one account.html page. So this is the page which is we are going to refer to ask the user to enter the data, and we can say here we are going to be render our form. So what you can do, you can copy any existing code, simply copy this one and then paste here, and let me modify it as per my requirement. So this is not a login page, so here we can change the header, for example add, or we can add coin. Okay, then remaining thing as it is I want, CRF token I want, then form I want, then yeah, I don't want this URL, so let me remove this URL. Then I don't want login option, I want submit option. Submit, either you can give submit or you can give add coin or submit kind of things you can do. Control S. So this is our account.html page, and this is the variable form which is we have written here. If we are written something else here, so same thing we have to write here also. Okay, so don't be confused for that. So come here, then our view is also ready. So the next things we have to create this one URL. So go to the urls.py file and simply copy this one and paste here. Let me modify this one as per my requirement. So what we can do, account, or let me remove this one, I only want to give account, then simply copy this one, and the same name I want for this URL also. And here we not required any primary key, so let me remove this one. Okay, then we have to give the view name. So what is the view? So for that we have a function, this particular account details. So simply copy this one and go to the urls.py file and paste here, Control S. So the last one, we have to add the add coin option in the navbar. So for that, go to the inside the templates navbar.html page, and here I want to add that option. So what we can do, simply copy this one and paste here, and we have to modify this one. For example, I want add coin. Okay, and Control S, and here we have to give the URL name which is we have for this add coin. So if you go to the urls.py file, see account is the name. So come here, copy this one, then go to the navbar.html and paste here. Okay, Control S. Then as I told you every time, if we are doing any changes in the models.py file, then we have to run that two magical command, python manage.py make migration and python manage.py migrate. So let's do that one first. Come here, Control C, then first command python manage.py make migration. Here you can see the model account created. Then the second command is the python manage.py migrate. Then we have to run the server. Kalpana Galvia. Okay, the server is running. Then come here, let me refresh this one. So right now I'm on the login page, and 1 second, first let me log out. So after logout, we have a login and register option. Then I can log in with the any user. For example, I'm logging with the admin user, and this admin user is nothing but the super user. And if you don't know what is the super user, so super user like have all the access, and this super user or admin user we have created with the help of the command python manage.py create super user. If you remember, in one of the video I have shown you how we can create. So even if you don't know, don't worry, I will tell you in the video future. So first of all, let me log in. So let me log in. See, after login, I'm getting that particular option, add coin. Okay, and after clicking on add coin, here I'm getting one error like account form is not defined. Okay, we have did one very silly mistake. You can see in the views.py file, line number 249, we are getting this error. So go to the Visual Studio Code and then go to the VS Code, the line number 249. So this is the line 249. We are using this one and we are getting the error. Why we are getting the error? This is the form name and this form we have in the forms.py file. So anything if we are using from another file, then we have to first import that things. So you can search, yeah, see this is the forms thing. So simply come here, comma, we have to import that particular thing. So again, come here, let me refresh. Yeah, so we have a two option, account holder and account balance. Okay. So from here we can give the account holder detail and from here we can give the balance and we can click on the submit. But I don't want to allow the user to give the account holder name manually. I want to give the drop down because there is a might be chance they can enter the user name which is not in our database or in not our system. So because of that only, I want to give the option for the drop down where I can see all the list of the user holder, account holder. And for that, what we can do, go to the VS Code, then go to the this one forms.py file, and here we have to write the logic for the drop down. So simply let me remove these things. Okay. And what we have to write, simply type query set. You can take any variable, not a problem. Query set, then user dot object dot all. This user is nothing but the model which having the user related details. Okay, Control S, then come here in the browser, let me refresh. 1 second, we are getting error. Come down, query set, and here we need to change this one. Here in place of the care field we want model choice field. Okay, then Control S, then let me do hard refresh, Control C, then let me run this command also. If something is there, then it will okay, then run server, then come here, let me refresh this one, add coin. Yeah, now it's coming, but this is not coming in the proper format. Account holder, then account balance. Okay, come here, go to the VS Code, go to the this one what we can say, account.html form dot as a p, Control S, then come here, let me refresh. Yeah, okay, then here see the name of the users, it's showing whatever we have, admin Dugu Durgesh Rama. So these are the list of the users what we have. I want to show you the admin page. 1 second, come here, let me go to this, see accounts, it's created here. Right now we don't have any record, and here also the things is showing. And if you see here, we have users like admin Dugu Durgesh Rama. These are the users we have. Okay, and here showing the green tick, it means these are the super users, or we can say staff user. So these 4 users we have, and if you come here you can see here it's showing 4 user. Okay, and right now we don't have any record. So what we can do, come here, login. 1 second, let me log in with the admin user and let me password. Okay, come here, see for admin user, which is nothing but the super user, it's showing add coin. When I'm going to click on the add coin, I'm getting the list of the users. For example, for Durgesh, I want to add the coin. For example, I want 100 coin. Okay, then click on submit. Coin added successfully. If I go in the admin page, and if you see here, now that particular record is showing here. Okay, but again there is one more twist. This admin is nothing but the super user. You can see here, this admin is nothing but the super user, and this Dubbu is nothing but the super user. So I want to show that add client option only for the super user, not for the other user. So right now, if you come here, let me log in. 1 second. First of all, let me log out. And for example, I'm going to log in with the Durgesh. See, Durgesh is not the admin user or not the super user. It is an ordinary user. There is, and for example, let me log in with this user, which is ordinary user. And see, for this one also, I'm getting the add coin option. So this is not a good thing. I want to show the add coin option only to the admin user, or we can say super user. So how we can restrict that thing? So for that, go to the VS Code, then go to the neobar.html page, and here we have to write the condition. So what we can do, see right now what logic we have. If the request.user is authenticated, it means if the user is logged in. So what I want to show, I want to show the home, my card, create task, these things, and add coin. And if the user is not logged in, so I want to show the login. See, else I want to show the login and register. But there is a one more condition we have to add. If the user is authenticated and user is the super user, at that time I want to show that that add coin option also. But if the user is authenticated only, but it is not a super user, then I don't want to show that add coin functionality. So what we can do here, only we can write if the user dot is, if the request dot user is authenticated and what I want, request dot user dot is super user. See, if the request dot user is authenticated and the request dot user is the super user, then I want to show this add coin button. Okay. So here we have to add one more else condition. First of all, let me save this one. Okay. So if the request.user is authenticated and if the request.user is the super user, I want to show this entire option. But we have to add one more else elif condition. So what we can do here, only we can simply copy from the task info, no need to write from scratch. So simply what we can do, see here we have already written elif condition. So simply copy this one and come to the neobar.html page and paste here. And let me modify this one as per my requirement. So what we want, if the request.user, this condition, request.user is authenticated. If it is only authenticated but not a super user, at that time what I want, let me paste these things here. Okay. So if the request is the authenticated, user is the authenticated, then simply copy this entire option, whatever we have, copy this entire thing. Yeah, copy this one and come here, paste here, and let me remove that particular option, which is add coin, because it will just user, because if the user is not super user, so no need to show this one. Okay, Control S. Then come here, let me refresh this thing. See, Durgesh is the ordinary user, so add coin button is not showing here. Let me log out here. Let me log in with the super user. So admin is the super user. Let me log in with this one. See, add coin option it's showing, and if I want, I can add. Let me add for the Rama. For example, Rama also. For example, Rama I'm giving 1001. Submit. Coin added successfully. Let me log out and let me log in with the ordinary user. For example, Durgesh is the ordinary user, and let me log in with this particular user. Then come here, see that add coin button is not showing. So this is what exactly I want. And if you go to the base page, sorry, admin page, let me log in with the admin user. 1 second. Come here, you can see for Rama also it's showing here. Okay. So in this video, we have seen how we can add the page for the add coin balance, and that option is only going to show for the admin user. So in next video we will see how we can perform the transaction. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe my channel. Bye. Hi. In last video we have seen how we can add the add coin functionality, which is only displaying to the admin user. In this video we are going to see how we can display this detail like account details to all the users, like if anyone going to be login and after you're going to click on the user profile, so there I want to display, for example here. So here I want to display that particular option. So don't be confused, let me show you. Let me log in with one. So that particular functionality I want to achieve. Let me log in with one ordinary user. 1 second, for example Durgesh. Yeah, then you can see Durgesh is the ordinary user, and for this that add coin functionality is not showing. And what I want, when I'm going to click on the show profile, so here I want to add one box like this, and there I want to display that particular fields like account holder details and the balance. So let's see how we can do. So before going to do, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, so let's start. So you can think like we have already data in the database, okay, like that account holder name and that account balance. So what I want, we have data in the database. We have to simply fetch that data from the database and display here. Okay, so let's see how we can do. So first of all, we have to create the view. So go to the VS Code, come here, then go to the views.py file, and here we have to write the logic to fetch the data from the database and display to particular page. So come here, and if you see for the user profile page, we have already did that things, because in the user profile also we are fetching the records and displaying. So the same thing I want for this account detail also. So simply copy this one, because this one is a very similar to my requirement. Then come down at last and paste here. 1 second. Yeah, paste here, and let me rename this one. So this one should be account details, and let me give this one also, copy this entire things and let me paste here. Yeah, so this is my view name, and this is the default parameter request. Then if the user is authenticated, then what I want, so I want to filter user equals to request.user. From this I will get the current user who is logged in at that particular session. After that I want to fetch the data from the model. Which model? So if you remember, in the models.py file we have created one model which is account. So simply copy this one, then come here, then give that model name here. Okay, and if you see in the models we have one field account holder. So simply copy this one, and I want to filter the account holder which is the current user. Okay, so because of that only I have written account holder equals to user, and this user variable nothing but this one, and this is going to return the current user. And here also we need to change the name. Sorry, 1 second. For example, I'm giving account data. Okay, then return render request dot, then we have to mention the page name where we want to render. So in my case I want to render to the user profile.html page only. So because of that only, let it be as it is. Then simply copy this one and paste here. Okay, then 1 second. Simply copy this entire thing, then paste here. Then if the user is not authenticated, then you must have login to see the profile. That's it only, and redirect to the login page. So we have created the view for our that particular functionality. So the next things, first of all, let me do Control S. And one more thing, we are using this account model, so we have to import. But here simply copy this one and go at top, then look for the model. So this is the models, so let me import that one, Control S, otherwise you will get error. So we have created the view. So the next things, we have to create the HTML page where we want to fetch this data and show this data. So go to the user profile.html page, because this page only we are using. So come here, and here we have to modify this page as per our requirement. So let me copy these things, and I will modify this one for as per my requirement. Copy this one. Then let me paste here, and 1 second. Yeah. So in place of profile data, first of all, come outside, and for the here profile data is in a profile data. So what I want, come here, we have this account data. So simply copy this one, then go to the user profile dot here, then simply paste here, then simply paste here. Let me remove one S. Okay. And what field we have? So we have account holder name, and we have this one account balance. Rest of things I don't want, so let me remove these things. Okay. And see that account holder name, either you can display with the help of this one request.user.firstname you can do, or you can simply map that particular field which is account holder. So it's up to you. But for this second one, which is account balance, simply copy. 1 second. Account balance, Control S, and here you have to map that particular field. So let me remove these things, and 1 second, what I want. So from each account, so simply paste this one dot that particular field. So for example, you don't know the field name, so simply come here, copy this one, then come here and paste here. Okay, that's it. Then for example, you don't want this edit profile button. So for example, in place of edit profile, I want show transaction. So what I can do, I can simply give show transaction we can give, or we can give like account details one button we can give. Like if someone going to click on the account details button, so it will show the entire transaction. So I can simply give account details. Okay. Oh, sorry, it was tag. So let me remove this. Yeah. So Control S, then come here. 1 second. So we have that two fields. As I told you, either you can do with the help of request.user.firstname, or you can give, and you can use this one also. So it's up to you based on your requirement. Whatever you want, you can do. So let me do for this one also. So this is the account holder field. Simply copy and dot paste. Okay. So in place of first name, I can simply give the account holder name, account this one holder, and let me remove this one. Yeah, it is not looking good because it should be in 1 second. Account, then holder, Control S. Let me save, then go to the browser, let me refresh. Then we have to create this one also, like what we can say, we have to create one URL also now, then because once the URL hit, then our function will run, then the particular logic will execute. But right now, if you see here, we have only created the view. We have not created any, what we can say, these things, URL. So what we can do, let me do one thing. This user profile. Yeah, this user profile. So here only we can write that logic also. No need to create separate view. So what you can do, come here at last, then copy this logic, copy this one, then go there in the user profile only, because once the someone going to click on the user profile, then only I want to display that things also. So come here, then paste here, and you can see this code we have already. So let me remove this one, not required again and again. And okay, so these things. And one more thing, instead of writing two different lines, you can merge these two lines in a single line, because in the both line you are sending the data to the same HTML file, so no need to write again and again. So what you can do, see, for example, you forgot. So if you remember, in the initially we have did such type of activity in the registration page. Let me show you. See, here only you can see we have taken one curly bracket. So this is the way we have sent it. So what you can do, simply come here. See, writing the code from scratch, it's a good thing, but not that much fast, because in the real time you need to be a very fast. So because of that, only make habit to use the code which is you have already exist. So what you can do, simply copy these things, copy, then here, comma, paste, and remove these things. So you have to keep in mind, like, whether this functionality already we have or not. So if have, you can simply reuse that things. Control S, remove this one. At last, what we have created new, because I don't think it is, because we don't require this one. Okay, simply whatever logic we have required, we have simply written here in the user profile only. Okay, so no need to do again and again these things. Okay, then come here, let me refresh. We are getting one error. For example, reverse for update profile. 1 second, what mistakes we are doing? Update profile. Why update profile? In 1 second. Profile data dot user profile dot filter. Okay, then account dot account filter. Okay, account holder. Okay, only. Control S. Come here. Let me refresh. Or one more thing, 1 second. Come here. Go to this user profile.html and let me remove these things. I don't want these things. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh this one. Yeah. So this account holder is Durgesh and account balance is 100 showing. Okay. But it is not looking good because it's showing outside. So what we can do, 1 second, come here. Simply copy this entire thing. Okay. 1 second, copy up to this. Control X. Then come here. Then paste here. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. Yeah. But space is showing. So come here and what we can do. 1 second. Copy these entire things. Control X. Let me refresh. But still it is not looking proper. Come here. Let me do some little bit modification. Not required these things. Control S. Let me refresh. Yeah, now it's looking good. So we have this one, account holder detail and account balance, and we are displaying that things to the user profile only. Okay. So the next things we have to correct this one, this edit profile. So what you can do, come here. And where is our edit profile? Yeah, this one. So card body, text body, secondary. Okay. Let me remove unwanted space. Okay. Then this one. Then this one. Then this one. Okay. Come here. Then let me remove this one. 1 second. Control X and paste here. Control S. Let me refresh this one. Yeah. So that thing is showing. Actually, previously I was thinking to create one separate box like this and display here, but I thought only for 2 fields if you are going to show like that, so it is not a good practice. So because of that only, I have merged that 2 field account holder and this account balance here only. And see, account like username is also same and account holder name is also same, because we are displaying user specific things. Okay, if you are going to log in with another user, so it will get another details. For example, let me log out, and for example, I have one user Rama. Let me log in with the Rama user ID. Come here, click, see. Now it's showing the details of the Rama. So this is how you can display that particular things. Next things what you can do. So right now we have an edit profile page and we are able to edit these things. So here only you can add one more button to like show transaction. So if we are going to click on the show transaction, so whatever transaction happen, it will display. Okay. So come here in the VS Code, simply copy this line, then paste here, and in place of the edit profile here, give show transaction. Show transaction. Transactions. Come, copy, refresh. Yeah. And one more thing, I want in the same line. So what? Let me remove this do. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. But still it's not showing properly. Let me remove this class also. Control S. Let me refresh. Yeah. So edit profile, show transaction. And if I want to change the color, what I can do? Simply come here and in place of primary, I want info. And these are the classes which is we have already seen how we can check. So come here, let me refresh. Yeah. So edit profile, show transaction. Okay. But right now, even I'm going to click on the show transaction, it is going to the update profile page. So we have to map the relevant field. So the next things we have to see how we can show the transaction details. But before going to show the transaction detail, we have to first show the transaction. Then only we can show the transaction history. Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can display the add coin functionality to the particular user. In this video, we are going to see how we can add the transaction part. Like once the user going to click on the resolve button, so the coin should be transferred from the one user to another user. And these are the what we have already seen up to this. So let me repeat again. See the virtual environment, base page, neobar page, registration page, user profile page, login page, logout page, forget password, change password, create task, edit task, delete task, accept task to bucket, close task, remove task from bucket, then resolve the task. Then in this video, we are going to see send the reward to the person who has closed that task. And this reopen task we have already seen, correct? So in this particular video, we are going to see how we can do the transaction from one user account to another user account. So let's see. So first of all, we have to delete all the records from the admin page. So sorry for that, but we have to delete. So delete it. Simply delete all the records. Yes, I'm sure. Then go to the task detail, select all, then delete. If you are not going to delete, then you will get error. So to avoid such things, I'm deleting it. Don't worry, we will create again. Yeah, and I want to delete the users also. Okay, let it be admin only and delete all the users. So I have deleted all the details from the, and let me delete user or admin also. We will create new admin user. So you will get how we can create the admin user, or you can say super user again. So let me delete this one. Yeah. Okay. So all the users, all the data, all thing is deleted. Okay. Go to the VS Code. Then go to the models.py file. Here we have to do little bit changes. So sorry for that, because these changes we have not did during the creation of this model. So because of that only we have to do right now. So what changes we have to do? This task created by and task closed by, these two fields I want should be a one to many relationship with the user table, or what we can say foreign key relationship with the user model. So let's see how we can do. See, this is the thing. Simply copy this one and paste here, and here also. That's it. Control S. So you have to make these changes in the models.py file. In the task detail model, this task created by and task closed by field should be foreign key. It is not should like be, it should not be char field. Okay. So these two changes you have to do. Then Control S. Then what you have to do, simply come here. See this one, initial.py, then this one and this one. Whatever files you have in your system, after this init.py, delete. Okay, simply delete this one. Why I'm deleting this one? Because many time I observe I'm getting error if I'm not deleting this one and doing any big changes in the model. So to avoid such type things, I'm simply deleting. And those files are nothing but the whatever query is generated during this make migration and migrate command, that things only. So that I have deleted. So Control S, then come here in the views.py file, we go to the close task. And in the close task, you have to remove the str. Okay. So don't forget to remove this str. Control S. Then go to the command prompt, then Control C. Then let me run that two command. Yeah. Sorry, I have did one mistake. Come here in the models.py file. Here we are using the, see, keep in mind, whenever in one single model you are going to be use more than one primary key, at that time you have to use the related name. Okay. So come here, simply copy this one, come here and paste here, equals to, give any name. So for example, I'm giving this file created by, simply copy this one, paste here, comma. Then same thing we have to do, simply copy this one, then come here, paste, then 1 second, give name, so I'm giving close bar. Keep in mind, whenever you are going to use more than one primary key in any one single model, so you have to maintain this related name. Both field created by and closed by having relationship with the same model. Because of that only we have to give the related name, control S. And here don't forget to add this null equals to true. Okay, control S. Then come here. Let me run again. See, all the model created again. Why this model created again? If you remember here, let me show you. Come here. 1 second. In the migration, from here, I have deleted all the files. Okay. And this is file created because right now we have run that command. So under the migration, I have deleted all the files. Because of that only, that fields, that tables created again. So don't be confused why it's creating again. Then second command, migrate. Then last command, run server. Let's see how we can create the super user because we have deleted all the users. Okay. So first of all, I want to create one super user. So to create this super user, we have a command python manage.py run server. Create super users. Create super user. 1 second. I have did some spelling mistake. So simply copy this one. And here, paste. So is asking for username. So for example, I want to give username for admin user, admin only. You can give any name. It's not like you have to give admin only. No. As per your requirement, you can give any name. So for example, I'm giving admin, or what we can say, yeah, admin only. Let it be admin. Then email address optional, then enter, then password. Also, I'm giving admin only. Admin. Then again, admin. Then it's saying your password is 2 weeks. So let it be create, then why. Okay. So super user created. Now let me run the server. Then come here. Let me log. First of all, let me refresh. Then let me log in with the admin user. This is not that admin user what we have previously. It is only we have created. Okay. See. So we have only one user admin, and in accounts we have nothing. In my card we have nothing. Sorry, here we are getting error. Not a problem. We will fix it. Then task detail. Then the user profile. Here we are getting errors. So let me do one thing. Actually, I don't know why this error I'm getting. At last, it's showing ID. It's a very, what we can say, it's a very worst error I'm getting in this, and there is no any proper documentation for this kind of error. So how I'm dealing with this one? Come here. Let me rename this one. For example, let me remove this one. I will for this one also. Control S. Task created, task closed. Okay, Control S. Then come here in the admin. Here also we need to modify. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. Don't know why this error is coming. Let it be. Come here. Control Z. Make migrations. Y. To migrate. Run server. Then come here. Let me refresh. That error is gone. So I don't know what kind of error this is, but if you are getting any such type of error, then simply rename the column. Okay. So this is the solution for that. But again, the problem is created. If you see, come here. This you have renamed it, but in many places we have used that name only. So we have to go in the views.py file and we have to change all the places. So after instance of that, what you can do, I know it's a very silly thing, but what you can do, you can again rename it, because see, you have renamed it, error is gone, but you have to rename in boom.py all the places where you have used. So it is very hectic. Or it is simple also. You can do Control H or you can replace it. That is one solution. And there is one more solution what you can do. You can again rename, or you can say again, again change the name. So as per your requirement, whatever is suitable for you, you can do. Either you can replace from here or you can again rename it. So let me rename it. So come here in the models, simply copy this one, then come here, comma, by. One second. By. And entire thing I want to replace with this one. Okay. Let me replace. Okay. Control S. Then same thing we have to do for the close task also. Simply come here, let me paste here, let me paste here. Task close by, I want to replace with this one. Control S. So this is one solution. Okay. Then come here. Yeah. So right now we don't have any user. So what we can do, either we can create user from here or we can create from this our front end. So let me create from our front end because we have our front end. So no need to create from there. So 1 second, let me log out. Yeah. So I want to first register. For example, Rama, and password I'm giving. Then confirm password. Okay. Then register. You have registered successfully. So I have created one user. I need one more user because I want to show some functionality. So for example, second user is the Sham. Then username Sham only. Then password. Then confirm password. Register. So I have two users. Okay, let me log in with that user. First of all, let me log in with the Rama. Sorry, it's not Rama, it's a Ram. Then let me log in. So I have logged in, but right now I don't have any task here because if you remember, I have deleted all the tasks. Okay. Then come here, show profile. These are the things we have, but that account holder and account balance is not showing here. Okay. So what you can do, simply log out. And if you log in with the Sham also, now for that also, we are not getting that particular fields, account detail and the account, that account balance and account holder. If you see here, we don't have for this one also. Okay. So let me add the coin balance. So if you remember, admin have access. So let me log in with the admin. For admin, we have that particular option. So let me select the user Rama and for example, 100. Okay. Save. Then let me do for this one also, Sham also. For Sham also, I want 100. Let me submit. Okay. Then let me log out. Then let me go to login with the Ram. 1 second. Then password. Now if you go here, come account holder name Rama and account balance is 100. For this Rama, it's showing. Okay. So for Rama, it's showing 100. And if you log in with that one, what we can say, Sham also. For Sham also, it will show 100 only. Now what I want to create one task. That's it. And the task reward is, for example, I'm giving 50. Sorry, not 150, 50. Okay. Then submit. So one task is created. Okay. See, here is the task created by data is not showing. See, the task created by is not showing because here we forgot to rename it. So these things is we have to fix it. And if you remember, I have told you again rename it to the correct name, so it will automatically result. So that approach is more better as compared to this one. But let it be what I can do. So come here, then go to the base page, and here this one, Control S. Okay, that's it. Then I need to do little bit changes in the task info page only also. So what? See here, simply Control H. This one. Okay, then simply copy this one, paste here, then copy this one, paste here, replace all. Okay, Control S. Then come here, let me refresh. See, the name of the user who have created this task is coming. Let me log in with the Sham user. So log out, then Sham. 1 second. Enter. Then click on view. Then accept. So task accepted successfully. After that, you can see it is redirected to the my cart. If you come outside, and you can see the task status changed to in process. And if again you are going to click on the view, you are not getting accept button. Okay, you are only getting the go back button. And if you go to the my cart, you are getting close task and remove task button. Then click on close task. Task closed successfully. Okay. Then click on logout. Then go to the RAM. Click here. Then click here. Then we have a 3 options: resolved and reopen. See, the person who has closed the task, it's showing here. Okay, and the task status is the closed, and the task reward is the 50, and these are the information. Okay, other information. Then click on resolved. Task resolved successfully. Okay, the task is resolved. Now come here, then go to the show profile. See, now account balance of the Rama is showing 50, and if you log out from here, and if you log in with the Sham, come here, simply log in with the Sham, then come here, see it's showing 150. It means the coin or reward is going to be transferred from one user to another user. So this is what I want to show you. So this is the things related to the transaction. Okay, but what if we want to show the transaction history also? Like if I'm going to click on this show transaction, there should be one page where I can able to see like from this user at this time, this much of reward transfer to this one. Okay. So that things also we can do. So let's do. So for that we require one model where we can store that transaction history. And what I want to store, as I told you, I want sender information, I want receiver information, I want amount, and I want the timestamp, like when that transaction is happened. So first of all, go to the VS Code, then go to the models.py file, and here we have to create one model. So simply copy this one and paste here, and let me modify this one as per my requirement. So for example, this one should be transaction. 1 second. Transaction model. Control S. It will give me tag. Okay. Then simply copy this name, paste here. Yeah. So what field I want? So first of all, I want sender. Then I want receiver. Okay, then this sender and receiver should be having relation should have relationship with this user model. Okay, so what you can do for that, simply copy this entire line and paste here. Okay, and as I told you, if we are going to be use more than one primary key from the same table, so we have to use the related name. So if you see this one, come here and paste here. You can give any related name. It is not like you have to give something specific. No. Then paste here also. And so if you copy this one, and paste here, Control S. So we have a sender, we have a receiver. Next, what we want, so amount. Okay. And this amount nothing but same. Simply copy this one and paste integer field. The last, I need timestamp. And this should be auto. So for that, what we have to do, simply copy this field, this, and paste here. And you want time also, so you can type time also here, time field. And here what you can write, auto now, this one, auto now add equals to true, comma, null equals to true. Control S. So I have a sender, I have a receiver, I have amount, I have timestamp. That's it. Control S. Then simply copy this name. Then go to this one, what we can say, admins.py. First of all, let me close this unwanted things. Yeah, admin page. So here we have to register. Simply first of all, we have to import that one, comma, paste that name, then come here. Paste here. Then here also, then copy this entire thing. Then again copy this one and paste here. Then here we have to specify the field name. So what you can do, come here, simply copy this entire field name, come here, paste here, then paste here, sender, receiver, amount, timestamp. And why we need to do these things? Because then only it will display in the admin page. Control S. So we have created the model for the transaction and we have registered that model. Okay. And we have, these are the fields. Control S. Then we have to run that two magical command. So let's run. Make migration, then migrate, then run server. Yeah, so we have created the model. So the next what we have to do, we have to add entry or create entry here whenever this logic is going to be run. Which logic? Let me show you this one. Like once this logic is going to be run, after that I want to do one entry, or I want to create one entry for my transaction table also. So how we can do, simply copy the name of the transaction. One second, not this one. So come to the models, simply copy this one, then come here, then paste here, dot objects, dot create. not creator, create, C-R-E-A-T, create. Then here we have to specify the fields. Okay, so what fields we have? So first we have a sender. So first we have a sender. If you come here, see sender, simply copy this one and paste here, and sender equals to what field you want to map. So sender equals to creator I want to map. So simply copy and paste here. Then comma. Second one we have a receiver. Simply come here, copy this one, come here, paste here, equals to, for receiver I want to map resolver. Okay. Then next what we have amount. If you come here, simply copy this one, then come here, then paste here, equals to, so this amount equals to what field you want to map. So this amount equals to, I want to map this one. Okay, Control S. I hope you are getting. So this is the syntax to create the entry in the model. Okay, Control S. Then come here. Let me create one task. For example, this time I'm giving 5. Task created successfully. See, the task created successfully and status is open and reward is the 5. Let me log in with the RAM. If you see the balance, right now it have 15 because previously deducted. So come here, then come here, accept, then close, task closed. Okay, then come here, log out, then come here, then log in with the sound, then come here. Let me give password. Okay, then come here, then click on resolve. Transaction is not defined. Okay, not a problem. Come here. What you can do, simply 1 second, copy this transaction, and I forgot to import this one. So this is the model. So where is the model? Yeah, here. Control S. Then come here. Let me refresh. Manager object has no attribute. Create. And line number 240. 1 second. Line number 240. Here it's saying, here I have read spelling mistake. This should be in a capital. Sorry, in small. I have written in capital. So because of that only. Come here. It cannot assign account object 6. The transaction.sender must be user instance. Okay. Come here. Simply copy this one and paste here, and copy this one and paste here. Control S. Task resolved successfully. Okay, then come here. See, it's showing 130 and one more 1 second. Let me log out. Then let me log in with the RAM. And then balance is added here. Okay, and don't be confused like previously. Like many time I've hit that one, because of that only that amount deducted many time. Okay, so the things what I want, when I'm going to click on the show transaction, I want to display that transaction history. Okay, whatever did. So what we can do, simply go to the VS Code and at last come here. See, I want to display something. Okay, it means I need to find the similar view which is I have already written. So if you remember, in the user profile only we are displaying only. Where is the user profile? This one. Simply copy this one and come at last. Paste here. And let me modify this one. So, and 1 second, simply copy this one, come here, paste here, then this one also, paste here. Then if the request.user is authenticated, okay. And I don't want to display here, I want to display on transaction history page. So let me create one page transaction. Okay. Simply copy this one. Simply copy this one and come here, go to the templates, then right click, then new file, then paste here. Okay. Then again come here, Control S. Then we don't want these things, so let me remove these things. 1 second. Yeah. And here also I want to return like transaction. This one, in this one, in this one. And let me remove these things. I'm not explaining in the deep because I know these things we have did many times, so no need to explain again and again. Okay. Then come here. You must have login to see the transaction. Okay. But little bit logic we need to implement here. Consider you have a two user Ram and user Sham. For example, Ram sended 500 to this Sham. So when Ram is going to be login, then in his transaction page, it will show like 500 deducted from the Ram and it will just get transferred to the Sham. When Sham is going to be login, then from his account, it will show like from Ram, he got 500. Correct? If other than Ram and Sham, someone else going to be login, then that particular user not able to see any transaction related whatever happened between these two, Ram and Sham. Correct? So what we can do here, what I want, we need to prepare the query set. Then here we have to specify what fields, and here also we need to specify the model name. So our model name is the transaction only, and here write S, and here also give S, and here also S. Okay. Then here we need to specify this one. Come here, sender equals to user, and this is going to be give current user. Okay. Then or simply copy these things, paste here, then receiver equals to user. Okay, Control S. I hope you are clear why I'm adding this condition. As I told you, if the transaction happened between the Ram and Sham, so only when this particular user going to be login, they can see that transaction. If some third user is going to be login, then that user not going to see that transaction. Okay, Control S. Then we have created one page which is transaction.html. So we have to inherit this one. So what we can do, we can copy any code, Control A, Control C, or not this one because this is not relevant to my requirement. So what I can do, I can copy this one, base page. Yeah, let me copy this one only. Control C, then go to here, paste here. Okay, and let me remove unwanted things. So what fields I want? So from where that money is came from. Then second I want 2. Then I want amount. Then timestamp, or what we can say, date. Remaining thing I don't want. Let me remove. Control S. Then come down. Then here we need to map that particular field. So if you come here in the views, what field we have? This one, transactions. Simply copy this one. Then come here and paste here. Then paste here. Let me remove S. No, sorry. Control Z. Remove from here. See, here you can give any name, but here you have to give the same whatever you have taken in the views.py file. Okay. Then next what I want, simply copy this one and paste here, paste here, paste here, paste here. Remaining I don't want. Then here we need to map the exact field what we have. So we have sender. If you want ID, you can let it be ID as it is. So for that also, here also you need to give ID one field. So simply copy this one. Then sender. You have to give exact same name, whatever you have is. Okay. So we have a, go to the models, we have a sender only, then receiver. Then one somewhere. Then amount. And I'll copy one more time because we need for the timestamp also. So simply come here. Paste here, Control S. And we have to create URL also. So what we can do, go to the urls.py file here. Simply copy this one and paste here. And give name. For example, I'm giving transaction. Simply copy this one, paste here. Then here you have to give the view name, whatever we have. So if you come here, this is our view name. And one more thing, our views name and transaction name is same. So again, we will get error. So what you can do, you can change a little bit. So give S here. Okay, to avoid the confusion. So come here, then go to the urls.py file, paste here, Control S. Then we have to link this URL. If you see here, I want to add here that. So this thing is coming from the profile. So what I can do, first of all, let me do Control S, then go to the user profile page. Here. And to show transaction, I want to add that one. Okay, Control S. And I don't want to show the ID wise. No. Control S. Come here, let me refresh. Reverse for the transaction not found. Transaction is not a valid view or function or pattern name. Transactions. 1 second. Okay, we have made mistake. Second, come to the urls.py file, copy this one. Okay, sorry for that. And paste here, Control S. Name queue is not defined. Again, sorry for that. In the line number 269, if you come here, in the views.py file, we are using queue. So we have to import this one. So let's import. Go to the top and simply, come here and write this line, okay? This one, Control S. Then come here, let me refresh. So after clicking on transaction, I'm getting from Sham to Ram, 5 coin, send it here. So this is how you can show. See, you are logging with the RAM, and here is showing from Sham, Ram got 5 reward. Let me log in with the Sham. I'll come here, go to the show profile, then show transaction. See, but what if I'm going to log in with the some other user? For example, I have one more user, admin. Right now, consider admin is a simply some other user. Okay. There is nothing. But even if I'm going to create one new user, first of all, let me log out. Let me create one user, Durgesh. 1 second. Username Durgesh. Password. Submit. And let me log in with this user. And if I'm going to click on the show profile and I'm going to click on the show transaction, I'm not getting anything because that particular transaction happened between the Ram and Sham. Then why we need to show with to the Durgesh? Okay, so that functionality we have achieved because of this line. Let me show you in this line. Okay, so thank you so much for watching. Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can add the coin transaction part. In this video, we are going to see the multiple functionalities, such as first of all, we are going to see how we can add the export functionality, like how we can export the data from the front end. After that, we are going to see how we can import and export through the admin page. And third one, we are going to see how we can add the session logout functionality. And the last one, we are going to see how we can upload the image. And one more thing, these things I have already developed in the long back for one of the my project, which is Django CRM project. So the same video I'm going to play here. So don't be confused, that is a different project and this is a different project. The only things you have to focus, the concept. This is the project independent concept. So you can apply in this Django help desk ticket system also. So before going to start, please like and subscribe my channel. Yeah, so let's start.
In this video, we are going to see how to export that customer record what we are showing over the browser. So in this video, we are going to export that data and store in the different file format such as XML format, CSV format, and we will also see how we can print that data. So let me show you the functionality, then we will see how we can achieve that functionality. For that, log in with username and password. If you remember, we have created one user ID Gridi and password also Gridi. Click on login. So here it's showing export Excel, export CSV, export PDF. These are the different file format in which we can export this data whatever showing over the browser. So for example, click on export LC. After clicking on export LC, that data is downloaded in the Excel format. So click on open. So Excel will open. Yeah, you can see that whatever data we have entered over the browser or customer record, it's showing here. If you go to the browser and see, same data downloaded in the Excel format. If you go to the file, here you can check the same data is showing here. Go to the browser, then click on export CSV. This will export your file in CSV format. Here you can see the format.csv. Click on open. 1 second. Yeah, you can see our data is showing in the CSV format. Then again go to the browser and click on export to PDF. Then click on open. Yeah, here you can see our data is getting printed. So this is a different format in which we can export our data like XML, Excel, CSV and PDF. Go to the browser, and so here one search option is added. Here you can search your record. For example, I want to search for the customer name, for example Ram. See, it's working. Now next, let me search for the Sham. See, it's working fine. So in this video we are going to see how we can achieve this functionality. And one more thing, if you are following my Django playlist, then well and good, you can add this one in the existing project, which is Django CRM project. And if you are not following my previous videos, then also you can use these things in your project. It's a very simple. You need to add some predefined lines in your HTML page. That's it. So let's go to the Visual Studio Code and let me show you how we can achieve that functionality. For that, go to the Visual Studio Code and inside the home.html page, see, whoever following my Django playlist, they can follow the same step. But who have their own project and want to add this functionality in their project, they can also add this. Whatever I'm going to do in this video, they can also follow the same thing and add all the code in their HTML page, where they have a particular table and from which table they want to export the data. So first go to the table tag, and here you need to give one ID equals to, here you can give any ID name, whatever you want. In my case, for example, I'm giving example. That's it. Then Control S. Then go to the base.html page. Then go to the base.html page and at the last here, if you see script, so here we need to add some scripts to achieve that functionality. For that, let me show you that script. Simply copy this entire things. I will explain you what is these things. Control C, then paste here, then Control S. That's it. If you go to the browser and refresh the browser, you can see the same thing. Whatever I have shown you, it will reflect in your project also. But before that, let me explain you this code. Here if we have added example. This example is nothing but the ID of the table. So if you remember in the home.html page, here we have added one ID. The same name whatever we have taken here, we need to take here. And this entire thing will be the same in your case also. And you need to simply add this libraries in your project. That's it. Then Control S, then go to the browser. First let me log out, let me log in again. Gridi, then password Gridi, click on login. Let me close this one. Yeah, so it's showing here. Now let me check whether it's working or not. So first let me close all the Excel sheets which is I have opened previously. Yeah, then click on export to Excel, then click on open. Yeah, here you can see our Excel sheet is downloaded, but here you want to customize these things. For example, here it's showing Excel MK. Go to the Visual Studio Code and here see whatever you have written here, it's showing there Excel MK. And if you don't want this Excel MK or you want to any customized thing, so you can update here. For example, let me change this one. For example, I want customer data, Control S. Then let me close this Excel sheet. First let me close this one, then go to the browser, refresh this one, then click on export Excel, then click on open. It's opening. See customer data. So you can customize this one as per your requirement. But there is a one more scenario. For example, if you are not taking this one, you are removing this one, then Control S, then go to the browser. First, let me close this one. Close this Excel sheet. Then go to the browser and refresh. Then click on Export Excel. Click on Open. 1 second. See, in this case, it's showing Django CRM. So let me tell you why this is coming. See, if you are not going to override the title tag, then whatever title you have taken, that it will show there. If you go to the browser, 1 second, see Django CRM. This is we have taken inside the title tag. So the same field showing in the Excel also. See Django CRM. And if you see the my code, 1 second, let me show you. In the title I have taken Django CRM. So like that you can modify this one as per your requirement. So thank you so much for watching my video, and don't forget to like and subscribe. Bye. Hi. In last video we have seen how we can export the data in different file format, such as Excel format, CSV format and PDF format. In this video we are going to see how we can import the data to the Django project, or in simple word you can say how we can upload the different file format to the Django project and how we can use that data. So before going to start that things, first let me show you my admin page. For that, go to the admin page /admin. Yeah, this is my model name, which is records. After clicking record here, and if you remember, these are the record what we have added through the front end. But in this case, I'm going to add the records from the CSV file, and simply you can say I will maintain all the data in the CSV file, and in one shot I will upload that data to the Django project, to this Django CRM project. So let's start. Let me show you how we can achieve that things. For that, go to the command prompt, and here we are going to perform the import operation. For that we need some libraries. Let me install that library. That pip install Django, pip install, then Django dash import dash export. Enter. This Django import export library we require to upload the CSV file. Once again, it's downloading all the required packages. Yeah, downloaded successfully. Then let me run the Django server again. For that we have a command python manage.py run server. Enter. Then after that we need to add this Django import export library inside the our settings.py file. For that, go to the settings.py file inside the Visual Studio Code, then settings.py file. Inside the installed app we need to register here, single quote, import underscore export. Then next step 2, we have to register this import and export, this import export inside the admins.py file. For that, go to the admins.py file. Then here we need to import one library, which is import export model admin. For that we need to import the import export model admin. For that, from import underscore export export dot admin then import then import export model admin. That's it. Then control S. Let me check once again. Import export dot admin import import export model admin. Then simply copy this one, paste here. We don't require this one, so paste here. Then control S. Then go to the command prompt. Once again, let me run the Django server again. Here we are getting one error. Once again, let me check. We have did one spelling mistake here. One second. Control S, then go to the browser, and here also we need to change. Let's run the Django server again. Yeah, it's working fine. So go to the browser, and then refresh this one. But before going to import, let me show you the home page, my CRM. Here you can see these are the data we have already, and now I'm going to add some additional data here with the help of the file, which is any format like Excel, CSV, or any format. For that you can add the data. So go to the admin page, then click on your model. See, basically this model is nothing, your table only. So this is the table where you want to add the record through the file. So click on import. See, your option is showing import export. So to add the file or to upload the file to your table, click on import. Then from here you can choose the file, and from here you can select the format of the file. And see, these are the fields name what your file should be contain. So let me show you the file what I have created already. Once again, yeah, see, this is the file what I have created, and I'm going to upload this file. One very important thing, whatever field name it's showing here, the exactly same field name you need to mention here, otherwise your data will not upload properly. So make sure this field should be safe whatever written here. Then next step, choose the file. So over the desktop, one file is CRM, then click on open. The file format is CSV, then here also it should be CSV only. Then click on submit. After clicking on submit, here you can see the preview of the data what it's going to be uploaded, and here also it's showing one message like if you are satisfied with the result, click on confirm import. So these are the data what I'm going to be upload in this particular table, which is records, or in Django it's called model. Then click on confirm report. Yeah, so here you can see Upender, Divakar, Vinod, Durgesh, these all data is showing. Let me show you my file. See, Durgesh, Vinod, Divakar, Upender, these are I have added. And one more thing, this ID and created at, I have kept the auto increment. So because of that only, it's not required to pass here. It will automatically capture. Then go to the browser. And one more thing I want to show you, go to the import, and here you can see different file format is there. It means you can upload the data through the different file format like CSV, XLS, XLXL, TSV, JSON, YML. This type of file you can upload. Then go to the records. Then here you can see one export option is also showing. So this is the format. From here you can select the different format and export the data from this records table or model. So for example, let me show you how we can export from here also. For example, you want to export in the JSON format, or let it be in CSV format. Then simply click on submit. See, click on open. Yeah, all the data whatever that table have, it's successfully exported. So these are the way how we can export. Let me show you for this JSON also. Click on submit, then open. See, here you got JSON format. If you know what is the JSON, then you can see understand. JSON is nothing but the simply key and value pair type of data. See, this is the key and this is the value, like that. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe. Bye.
Hi, in last video we have seen how we can import and export the data in the Django project, which is in different file format such as Excel, CSV, JSON, XML and many more different format. In this video we are going to see how we can add the auto-logout functionality to our Django project. So first let me tell you why we require this auto-logout functionality. For example, you have opened your profile in any system and you log out to forgot. So there might be chance someone else can view the profile and perform the illegal activity. So to prevent such type of activity, we need to require the auto-logout functionality. Auto-logout functionality will automatically log out from the website after some specific amount of time. Let me show you how we can achieve such functionality. Go to this website djangolearn.com, and here you can see there is a documentation for the Django auto logout. So from here you can see the command to install the Django auto logout. Simply copy this one, then go to the command prompt and paste here. One second, paste here. See, in my case, I have already installed this Django auto logout, so it's showing requirement already satisfied. In your case, it will download the required packages. Then again go to the browser and see, here we need to add one middleware inside the settings.py inside the middleware. So simply copy this one, then go to the settings.py file which is inside the Visual Studio Code. See, settings.py file. Then here look for the middleware and paste here. Then again go to the browser and come down. Then here we need to add this auto underscore logout. Simply copy this one and come here and go at last. Let me write one comment. For example, auto logout and paste here. This 600 is nothing but the seconds. So whatever amount of time you are going to specify here, at that particular amount of time our session will expire, or you can see user get log out. For example, for testing purpose, I want for the 5 second only. Whatever we are entering here, it's in a second. So 5 means 5 second. Then go to the browser. Then after logout, I want to display some message. For that, copy this one and comma, then paste here. So it means after 5 seconds, it will log out and display the message like the session has expired. Please log in again to continue. Then Control S, then go to the command prompt, then run the Django server again. 1 second, it's running. Yeah. Then simply copy this one. Then go to the browser and let me open new terminal. Sorry, let me open new tab, paste here. Then as CRM. Then let me log in here. If you remember, we have created Superuser to log in here, which is Gridi. And password also Gridi. Then click on login. Yeah. you can see you have logged in successfully. Then click here, then click here. 1 second, actually we have given 5 seconds, which is very less amount of time, so let me increase that time. You can explain the things properly. 1 second, let me give 10 seconds and Control S, and again run the Django server. It's already running. 1 second. Yeah, then go to the browser. 1 second, then Gridi, then log in. You have logged in successfully. Then click on here, then click on back. You can see I'm able to perform the action. Then click on update. Then for example, in place of Yadav, I want Sharma. Record, then click on 8, then delete. But here you have observed one thing, like 10 seconds is already completed, but still I have not logged out. Why? Because I'm continuously performing some activity over my browser. So let me stay idle for 10 seconds. So here after I'm not going to do any activity on this browser. So let me check after 10 seconds. Why? Because I have added functionality like that. If I'm not going to perform any activity over the browser for the 10 seconds, then it will automatically log out. It means if I'm continuously performing any activity, so it will not log out. So you can understand like that. If I'm going to be idle for more than 10 seconds, at that particular scenario, I'm going to be log out. So now let me click here. See, the session is expired. Login again to continue. Such type of message we are getting. So this is how we can add the auto logout functionality. So this auto logout functionality is very useful, and commonly you have seen this auto logout functionality or such type of message like the session has expired, please log in again to continue in the net banking sites. If you have observed in the net banking site, if you are not performing any activity for some amount of time, then it will show the message like your session is expired. Such type of message you will get. So this is highly recommended to add the session expired functionality to your browser to prevent the illegal activity or some threats. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe. Bye. Hi. In last video, we have seen how we can add the auto logout functionality or session expired functionality, where we have seen if we are not performing any action over the browser for some specific amount of time, at that time we are getting the session expired error or alert message. In this video, we are going to see how we can upload the images in the Django from the front end. So for that, go to the Visual Studio Code. Then inside this settings.py file, we need to add some path or media URL. For that, let me take one comment first, which is media URL here underscore media. Then here we need to add the media URL. For that, media underscore URL equals to, then we need to specify the path. For that, in single quote /media. That's it. See, here you can give any name, but it is recommended to give the media only. Even if you give any other name, it will not affect your project, but for a better practice, give media only. And here also you can give another name, but make sure this is a media URL only, so it will not create any confusion in future. And after that, we need to define the media root. For that, media underscore root. The media root, here we need to specify the root or address or path of our the media folder in which we are going to be store the uploaded images. For that, go to the up and make sure one thing, this import OS should be import in your settings.py file. If it is not there, then import it. After that, copy this line and come below and paste here, and in place of static, copy this one and paste this one. So whatever you have written here, simply paste here. That's it. Then Control S. After that, we need to define the URL for our media folder. For that, go to the urls.py file. Again, don't be confused. There is a two urls.py file. One at the project level, second at the application level. So it is highly recommended to maintain the media file at the project level. See, you can either maintain at the project level or the application level. It's based on your requirement. So in my case, I'm going to maintain the urls.py file which is at project level. So here this is our project, and inside our project we have one file, urls.py file. So here we need to maintain the URLs for the media file. But before going to maintain the URLs, we need to import the two libraries, which is a static and the settings. For that, from the Django.conf, from the Django.conf, import settings. And second one we required static, which is from the Django.conf.u or static. Then at the last, after completing this square parenthesis add plus, then here we need to specify the media URL and media root, what we have defined inside the settings.py file. Inside the settings.py, you have defined media URL and the media root. Same thing we need to add inside the urls.py file. One second. Yeah. Then static. At the static settings. Here we need to define the media URL. So inside the settings.py file, this is our media URL. Copy this one. Then paste here, comma, document underscore root. This document underscore root is nothing but the location or path where our document going to be uploaded or stored. Then settings.py file, copy this one, then come here and paste here. That's it. But once again, here also we need to add settings dot media. Yes. So let me tell you what we have did up to this point. Go to the settings.py file. See, here we have defined the media URL and the media root. This media URL is nothing but the location where we are going to be store our media or image folder or image file. So this base dir is nothing but the location up to our the project. So see, Django CRM, this is our project name, and this is the up to the base location. So we have maintained media here, right? Media here. So it means whatever we are going to be store inside this media, it will going to be stored at this location, which is Django CRM. Same location we are going to be store our images. After that, inside the urls.py file, we have imported two files or two libraries, which is settings and the statics. And after that, we have maintained our media URL and the media root, the same which we have defined inside the settings.py file. That's it. Then Control S. After that, we need to add one image field. So inside the models, go inside the models.py file. Yeah, here we need to add the image field. So let me take one image field. For example, I'm taking profile underscore equals to models, then field type image, then here I'm defining null equals to true. It means if it is a null, then don't throw any error, it will take. Then blank equals to, also I'm taking the true, and then we need to specify the location where we want to upload this image. For that, upload to, then here we need to specify the location, images. Here you can give any name. I'm giving images. Whatever name you will give, it will not throw any error, it's fine. Then slash, then control S. See, we have added new image field. So if you are doing any modification in the models, then it is highly recommended to run the make migration and migrate command. So keep in mind, we have to run that two command. And one more thing, if we are working with the images, then we should install the pillow library, which is highly recommended. Without pillow library, you cannot perform any image upload related things. After that, control S. Then here we are working with the images, which is one special field or multimedia field. For that, go to the templates. Inside the templates, go to the particular templates where you are going to be where you are going to be upload that images. So in my case, inside the add record, I'm going to perform that action. For that, here I need to define the encode type. Encode type equals to multi-part form data. With the help of this only, we can work with the images file. That's it. Our next step too, we need to add that model field, which is newly we have added inside. So go to the forms.py file, and here see, we need to add that newly created fields. So simply copy this one and paste here. Then go to the models.py file. One second. Models.py file, copy this name. Then go to the forms.py file and here paste. And one more thing, in place of char field, we need to write image. And here also, I don't require this widget right now, so let me remove this one. Plus 1 minute, simply copy this one and paste here also. Yeah, control S. So and that newly created model field inside the form, so that will reflect in our form. That's it. Control S. Then open the command prompt. Once again, here we are getting some error. Media URL setting must ended with the slash. We are getting some error inside the settings.py file. Go to the settings.py file. Yeah, here we have did one mistake. It should be like this. Control S. Then yeah, and go to the browser and refresh. Let me log in. If you remember, we have created Superuser, which is Gridi. Then password also Gridi. Then click on login. Yeah, profile image invalid identifier. As I told you, if we have did any changes inside the models, so we need to run the make migration and migrate command. Python manage.py, then make migrations. Here it's showing like profile underscore image rename. Actually, previously I have created one profile underscore image field for the testing purpose. Because of that only it's showing this alerts. So click on Y. Then our next command, migration. For that we have a command python manage.py migrate. Yeah, it's done. Django server. For that we have a command python manage.py run server. Yeah, it's running successfully. Go to the browser and refresh. Yeah, let me show you from starting. Click on logout. Then here enter the username, which is Gridi, then password Gridi, then click on login. Yeah, then click on add record. Then for example, yeah, I'm taking any name. For example, what should I take? Rami. Then last name Yadav. Then email address ramu@gmail.com. Then phone number, city Mumbai, then state Maharashtra MH. Then here see profile underscore image, one choose file field is showing. Then click here. Previously it was not here. So for example, let me take virtual, this image. Click on open, then add record. It's showing record added successfully. Close this one. So see Ramu, one new record is added. If you click on this, right now it's not showing here. So for that, if I want to display that image here, for that we need to do some configuration inside our particular template file or HTML file. So I know this is coming from which HTML file. For that, go to the Visual Studio Code, and that fields are coming from the record HTML. So go to the record.html here. So simply copy this line and paste here. Then in place of state, I need profile image. File image, whatever. For example, I'm taking P. Then here we need to specify the field name. So remove this state and go to the models.py file. Once again, models.py file. Simply copy this one, .html, and paste here. That's it. Control S. Then go to the browser and refresh. See that images underscore virtual.jpg is showing here. This images is nothing but the automatically created folder. I will show you where this folder is created. And this virtual in my virtual.jpg is nothing but my image name. So if you go to the Visual Studio Code, as I told you, this is the our project, and which is at the base dir location. So at the same location, one image folder will be created. Let me show you that image folder. 1 second. Yeah, see, one media is created. Inside that media, one image is created, and here it's showing particular image what I have uploaded. So see, media media/images. If you go to the settings.py file, 1 second, I will show you the complete path. Yeah, here we have defined media URL, which is media. So at the base dir, one media folder is created. You can see this is the our project base location. At the same location, one media file is created. 1 second, where media folder is created, and inside that media folder, one images folder is created. This images folder is created because in the models.py file, here we have a mention like that inside the images folder I want to upload my image. Because of that only this for this hierarchy is created, like media and images, and inside the images our image is going to be stored. The next things, 1 second, go to the here. Yeah, but for example, here you want to display your image. At that case, what you need to do, then go to the Visual Studio Code, then inside the record.html, One second, record.html. Here you need to add the image tag. For that you can do one things. Yeah, here take img image tag and copy this one, Control X, then paste here, and here you want complete URL. See, this is highly important. Wait, I'll show you without URL and after URL. And 1 second, here let me add one alternative text. In some case maybe my image is broken, at that time I want to display some alternative text. For that, this alt, for example, I want to show image lost or break, whatever you want to show you can add here. Then Control S, go to the browser and refresh. See, profile pic image is lost. So here dot Control S, yeah, then refresh. See, profile pic and it's showing here. So based on a requirement you can modify this one. For example, come here, then width, whatever width you want. For example, I want 40. Then go to the browser and refresh. See, like this you can change the width. Go back and 1 second, let me show you in the database. Yeah, see, this is my table name, my crm underscore record. Here if you see, this virtual we have uploaded for the Ram Yadav. So inside the database only the location or address of that image is going to be stored. Database never going to be store the actual image, it will only store the location of the image. But here one twist, for example, in future you want to change that image. For example, click on this record and click on update. So see, here you have uploaded virtual.jpg. In case you want to change this one, for that click on choose file, and for example this time you want to upload this Django. Click open. See, here showing Django. Click on update record. Record updated successfully. But when you go again and see, it's not updated. Let me change the size of this pic so you can see clearly. Go to the Visual Studio Code and here 1 second, let me remove this one. Let's see, it's showing create virtual environment, this image only. But if you remember, I will show you again. Click on update, then choose file, and I'm choosing, for example, static, whatever you want. Select, it's showing static here, then click on record updated successfully. But again when you are going here, you will see the same image, create virtual environment. It means we are able to upload the image, but if for example I realized like I have uploaded the wrong file or wrong profile image and I want to change that image, and that scenario what we can do, let me show you. For that, go to the beside this set views.py file, we need to go inside the update function, which is we are using update view function, which is we are using to be update this records. So this is the views which we are using for the updation. So here we need to add one small thing. For example, if you have remember inside the add underscore record, we have added this line. Simply copy this line and come to the update record and paste here, then or after that copy this one here. That's it. And one more thing, go to the particular HTML page which is related to this update record. So go to the update HTML file, 1 second, yeah, update.html file, and here also we need to add one encode type. which is multipart slash form data control s. That's it, nothing else. Then go to the browser, refresh this one. See, right now it's showing create virtual environment. Then click on update, then choose file. Then for example, I'm taking the static, then open, then update record. Then again go to that particular record. See, static files in Django. Let me change one more time. Click here on update record, then choose file. Then for example, I'm taking for example model. Open, then update record, close this one, then again go to that particular record. See, model. So this is the complete functionality, how we can upload the image in the Django from the front end, and how we can modify that particular image from the front end only. So, and one important thing I forgot to show you, go to the command prompt, and here I have not installed the pillow library because I have already installed for my previous project. So let me show you if you are getting any error regarding the pillow library is not found, how you can import. For that we have a command pip pillow. One second, pip install pillow. So yeah, as I told you, I have already installed previously. Because of that only it's showing requirement already satisfied. See, even if you are doing at the starting of the project also, this pp installation, it's a okay. So before going to perform any activity or any operation with the image folder or image file, it's highly recommended first import this pip install. And one more thing, there is a one command which is a pip freeze. With the help of this command, you can see whatever the things is already installed in your particular Django project. So this is the, see, it's showing our pillow also here. Yeah, so with the help of this pip freeze, you can see whatever library is installed in your Django project. So thank you so much for watching this video, and please like and subscribe. Bye.